Welcome to the gunshells.com lobby chat.
lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Stop.
Did you ever try putting guns in hot dogs' hands?
That would be cool. That could be like the lobby chat thing.
Yeah.
Get the dancing hot dogs and popcorn and shit with guns in their hands.
Yeah.
That'd be a good lobby chat badge.
Hi, all.
Hey, bro.
I got my ballot.
Oh, good. You gonna vote for Hillary?
Nice.
Don't think so.
Come on, you don't want to be deplorable.
I don't know. I might have to be deplorable. I'm in a swing state. I got a senator and a representative going up for
Hey, everybody!
Ah, jeez.
There's Bob. Super loud.
There goes the fucking neighborhood.
Hey! Come on! Hey, Canada used to be greatest friends with Israel. And
Yeah,
then...
well, then you
now?
elected this dickhead. So,
Yeah, I know. I know, he's an ass.
Well, wasn't it the United States used to be real good friends with Israel as well?
No, we're still cool. We're still cool.
What up, guys?
Hi.
What's up, hottie?
Chilling. Another day.
So, Bob, I was wondering during the Daily Show, how do you compare this election to like the elections you had back in the Roman Republic?
Well, I think the ones back then were a lot more honest. I mean, at least you count the votes. They were actually, on the play tablet. You make your mark.
Man, if you all want to get like pop a blood vessel in your brain, go and try to figure out how the Roman elections work. That shit will fuck you up.
Wasn't it basically just whoever was loudest?
No, it was. I can't. If I knew how to explain it, I wouldn't say it would pop a blood vessel in your head. It's like it was super fucking complicated. It was like based on like the amount of property that people had. They were like lined up in different fucking classes, and each class got to vote, and then the next class got to vote. And something fucked up.
Oh yeah, it used to be all about how much you owned and how much you were worth, right?
Oh,
It's kind of that way now. I mean, it's
I don't really think that's actually a horrible way to like. I definitely think like if you pay more taxes, maybe you should like
Thank you, Iran.
get to vote more, or your vote maybe counts more
no.
if you pay more taxes.
I'm actually a socialist. I think everybody should get one vote, but we should all get to vote on shit that matters to us.
That has nothing to do with socialism. Are you pro welfare state and high taxes?
No.
Then you're not a socialist. Yankee is a socialist, motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but he's a freakazoid. I mean, he is one of the. It's like finding a woman who, likes. Well, never mind. I'm not going to go there. But anyway, it's like finding that perfect woman. It's like finding that perfect woman, right? That rare is a gun-loving socialist Democrat, or
I was gonna say, my perfect woman doesn't have a beard and like 10 extra pounds on her, but whatever.
Yeah, well,
But I mean, if she came with all the guns that Yankee has, I might like swallow that.
oh, I didn't see where you were going for a minute, and then I got it. It was like, because I thought for a minute, like, okay, maybe, like, I guess there's a lot of Slavic women in Israel, so maybe there's a lot of women with beards, and
Well,
Like, you come home
you
with
just
like,
get them, to shave every day, and you're good.
like you come home with a woman who's basically Yankee, only with like longer hair. And you're like sitting with your parents, and they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? What's going on?" And they're like, "Listen, you got to see our fucking revolver collection. It's something. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
you got to make fucking compromises in life. This is my compromise."
Yeah.
Priorities.
I've always said you got to find yourself good, strong Ukrainian woman. Pull plow when mule dies.
Hey, now, Bob, ease up on the Ukrainian women.
I actually I'm actually dating a Ukrainian woman, so we have lots of Ukrainian people in Canada. So
I'm married to Ukrainian.
really, oh, cool, man. I love Ukrainians. They make the best. Oh, borscht.
That's not really a competition, though, is it?
No. Pierogies. Oh, I love pierogies.
I made egg rolls today.
Egg rolls.
So how long has the family been back in town for, Ahmed?
3 weeks, 2.5.
Right, you've been quiet for about that long.
Oh, I've been around. You just haven't been here when I was here. I'm
Oh,
gonna have to turn in soon. It's fucking almost to it. The problem is when they're here, they wake me up early in the morning, so I can't.
Yeah, I hear that.
And when I say early, I mean 9, because like anything before 9 is nighttime as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and then if you're on late at night, you wake them up, right?
No, I'm sitting outside on my balcony. I'm not bothering anyone except for my neighbors who probably think I'm fucking insane.
Yep.
They're right.
Well, of course. They're right. Exactly, they're right.
He's on the balcony talking to himself again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my neighbors think about the same thing anymore.
Yeah, that's okay.
I don't
That's
need
why-
nobody to tell me that, though.
That's why.
We already know it.
That's why I don't. That's why.
I already know it. That's all that matters.
I mean, if you're my neighbor, let's consider the information you have. Once you hear me talking to myself every night on the balcony, and you've seen me clean my gun on the balcony, and you've seen me
And yelling
swinging-
at Flippy.
and you've seen me swinging a fucking cold steel shovel around on my balcony. So I feel like they're not going to say anything.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just gonna be like, we're just gonna leave him alone.
Yeah. He was a quiet neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've never heard anything from him.
No, I hope I'm not bothering them. They would say something. I mean, they're a good 50 yards away. I don't speak that loud.
No, I don't think so.
At least I hope not.
Hey, I sit in an RV park like 5 feet from other RVs, like sitting here talking away, and
Yeah, but you're in an RV park. Unless you're like banging your cousin, no one's even gonna look at you.
no.
Even if you are banging your cousin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Well, it's true in most. Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I actually go to the ones that are like full of seniors. So yeah, I'm the young hottie.
Banging your cousin is probably okay in trailer parks, right?
Well,
Oh,
that Ukrainian is probably his cousin.
I'm not gonna
Jeez.
say that. Come on, give Bob some credit.
What? No, I'm not Ukrainian.
Oh, so the Ukrainian doesn't have a cousin. So has to go to you.
No, but she's got some bunch of hot girlfriends. I'll tell you that.
You know, in the Ukraine, they call their cousin sister or brother.
Just
Yeah.
bear in mind. Bear
Yeah.
in mind,
Well,
guys.
I guess in a sense, then my girlfriend has a lot of sisters. She's got a lot of girlfriends she hangs out with.
It took me like fucking 4 months to figure out that my wife doesn't have any brothers and sisters. She kept saying my brother, my sister, my brother, my sister. I'm like, aren't you an only child? She's like, yeah, but those are my brothers and sisters. I'm like, that's not how English works.
And did she say, fuck you, I'm Ukrainian?
Nah, she didn't curse at the time. She doesn't.
Not until she's known you for a while.
At the time.
After 5 years. Yeah. Just 2 days ago, she just looked at me and said, I'm going to murder you one day. I was like, yeah, I know.
And that's when you know you have a happy relationship, right?
Well, actually, no. With the Ukrainian wife, she actually means it.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, just do.
Not right now.
I was just like, yeah, okay, do it when they sleep because I don't want to hurt you. So get me by surprise, you'll be fine. Use the shovel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is, she's actually telling you, not right now, but yeah, you pissed me off enough that yes, one day I will murder you.
Yeah, she's
Use
just.
your own gun.
She's probably waiting for my life insurance policy to be plump enough.
Yeah, she's no dummy. Come on.
Well, they're not stupid. I mean, I know the Nazis used to think the Slavs and the Ukrainians and that were stupid, and it was like, are you kidding me? I know so many Ukrainians, and they're so smart. Like, you look at history, right? Ukrainians are smart people. They just got this reputation because of because there was different areas of the Ukraine, and some of the peasants, big giant guys who were, not educated. And it made people think they were stupid because they're not kids.
Stupid
Then
or
the
not.
Ukrainians were smack dab between two massive empires,
Oh, yeah.
the Germans and the Russians. So, I mean, you get squeezed, of course.
Look, you I don't know about stupid or smart, but those people survived the fucking apocalypse 3 times in the last 100 years. So
Yeah.
There's a big difference between being smart or stupid and being uneducated.
Yep.
Oh, they're
Well,
fucking uneducated as shit.
Yeah. Like I grew up in Dauphin, which is a big Ukrainian area in Manitoba, and I knew people whose grandparents that I met had basically been smuggled out of the Ukraine because of the Cossacks were raiding the Ukraine, because of the shit was going on with after Stalin took over, right?
Yeah,
And
Cossacks don't need a reason to raid. That's what Cossacks do. If they don't raid, they're not Cossacks.
But anyway, if they're told by their government, yeah, you can go do it. Anyway, so these people had just been terribly oppressed, and these grandparents, who had gnarled up fingers from the work they'd done and from maybe getting tortured and shit like that. And I got to meet these people. I couldn't understand a word they said, so I didn't. But still, just to meet these people who were in their 80s and 90s, and looked like troll dolls.
Yeah, this gay right-wing parliament member of ours is becoming my favorite political person in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
Milo Yiannopoulos?
No, fuck Milo. He's not a flamboyantly homosexual person, which is, I mean, if people want to be flaming homosexuals, that's fine, but I don't like it. It's weird. No, he's some female lady reporter said something about him, cutting the funding to quote unquote human rights, wanting to cut the funding to quote unquote human rights organizations, and saying that it's absurd that the gay parliament member is doing that. he just wrote to her, like on the fucking Twitter account. He's like, only useful idiots like you don't understand that Hamas is throwing gay people off of roofs and calling Hamas a human rights organization. You petty ex-journalist.
Nice. Oh, and that's what people have to do, right? Is call these fucking social justice warriors out. I mean, they are so full of shit. Like the wage gap. Wage gap. I mean, I worked for 40 years. I never saw a female get paid less than me per hour, right? But they didn't work as many hours.
They work less hours.
Right. So the whole wage gap is because the individual chooses to work harder, longer, or shorter, and not.
Well, and the way they look, the way they're portrayed, they say women make this much per year, right? Per month, men make this much.
No, it's
right?
not only that. If you take a woman who's willing to work the same amount of hours and like be less involved in raising her children and blah blah blah, she'll make the same money. The thing is, they don't want that. They want to make the same amount of money and work less.
Yes.
Man,
Right.
this kind of brings up something I just saw on like my local news the other day. We got a senator who's running for re-election, and she just did something with the Violence Against Women Act, and I just heard him fucking talking, and I'm just like, what is this shit all about? Why isn't it just a fucking violence act? I mean, they want to be treated equal. Well, why isn't it just a fucking violence act? You know what I mean?
Because they don't want to be treated equal. Feminism isn't about equality. Feminism is about superiority.
Yeah, you're right there.
Feminism used to be about equality, like when my mom was a feminist in like the 70s, and then feminists went completely fucking insane and became like this fucking bullshit that we have now. That is not about. It's basically female like fascism.
Christ, that's everything the left is onto. It's not about equality.
Yeah, I saw that shit on the TV last night, and I was just screaming at that
It's
bitch.
all gone full circle. You know how we know it's gone full circle when you have like black students in the U.S. asking for segregated dorms. They've gone like full retard. They fucking went full circle. They've become. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
We can't cohabit it with white people. Fuck you. I can't stand any people at all, and I manage somehow.
Yeah, no shit.
That's me, man. I'm not the least bit bigoted. I hate every motherfucker out there.
Yeah, that's all right, man. I hate them all equally.
Nah, I definitely hate certain groups more than others.
No, me
Oh
too.
God, Flippy's here.
Well,
All right,
yeah.
I gotta go.
We know exactly who you hate.
You should. I literally talk shit about them all the time. Fucking white
Wait.
people.
You hate white people? Really?
Yeah. Fucking, it's about time darkness inherited the earth again.
All right.
Oh, it's coming.
Leave it to the vampires.
So, my package got delayed yesterday. So, I waited all day today.
Get it today?
Came in, and they sent me the wrong thing.
Dude, you got the worst
So,
fucking
I
luck
have
in the
to
world.
fucking call up Noveski on Monday and be like, yo, what the fuck is going on here? There's no goddamn wizard on the box. You sent me the wrong barrel. Where the fuck is my bolt carrier group? Like, what's going on? What happened?
Yeah, I would blacklist you.
Nah, dude, I throw all kinds of money at them. I should be their top priority.
Yeah, there's just some things are not worth money, like fucking people asking me to draw fucking wizards on boxes of premium gun parts.
Oh, they love that shit, though.
I'd like fucking draw a dick on it and send it to you.
Like, legit, every single time I ask for a wizard, they send me a note along with my wizard about how wonderful it was to draw it and how, like, great it was spending their time on it.
Well, maybe they fired the guy who draws wizard and the new guy doesn't know how to draw wizards or pick the right gun
Yeah,
parts off their-
Yeah, they fired him for wasting work resources just drawing on fucking cardboard boxes.
It was like, hey Joe. He's like, yeah. Are you drawing shit on boxes for people? Like, yeah. You know, we have a company policy that we don't do that shit. You're like jacking all of us up. No, we have to do it too.
No,
He's like, yeah, whatever. He's like, well, Joe, you're fired. Fuck you. Go home.
No, wouldn't it just be more like, Joe, why aren't you just fucking pulling these parts and sending them out? I mean, what the fuck? We don't draw wizards on boxes for our customers. We sell fucking gun parts. We don't sell cartoons.
Dude's like getting one box shipped every day because he's drawing wizards.
So the next week he comes in with a rubber stamp. Bank, bank, bank.
But I mean, it's all chill anyways. So I was gonna call them up Monday anyways and order a charging handle. So now I might even get some money off because I'll be like, yo, what the fuck, guys? I rep your shit like all the time. You fuck me like this?
You're gonna get money off and only like overpay 40% for domestic rights.
Actually,
you know, Flippy, you
it's
do
the
rep
same
their
price everywhere for that charging handle.
Flippy, you do rep their shit all the time. I don't know if I've ever heard you say anything all that positive about them. I mean, you got
What, Noveski? I literally am like, Noveski's the greatest. I love them. Everyone over there is awesome.
Do you even have like one solid Noveski that's in one piece and works?
Yes, the one I'm holding right in my hands right now.
Oh, okay.
And there's a Noveski barrel in all of my like ARs.
All right, I'll give that to you then.
I'm not gonna go there. With yet another case of Flippy saying he's holding a gun in his hand right now, but none of us know. None of us know if it's true.
Oh, we all know it's true. He's looking at porn though.
Well, yeah.
Love gun.
Well, that wouldn't be nothing different, would it?
Isn't that the fucking Kiss thing? Is like Love Gun? Or it's the dude like singing about his dick, calling it a gun.
I was thinking more about this is my rifle, this is my gun.
Yes, there was a Kiss song, Love Gun. And an album.
Yeah, like honestly, I'm not even all that mad. I'm just kind of like disappointed. I'm fucking pissed as shit though at the goddamn UPS or the United States Postal Service. This fucking shit arrived when it was goddamn supposed to. I could have called up Noveski instantly and been like, yo, where the fuck is my shit? This is wrong. But nah, those dirty ass motherfuckers had to delay my box for literally no reason. Fuck them. I hope they all, like, fucking burn.
Okay.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
The attention span of a fly.
Attention span of a Flippy.
I'm really angry about this. I hope everyone burns. Oh, look, candy.
Why do I have a receipt
Dude,
from
I have
Apple?
2 million men. That's not low manpower.
Yeah, like
No worries. I'm buying a shit ton of G3 mags right now. It's all good.
How many is a ton?
Right now there's a fellow getting rid of 90 of them for like $270.
G3 megs.
90. That's pretty good. Yeah,
Why
G3. It's for a semi.
It's $3. That's $3 a piece.
Yeah. It's not for a semi. It's for a HK.
It's for my PTR 91.
How many loaded magazines can you carry?
Doesn't matter. Because those will break and wear out.
On your body or
on my body? I could probably stuff about 4 into my chest carrier.
Yeah, it depends if you're mounted or not, right? Or mobile or not.
I don't
The thing is with the G3,
those mags don't fit in my chest carrier. I would need a 308 chest
too
carrier.
wide, right?
Yeah.
The thing with G3s is That's not a gun you run around with. That's a gun you stay at home with.
Yeah.
Yeah, my 20-pound rifle, I'm not planning on fucking humping it around with me in like the post-apocalyptic future.
You pussy.
That will be my fucking 6-pound Noveski AR-15.
Yeah.
See,
because he's only going to run into mutant gophers, not real people.
See,
the United States Army has been shooting people with 5.56 for a long ass time, and they don't get many complaints.
They just wound them.
My sent me is
little tiny bullet.
Yeah, they
My
wounded
semi
a
is
shit
an
ton
Allen-
of fucking Somalis during the Battle of the Black Sea. So
shot
much
him
so that the Somalis afterwards were like, "Yo, we don't want to fuck with you people anymore. We'll give you what you want.
They
You
shot
want
him
your
with
dude back? Here's your dude
36
back."
long before that.
Yeah.
Would you like to try again, Foos?
no.
All right, now let's all just sit in a lull in the silence.
During the thing about Black Hawk Down, the big problem with the 223 is it was shooting right through the little skinny Somalis.
They weren't using 223 during the Black Hawk Down thing. They were using 5.56 green tips.
Whatever, green tips, whatever, and they.
There's a difference, Bob.
Oh my God, this is not a serious conversation.
5.56 and 223, same damn round.
No, it isn't. There are differences.
Bob.
And on top of that, the fucking XM whatever, what is it, 1.8 whatever majigger, the
193.
the fucking steel core one, that shit's crazier. It's built to go through armor.
What's
No,
wrong
no,
with you people?
no,
It's it's a perfectly fine caliber.
It's
Nothing's wrong
adequate,
with it.
man.
God,
It's adequate for the. It's
It's not
adequate.
for the apocalypse.
No, it's very
Not for the
adequate. It's
apocalypse.
adequate for the rain.
Bob, you were wrong about the Canadians burning down the White House. You were wrong about the aliens, and you're wrong about 223. It's okay.
I hate to
Or
say it.
1812, we
I
burned
hate to
down the
say
White
it, but
House.
flipping
Bob,
may be
Canada
right.
didn't exist in 1812. It was a British colony. We were burnt down by Brits, not goddamn Canadians.
Yeah, but it was
Stop-
Canadian
Stop
militia that
stealing,
burned it
Bob.
down.
Stop stealing valor. All right, you're stealing valor right now.
First of all, Bob was there, so I don't get how you're arguing with
Yeah,
him.
Bob's just fucking bitter because he's like, I don't like people knowing that I was British at one point. I worked really hard to get rid of that accent.
Hey,
He still lives under the crown.
hey, you blighter! Sorry, yeah, bastard.
Anyway, I'd rather have too much penetration than not enough penetration. And Bob, in the apocalypse, people are gonna be like carrying armor because every one of the stupid motherfuckers here is getting armor now, so they're all gonna be
So
armored.
7.62 by 3.9 will go through it. If that won't, my 30-6 will.
All right, Bob. How many rounds of that can you carry though? On your person. Humping
On my
around.
person, the most I've ever had loaded up was, I think, 200 rounds, and that was heavy.
Now, how many rounds of 5.56 do you think you'd be able to carry compared to that?
I don't know, probably 400, but wouldn't be the same.
Yeah, you get about 200 more shots.
Yeah, but they'd be like little tiny ones. It'd just piss people off. It wouldn't actually put them down unless you hit them in the head or the heart.
Oh God, I'm
Well,
gonna come.
do your job and fucking shot placement, brother. Shot placement.
Dude, fucking Bob, you're praising the merit of the fucking 308 and 30-06, but fucking Carl from The Walking Dead was shot by that shit as a little kid and kept on trucking like a champion.
Oh, please. No, we don't know what caliber that was.
It came from a bolt gun, and it went through a
It could
deer,
have been a 223.
and it went through a deer and into this little boy.
Yeah, it could have been a tiny little bullet. I mean, you don't know. This was Georgia. This was Georgia. What big game do they have there? Alligators? They shoot those with 22 shorts.
I can't believe we're
Yeah,
having
but
this.
they're not going to shoot back.
If you're having this argument with the 223, you might as well carry a fucking 22 because, hey, if you got to have shot placement, you might as well be able to carry 1,000 rounds.
Yeah, but one's effective and one's a joke.
Are you kidding me? 22 long.
22 long rifle is a joke.
Oh, please.
Might as well be running around with a shit-covered pointy stick and yelling obscenities at people.
Oh,
it's probably just as effective.
Man, I have killed hundreds and hundreds of like bovines that weighed 2,000 pounds, and it's had to penetrate through a couple of inches of skull, and it did it with no problem.
Yeah, and the fucking world has killed like millions of people with fucking 5.56 and 2.23 with very little problems. So
wait. First,
So your whole point is because it can be done. I'm
Tony,
saying
we can barely hear you, bro.
It's good that you can barely hear me.
Are you cursing at us?
But yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, good. Well, then speak up louder.
All right, let's hear it.
I just want to mention that
So,
Bob said. I just want to mention that Bob. I just want no. We've got
No, I'm just loving the fact that every time Foos is like in the middle of like saying something, someone instantly cuts in like, yeah, something unrelated to this.
No, but, okay, go ahead, please.
No, you guys didn't let me talk. Fuck you guys.
And every time we fucking give him an opening, he fucking pounce about it. He's like, oh, fuck you guys, taking my ball.
Well, okay, if you're gonna be a little whiny bitch about it, then I'm gonna just go ahead and say what I wanted to. I'm just gonna. Yeah, Bob, I wouldn't laugh if I were you, because you just said 5.56 isn't good enough of a round for anything, and then you're like, but 22 long rifle is great. So you're saying the same caliber, less bullet weight, is okay for killing 2,000-pound cows, but you're not going to shoot people with 5.56.
Which is totally the total opposite of the argument you've been trying to make, Bob.
No. Like I'm saying, if I can go and put it to their forehead, fine. It works fine for that, but it doesn't work in that situation where you might just have to shoot them in the shoulder in order to knock them down so you can finish them off. Right?
You previously said that 5.56 isn't good because it went right through people, and now you're saying that it's not going to penetrate. I'm not. You're confusing me.
Well, no. It won't penetrate, but it'll put someone down if you can hit them in the right spot. 2.23, same thing, but it over penetrates on unarmored people. And it doesn't dump its energy. The 30 caliber is just by nature a larger round. It's going to dump more energy whether the person's armored or not.
Oh my God!
With the right bullet, I think they do transfer energy pretty well, dude.
Bob is saying, I would be like, 2.23 can't melt steel beams. The fucking war against terror was an inside job.
If only like all the armies in the world knew as much about terminal ballistics as you do, Bob, they would have chosen the 5.56.
I can't, I'm an internet expert on this. I'm sorry if, the governments haven't picked up on the fact that I know more, but hey.
Yeah.
I
think there's 300 rounds of 5.56 plus an armored vest plus all the other fucking kit that I need to fucking fight a war.
Maybe we're all just sheep. Maybe we're all just sheep, and we've bit into this 5.56 thing and latched onto it.
I'm gonna hop along with the Clint Smith bandwagon on that shit, and be like, yo, if you're shooting him in the chest and shit's sparking off, fucking shoot him in the cock.
You know what? And I don't have a problem with that. I've often thought, if you think...
Yeah, that was Clint's newest thing, was he put out the Raw Clint video where he's talking about shooting people in the dick and aiming for the crotch. Watch the video, it's really fucking entertaining.
Oh, it's good, fucking good advice, man. You break their fucking...
hips?
Morale?
No, not their dicks. You idiot.
You don't even have to hit them in the dick, right? Hit them in the hip, and they're down, and they're not going anywhere.
You break someone's hip, they're down, man. They can't walk. Then you come over
to their skull, they're down too.
Well, yes, but sometimes it's easier to shoot for a bigger target, like the pelvis, which is mean, at least my pelvis is bigger than my head. I don't know what kind of proportions you're running.
I've heard that's a fucking. I've heard that's one fucking.
Well, he's the
painful
Canadian,
injury, man.
so yeah, his head's a hell of a lot bigger than his groin area.
Oh, please, man. Just because my head like separates in the middle when I talk.
So, Bob, are you going to Tulsa?
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, right. I'm having problems with your ATF guys right now. So
Yeah, it's all mine.
yeah, the worst happens is I go to Tulsa and then have to drive back to get my guns. 2 weeks or a month later, they're just fucking dragging their asses. I've got like emails into them. I think 6 emails now. I'm phoning them on Monday. Because it's ridiculous. They're not answering questions. They're wanting details on guns. Like what was the street address of the factory my 1942 SVT 40 was made in? Like what's the
street?
Hong Kong.
Bob, be sure to tell them that you're an illegal immigrant coming into this country, so you get proper treatment.
I'm not. I'm actually. Maybe I might get a green card this year. I'm not.
No, what you need to do, Bob, is say, if you let me in, I'll vote for Hillary.
Are they seriously asking for the street name of a gun made in the Soviet Union, fucking in the 1940s?
Yeah.
Just
yeah,
right.
They want to know the factory the gun was made in.
Well, it's probably fucking Lenin Street, and the factory is Lenin Factory, and everything was fucking Lenin.
Well,
I
it's
mean,
a Tula
most
factory.
likely it's Tula.
Well, it is. It's Tula. It's got the Tula marks on it, so I got that. But which Tula factory? Because in 1942 they moved the Tula factory from Moscow.
Yeah, you're overthinking this. You can write whatever the fuck you want. The ATF agents couldn't find Russia on a map with a fucking flashlight and directions. So
yeah, but you know what? They're like, because I went, it was made in Russia, and they came back with, no, we want to know where it was made in Russia.
Because you should have just written like a fucking.
Oh, it's stupid. I mean, I think it's because most Canadians come down there. Oh, I've got a Ruger pistol. I've got a. But because I want to come down with some of my other guns.
Is this a gun that's forbidden in this country?
Well, my Norenkos I couldn't bring down. They were just like, don't even ask. The form actually says,
Yeah, you should bring down an SVD and leave it at my house. That'd be great.
No, I've got my SKS, my Russian one I'm bringing down, my nice one.
I mean, seriously, just write fucking this. Just write this.
Yeah, well.
There you go. There you go. That's the fucking address. There you go.
But yeah, it's just, usual bureaucratic bullshit.
Apparently, it was made in one Sovietska street in Tula, Russia. There you go.
What I should have done is as soon as I got back to Canada, I should have started the paperwork. But I looked up online and it said, 4 to 6 weeks. So I went, okay, I'll do it 8 weeks. I'll start sending the paperwork in. And it's been like, now it's down to, I'm leaving in 2 weeks.
Man, 4 to 6 weeks in government time is like...
Bob, you know about our country and our bureaucratic red fucking tape and bullshit. You should have known better, man.
No. When I want to get a transfer permit or anything like that from the cops for my guns, I go online, I download the form, I fill it out, I upload the form again. And
No. I said, our bureaucratic
I just
bullshit.
thought yours were better than ours.
Oh, fuck
Have
no,
you been listening to our fucking chats the past 7 years?
Yeah, but I just, I kept thinking you've got more rights. It's got to be better.
No.
Think, Bob, we have more rights. This is their way of infringing upon those rights by dragging their goddamn feet on everything they possibly freaking can.
I'm seeing that now. I didn't expect it.
Plus,
I
those are our rights. Do they even apply to Canadians?
Oh no! You should see, like once I come down there, if I have a hunting license, right? I come down there with my guns. I'm good to cross all your states, go anywhere in America, and I don't, I have.
I kind of feel.
But you have to have the hunting license for that state.
No. It actually specifies it only has to be in one state.
Right. You can come down here and go wherever the hell you want, but to hunt in any state, you have to have out of residence.
No. If I want to hunt in that state, yes. But I mean to cross, like there's no oh, this gun's illegal here. None of that. Right? It's I can take my guns anywhere. It doesn't matter what my magazines are or anything.
Be careful in Illinois.
According to the ATF documents, once I'm down
you
there,
have to abide by state laws.
No, actually, it says it supersedes state laws. It's like you're qualified to have your guns anywhere.
That doesn't make sense because that would give you more rights than it does us.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Hey,
right?
He's an immigrant. It makes perfect sense.
Oh, there you go.
Well,
they give him that immigrant status.
It's a visitor, right?
That makes complete sense now.
Yeah, but because they give you this thing that says, well, you're going to have to cross all these states, right? So you have to be allowed to cross.
I'm trying to understand why Bob gets more rights than all of you, and we know that Bob is not a woman, and we know that he is.
I'm straight, yeah, for sure.
We know that he's white. So, Bob, are you gay or are you Muslim?
White. Well, I'm mostly white, but yeah, and I'm not gay. I'm very straight.
Well, there you are. Then you're a Muslim.
No, I'm not even a Muslim.
There's no other explanation. You have a beard.
Yeah, there's got to be something there, man.
Yeah, before I was atheist, I think I was Protestant. I was a Protestant before I was an atheist.
No,
Bob?
It doesn't count for shit.
This is why I was bringing up the illegal part. If you were an illegal alien, they would give you the damn guns. You need to bring that.
Yeah, well, that's true, eh? No, they don't give you the guns. You have to steal them or something, don't you?
Oh, no. That's not.
Because I know when I was down...
Bob is still waiting for Fast and Furious to hit Canada so he can get like free guns from the U.S. government.
When I was down there last year, I could not find this gun show loophole where people would just sell me guns. Because, I was thinking, I'd kind of like to have a gun when I was down here because, we got constitutional carry in Arizona and everything. So I thought it'd be really cool. Nope, nobody would just sell me a gun. Really weird. They all wanted to see ID. And then later, when I looked into it, I realized, wow, you know what? That's not really a loophole because it would be illegal to do that. So, I don't understand.
That's when Bob understood the loophole patch finally.
Closest thing to a loophole I saw was I could buy a cap and ball pistol, and I could carry that around because it wasn't a real gun. I kind of thought it was a real gun, but yeah.
I wouldn't buy them on the internet.
Nope, couldn't buy one on the internet either. You still had to ship it to an FFL.
No, I meant cap and ball. Or black powder, we could buy them on the internet without an FFL.
Well, no, I could buy those in gun shops with an FFL, but yeah, it was like, I buy a cap and ball pistol, then I gotta buy a powder measure and all that black powder stuff, and I haven't been into black powder for 20 years, and I'm not sure I want to get back into it.
Oh God, no!
That's
sack.
Well, black powder is a deep hole. You can get really carried away on it. And I've always wanted a Martini Henry, and that just do it, right?
I think if I ever get back into anything black powder, it would be black powder cartridge.
Well, that's what I was saying. The Martini Henry. I've always wanted one of those things. I think they're a really good rifle.
I actually wouldn't mind doing the muzzle loader deer thing. Go out and get a deer with a muzzle loader.
And it's a pain in the arse. It really is. I used to do it all the time. I used to go out and shoot gophers with a 45 caliber black powder rifle for shits and giggles, and that thing was like deadly accurate with like 30 grains of black powder.
Flint cap.
Yep.
Was it flintlock or cap lock?
Oh, it was cap lock. Yeah, it wasn't a flintlock. No, flintlocks are tough. I've shot a couple of them, and I want one. Like, I want an old Baker rifle. That would be really cool.
I did the deer hunt thing.
What rifle do you want that we could get that you can't?
No, I can get a Baker rifle. It's just they're real expensive, even the replicas. The originals are way out of my price range.
Now, I had a double barrel flintlock 12 gauge. There was a fun gun.
Yeah, that would be neat. And that's like, I mean, people don't realize you could hunt like deer and stuff with black powder shotguns. You can actually put a lead ball in those things, and out to about, I don't know, 35, 40 yards, it'll like just drop a deer, and it'll shoot a pie plate.
It would shoot a 75 caliber ball.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you know, you can actually hit shit out to about 50 yards with those things.
You didn't want to shoot it a second time.
No. But black powder is not nearly as mean as smokeless. I mean, black powder, you can have really large gauge rifles, and they're not that bad to shoot.
Now, if you miss a deer
because of the pressures,
yeah, it's a less of a push, I think.
If you miss the deer with a black powder like musket or whatever, do you then fix bayonets and charge, or?
No,
that's why you have a double barrel.
The black powder guns are usually quite a bit heavier too.
Oh yeah, but they'll last forever. I mean, there's a reason. Yeah, there's a reason we're still shooting 200-year-old black powder rifles. I mean, you know. So imagine one that's a replica made with modern steel. You could easily be shooting that 300 years from now.
That double barrel 12 gauge I had weighed about 5.5 pounds. It was light, and it kicked like a bloody friggin' mule with balls.
Yeah. Well, lighter the and the heavier the shot load is. Yeah, always gonna kick harder. For sure. But yeah, I think I like the idea of black powder. I like the idea of black powder cartridge. That's one thing that with the 410 shotguns, right, is you can actually use like a brass, I think 444 Marlin will work, and they make some brass cartridges that are thinner, but you could basically reload those forever and have something that shoots a decent size cartridge. And if you shoot black powder, you can make that yourself. So you'd have a gun that would function basically forever, you know, buy a couple extra spring kits.
Biggest problem with it is cleaning the guns, man. That is so awful, cleaning things up.
Yep. I remember my brother figured out this thing where he'd take a rubber tube and put it on the nipple and then put that in a bucket of soapy water, and then just run a cleaning rod with a patch on it up and down the barrel, and that would just bring the soapy water up and down the barrel and flush it out. That worked pretty slick.
And we did that by taking the barrel out and just sitting there, putting it in a bucket.
Yeah, and soaking it. Yeah. But yeah, we used to do that. Like pretty much every time after we went out shooting, we'd use the bucket and the tube and just like swish it out. And yeah, it worked pretty good. But yeah, you did get water in the stock, but it was some cheap repo 45 French cavalry. Never mind.
Today?
Yeah.
Today, Junior.
I can barely hear you, Foos.
Really? You need me to
Now
speak up?
Yeah, you're quite low.
Fuck.
Well, we heard that.
Using a freaking head mic. I mean, it's
kinda
right
like-
freaking here.
I have problems, and I'm using a freaking microphone that I used in my band back in the day, and it's still not very damn loud.
Wait, did you say band or van?
Band.
Okay.
I don't think he had a white rape band like G-Webs did.
I've had several bands, but I don't recall if I've had a white one or not.
Got the ones that just have all carpet on the inside. Padded and carpeted.
I had one that had carpeting and cabinets and 4 captain's chairs. A real lovely GMC conversion van, but 11 miles a gallon highway shit about killed me.
Yep. Well, that's about what I get when I'm pulling my camper.
I get 15 or 16 with my Suburban.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got a 4-wheel drive 2500 Dodge with a Hemi, no, not the diesel.
But the thing is, Bob, you could hook up to anything and pull the shit out of it.
Yeah, probably.
That diesel's a pretty damn good setup. Dodges. The early diesels would pretty readily get 20 miles a gallon.
Yeah, the early ones were good. Yeah. I just don't like diesels because they cost so much when they break. I mean, yeah, if you're lucky and it never breaks, like I know people who have Dodge diesels with, 100 or not 100 million miles on them, and they've never touched the engine, right? Of course, the rest of the truck's rotted off to nothing, but but they've never had to bother with the engines. And other people who have had them for a couple of years and they had a couple of problems, and it cost them 20 grand,
We have Dodges and Fords at work, and the Dodges, they have issues with the wiring, and the front suspension's pretty weak on them damn things.
Yeah.
The engines are tough as hell.
Well, yeah, it's a Cummins diesel. I mean, it's a good engine. But yeah, if you get a good one, well, you're golden. If you don't, it's gonna not nickel and dime you. It's gonna like dollar and hundreds you to death.
It's going to get you drunk.
Yeah. But yeah, with a gas engine, well, you have problems with it. You can pick up another one for cheap. A couple $1,000 you can get a new engine for one of these Hemis.
I think the biggest problem we had on the Cummins was peripheral shit like power steering pump or vacuum pump.
Yep. Well, that's what kills you on the new shit. It's your power windows go, your door locks go, this crap goes. And it's just, You know, because the motors and the transmissions, if they're good, and they're going to last for a really long time, and you can beat the shit out of them, and you know, that's great. But the rest of the vehicle is not built to the standards that they used to build vehicles to. I mean, they used to build a car that was going to last you 50, 60 years if you maintained it. You know, there's shit that wore out, but you know, nowadays you build a car and it's going to last you like 5 or 6 years if you use a lot and you drive and you put a lot of miles on it, blah blah blah, and then it's going to be wore out and it's not going to be financially viable to actually rebuild it. You know, or with older vehicles, it was, you know, yeah, you put new shocks on it, you put new bushings in it, you put new idler arms, and you could keep it, you know, going. Modern vehicles, it's like, yeah, if you got to do all that stuff, you might as well buy a new car. Disposable consumerism society, I guess.
Right now, the newest thing I own is a '99 Suburban, and I really don't look to get anything much newer than that for a while.
Yep. Well, I kind of, you know, I want to get rid of my 05 Dodge. I actually want to.
How much money does eBay take from you when you sell something? Like, how much of it do they call as their cut? Is it like 10%?
No, it's half of it. Do you know that? They take half.
Well, I should ask G.
I haven't sold anything on eBay for so long, I don't remember.
Tony, your microphone has got so much, I don't know what it is, reverb? Maybe it's just, you know what? I'll bet it is. It's picking up everything around you.
Issues.
His mic has actually gotten better in the past 30 minutes or so.
Yeah?
It was pretty crackly. It was pretty crackly early on.
Yeah. But I'm just wondering if it's because it's an omnidirectional mic, whether in the newer mics are all, no, wait a minute. Are the new mics omnidirectional and the old mics were, crap.
This is not Omni, this is a forward-faced mic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know, crackly or something.
Yeah, there's still a little something there. Yeah.
Don't worry about it, man. I'm using a 1995 mic I got at Princess Auto. And shut up, Flippy. It's an automotive parts store.
Oh, I thought that's where you went to get your
Named after the guy's daughter who died of cancer, and he called her Princess, so he called his stores that. So shut up. And it's a really cool store, and they got great go-kart motors and all kinds of cool shit.
Flippy probably wasn't even going to bite on that until you said his name.
Yeah, I didn't give a shit. I'm over here like trying to have a conversation with G-Web so I can like finagle this thing away from this dude. But if that's the case, all right.
Every time I mention Princess Auto,
I don't give a shit what the place is called as long as, you know, the surgery you went there for worked out well.
Oh,
Guys, I'm out of here.
You know what?
Later.
Take care, Tony.
I don't care if ATF gets my fucking paperwork. I've got to be at the Tulsa show just to see Flippy.
Yep. Do I really exist? That's the thing. You guys will get to know for sure.
No, I think we have to have our knife fight. No, we're you know, instead of knife fighting with Hawes, I'm gonna knife fight with you, man.
I mean, you can knife fight with me all you want. That's all good. I don't give a shit.
We're gonna get those electronic ones that they had.
Flippy says you can knife fight with me. I'm gonna gunfight with you.
Now he can try. I'll be too close to him. He won't have a chance. You gotta remember, you know how slow panda bears are? They're like one step above a sloth.
You know how slow Canadians are?
You kidding me?
Depends if they're on skates or not.
Yeah, you ever watch us play hockey? Hey, before Flippy knows what'll happen, his sweater will be over his head.
He'll be tied up in that SOB.
Yeah, that'll be the end of it, right? No, just kidding you, Flippy. I wouldn't want to do that to you. It'd just be embarrassing. People would come up and start pushing me. Why are you picking on the panda bear? It's gotten too quiet here now. I have to go. Talk to you guys later.
Take her easy, Bob.
Okay, so it's like $5. Cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of pissed this weather fucking canceled my skydive today, but oh well.
Dude, I freaking love skydiving. I wish I could go again.
Yeah, dude, I a couple weeks back I was just like, I want to go for a fucking flight. So I drove down to the museum and they weren't taking any biplanes out, so I was just like, screw it. I'm gonna call about an hour away and I'll go for a short flight in the long fucking fall. And scheduled it, and of course the day I fucking scheduled it for, we got fucking Typhoon Mary coming in or whatever.
Typhoid Mary. Damn.
No, that's what would be killing you.
Alcohol disease?
No, typhoid.
If they didn't cancel it, I was gonna fucking jump. I don't care if it's raining or not. I can always go back on a sunny day if I'm going to get the pretty view, you know.
God damn it. You know what sucks is when you're trying to fucking buy something from someone and they're being a cock about it. Take my goddamn money and send me my shit. They're like, the dude finally posted more pictures of his fucking rail. I'm like, alright, that's cool. I'll buy it. The dude didn't say a thing. I'm like, yo, you there? He's like, see, I posted more pictures of the rail. I'm like, cool. I'll pay you $220 for your fucking rail. And then I just back to not hearing anything again. Because like I looked it up and it's like $5 to get like that shit that looks like it's missing from the rail. Everything on the rail looks correct. It doesn't look like a fake. And it'll save me like $60.
Well, shit, even if we would have had a break in the weather today, I don't know if the ceiling would have been high enough for them to take me up to the 12 to 14,000 feet that we were going to go to.
I jumped at 14. That was, 16 years ago. Something like that.
Would you get about a minute of free fall?
Yep.
Yep.
And pulled at 65.
Yep. Sounds. That was military. Was that military?
No.
Oh, that was just for fun.
That was 21st birthday gift from my mom. My 21st and her 50th.
Cool.
She turned 50 2 days after I hit 21, so we both went skydiving.
Right on. Tandem.
Yep.
Yep.
And it was fun, all except for whenever I pulled the parachute.
Yeah.
My left nut was between the strap and my body.
Youch.
that could be a reason why I don't have kids.
Yeah. I'll have to be careful about that.
I don't give a shit.
I'll have to make sure I'm strapped in correctly.
Yeah, it kind of hurt. I yelped a little bit. I'm not.
Yeah, dude, I got up today and they fucking canceled it. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I was ready. I'm still ready.
Are you ready? Ready?
Ready.
Oh, he's ready.
Been ready.
That's a lot of fucking shit I gotta rebuild. Crap. Trying to say whenever I got so rudely interrupted the 95 times
That, you know.
is a 308.
I tried to fucking call it and be like, all right,
Yeah.
Here's a quiet spot. Fucking talk about it now. Don't be a pussy.
Yeah. What I was going to say is, the 308, that's your... I call it an Alamo gun, because if they're that damn close, you want something to go through 3 or 4 of them.
So wouldn't a smaller, faster moving projectile be better for going through a bunch of them?
Yeah, but you want to have something to keep the ass behind it.
Or at least push bone from the first guy into the second guy.
Yeah. No.
Man, I hate the weekend.
No.
Sucks.
Why?
I hate the fact that it's Saturday and I have to wait all fucking weekend to call up and order more parts. Dude, I don't think you understand. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready for this build to fucking be over with. I want to be shooting my gun. And the weekend is preventing me from doing that.
No, why would we not understand that?
I don't know. Because people like to go, oh no, the weekends are great. I don't have work. La-di-da-di-da-di-da.
Because you don't got
I
work.
gotta work tomorrow.
Because you don't got work don't mean you don't got shit to do, man.
I gotta
Thanks.
work tomorrow.
But tomorrow's the Sabbath.
Yeah, so I still have to put code into production tomorrow, so.
That's crazy pants. You ever get that moment where your hands just stop working, so you just throw something across the room?
What? No.
No? Oh, okay. I guess it's just me. Yeah, like I'll be doing something, and then my hand will just stop working, and then just like react, and just shit gets flung across the room.
I'll do that, but usually shit don't get thrown across the room. It just falls to the ground.
Yeah, no, that's never. Well, I mean, if a nerve or something went dead, maybe.
That's what happens to me. If I get, with my shit and with my pain and all that, sometimes I'll get those little shots and nerve pain.
December of 42.
Shut shit down for a second.
So in 43, I'm going to do this one. Okay. One. Come on. There we go. Son of a bitch. Europe is being a pain in the ass. See if I cut that one in half. Take all these.
Were you talking World of Warships?
No.
How's Europe being?
How's
Europe being an ass?
I'm playing a oh shit, what's there we go. I can't do that. What am I playing here? Sorry, hold on. I hate when I do that.
Ready for it?
Yep. It happens a lot.
Oh no. Happens to me all the time.
I am playing the Hearts of Iron 4, and it's just turned 43, and I already defeated Germany like a year ago, and now it's Republican Italy, and I'm almost through Yugoslavia, but I'm all the way up to the Netherlands, Belgium, and French border. I have Denmark. I have I'm almost through British Raj. I'm through Afghanistan. I'm through Turkey. I have Japan back on its islands. But damn, the European front is just kicking my ass. I can't break through. Of course, I'm going up against like 3 or 4 different countries right there. So
with 0 allies?
Yeah. Well, heck, Japan is a part of the Allies now. Luckily, I'm not in war with the U.S. yet, but that's every time I've played and the U.S. hasn't been in the war. It's almost impossible to defeat them because they have so much stockpiles and they have all the men. By the time you get over there, they could just sit there and pump. What?
God damn it!
Was that
I'm playing,
Yeah,
I'm playing Battlefield 1. It was bad things. Dude, I was like sneaking like the night I was being a ninja, and a fucking tank just rolled through the building I was like about to start sneaking through and looked at me, and I shit my pants.
And you squealed like a girl.
A very manly girl, yes.
He squealed like a panda. Squealed like a
most
panda.
manly panda. Dude, it was fucking intense. I'm being a fucking sneaky wicket right now. Being the medic sucks. We have lost objective butters. Oh god, not apples.
Well, shit's getting dangerous. I just pulled my snowboarding gear out. Fuck. I'm gonna tear some shit up, I guess. Why the fuck not?
Heck, next week at this time, I'll probably be going to bed. Fix my phone.
Changing schedules or something?
No, I have a flight, and I have a flight that leaves. The airport's about an hour from me. Flight leaves at 6 in the morning.
Where are you heading out to?
I'm Florida for work.
Oh, cool.
Middle of Florida.
Right on.
Yeah, I'll be down there. And
Oh,
it'll be the first time I'm going to be traveling with a firearm, so that'll be interesting.
I just fucking headshotted a dude with a cannon.
Oh, shit.
Oh god, that shot was too high.
Oh, shit. I think the outer band's the next fucking puncher here.
What happened?
Oh, we've been storming for the past 2 days. We got another son of a bitch coming in that's going to kick our asses tonight, supposedly.
Well, I guess Godspeed.
No, it was awesome, dude. I went for a drive down to the beach yesterday and drove the seawall, and you couldn't even drive the street without waves coming up and crashing up over the fucking road. And by the time I left the beach, my truck was covered in pieces of seaweed and just salt water all over the fucking place, and it was awesome. Fucking tornado hit down in Oregon. We had water spouts all over the fucking place.
Hey, Foos, where are you going in Florida?
Where? Where or why?
Yeah, where?
It's between Tampa and Orlando.
I'm in Tampa.
Tampa.
Cool.
And as soon as I get there, I'm going to be hopping in a car, going to a buddy's, and then go shooting.
Cool.
So.
Are you shooting in Orlando?
What?
Are you shooting in Orlando?
No, it'll probably be around the Lakeland area.
Cool.
That's where work is.
What toys you bringing, dude? Just one?
Just my PO one.
I don't know.
Just my concealed carry.
Oh, does your state have reciprocity with Florida?
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, that's like impossible. No states have reciprocity with Florida. They're like a super gun-friendly place. Oh, Long Johnson.
I shouldn't have pulled this shit out, because that just means I'm going to go tear my knee up pretty quickly here.
Oh, no. Bad day. Oh, God, throw out a health pack. You godless savage.
But Foos, like what you and me were talking about the other day, fuck pain, right?
Yep.
Just
you gotta just do it. You just gotta say it's not gonna stop you and go.
Yeah, just go fuck shit up and hope if I fuck it up, hope I fuck it up enough that they can fucking find what it is to fix it. Only live once, I guess.
Well, unless you believe in reincarnation
Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm at on that.
or God.
I'm focused on this. I'm focused on this
Nah,
one
you
life.
God, you still only have one life. Just because there's life after death doesn't mean that the life before death isn't like one and only. I'm out of bullets? Fuck. I'm out of bullets.
That's why you
but
shouldn't.
there are so many.
That's why you shouldn't be having your G3. You should be shooting your 223. You'll be able to carry more bullets.
Oh my god, dude, I'm out of bullets,
Don't
but
let
there are
Bobby
so
do that.
many more Krauts for me to kill.
Well, dude, it was good seeing Noah up in the
God.
I know he was listening in. Who you calling a cock?
The fucker on a horse who I lit up with a Browning and it didn't goddamn matter. Because horses are stupidly
Shoot the
fucking
horse.
broken in this game. Nah, dude.
Shoot the horse.
Horses are bullet sponges. They're fucking assholes.
Back in the day, didn't they sometimes used to use their horses as cover?
Yeah.
Yep.
And why wouldn't you, dude? Your horse is a fucking giant piece of, like, meat.
Yeah.
Hmm. As you said earlier, they're a fucking sponge.
It's a... Well, in this game, they're goddamn bullet sponges like champions. They'll take, like, heavy fire from a fucking 30-06 belt fed and then just be like, whatever. I'm a horse. I'm just gonna keep trotting along like nothing happened to me. Like, I shot a horse in the face with an anti-aircraft, like, gun. And you think that stopped the horse? Nah, it just still was looking at me cross, being like, what else you got?
What else you got, bitch?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Horse.
Still need 20,000. Damn.
Hey, Foo, so I haven't been in poking around in the in that email yet. Hell, I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm gonna be around tomorrow, depending on the weather. What's going down?
Well, the question was starter equipment. You know, so I'm wanting to describe the minimal amount that I think is necessary to start loading rifle and pistol.
Okay.
So the guy was talking about rifle first. So I'm actually going to start with pistol. It's actually less stuff that you need. So I'll start off with that, and then I'll go to rifle.
Okay. And from what you have told me, I mean, a lot of people should start out with pistol, right?
Yes.
Even though I'm going the opposite, but
I mean, the only difference is really the added brass pep.
yeah. Which, as long as you know what you're doing and follow your checklist and go slowly, you know, I think I'll be all right. No, I know I'll be all right.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's why. Son of a fucking whore.
Sounds like it's getting worse.
Well, I went and the fucking British landed behind me
No.
in the where Mitt lives.
Yeah, but does it exist?
No, it's still yeah. Mitt's homeland is actually it's in Russian control. If he's in Tel Aviv, I think he's in Tel Aviv. Crap, I can't remember.
God damn it. Fucking horseman. No, behind you, you dumb shit. I hate that. I hate fucking shitty ass medics who are like, oh, I mean, even though I'm shooting at a guy, I'm gonna drop everything to bring you back to life. And then we both get killed by the same fucker.
Alright.
What the fuck? Oh, you fucking cunt. Did he get he got a double. He hit me with the sword. I thought I stepped into barbed wire, so I just ignored it.
Finally, Yugoslavia finally capitulated.
Wow, that's horrifying. Dude, I don't want to be burned alive. That actually seems like the worst thing ever.
I would tend to agree with you.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, I'd much rather drown than be burned alive.
I'd rather be shot.
Well, yeah, that
than either.
Well, that too. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Bang, done.
Sweet British Raj is gone. Oh.
Actually,
awesome.
It depends on where you're getting shot, I guess. I don't know if I'd take a gut shot. I'd probably take a gut shot over being burned alive, yeah.
Dude, I just watched a dude get burned alive. It was fucking terrifying. He's just sitting there screaming.
Yeah, no,
I don't want that.
I don't even want to hear about it.
I don't want any part of that.
Yeah, no thanks. Although being stabbed to death, sounds like it would be pretty painful too. How'd we get on this fucking morbid note?
Because a dude had a flamethrower and he was burning motherfuckers alive.
All we had to do is say one thing.
And it like just made me realize I never want that to happen to me.
Yeah.
So now I should have rubber. Sweet, I have rubber. Okay. Still a ton of. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay.
How the fuck did we lose the castle? It's like next to impossible for people to take the castle. Because of the giant ass walls, because of the fucking castle.
Well, if it's impossible, someone will figure it.
Give me your dog tags. Ah! Well, I got sniped. I now have that man's face. As soon as I took his face, I got shot in the face.
Serves you right.
Nah, he was a... Am I British? Yeah, I'm British. He was a dirty Turkish dude. Like, they're bad guys.
Oh, that's okay then.
I'm a good old, loving, shitty made food Brit.
Loyal to the crown, huh?
Yep, and smelling like kidney pies and all that shit.
Like kidney pies? What the
Oh,
hell?
God. Don't ever... Wow, that was bad.
Yeah, they say the storm tonight's going to be really bad because of the high. We're going to have a really, really high tide coming this evening.
Mm-hmm.
So that with all the wind and rain, it's just going to fucking wreak havoc on that sea wall.
Yeah, now I saw on Facebook a college acquaintance lives out there now. That they have like hurricane warnings and shit out there now.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, the last news report I saw said that, you know, once this thing hits and sets in, we're going to have sustained gusts of, 50 and 60 and even higher than that. And
damn.
It's going to be if it hits like they think it's going to be one of them once in a 10-year kind of things. The last one I remember was probably 12 or 13 years ago. That they were actually forecasting.
Oh God,
this
not
sort of
objective butter. So yeah, how bad is the fucking hurricane shit going on right now? Like, is it over yet?
shit. You're talking to me?
Yeah, whoever the hell's in the hurricane.
I'm not in a hurricane. We got it. What they're calling? I think they're calling it a typhoon, or remnants of a typhoon. It ain't bad right now. We got hit pretty good. Lost power. We were out of power all day, so I had to dig out and went and got gas and all that shit. And so I'm ready for it tonight. But we got this second band coming in, and it was supposed to come in last night. So it either slowed down at the coast or just stalled out, or it's just moving slow and tearing shit up. I haven't seen any news. So. But the planes are really coming in now, like they've been stacked up out there for a while. So might be trying to get shit on the ground before. Yeah, the weather's getting kind of serious out here when we start having tornadoes and stuff. We don't get them all the time. Fucking town in Oregon got hit hard by one yesterday.
Oh yeah, you should go to Noveski for me.
Where are they?
Grants Pass, Oregon.
Call Yankee, he's closer. I don't like Oregon. They don't play nice with our gun laws, so fuck them. I think Yankee's just across the bridge from them, if I remember right. He's a Washingtonian, but I think he even claims Oregon over Washington for whatever reason.
So yeah, I just went into my fridge and I saw something that was in my fridge since Thanksgiving.
That's horrible.
That's deplorable.
That is deplorable.
And you know what? I left it in there. Trash comes on Monday, I'll take it out on Monday.
Yeah, I think that's a man thing right there. It's fine where it is for the moment. Let's take care of that shit later.
Ooh, what gun?
Hmm?
What gun was that?
Oh, it's my Noveski rifle. I was playing with the forward assist.
Oh.
Dude, I'm so ready for the fucking cold to come. Like, it's not coming fast enough.
You're in Texas. There is no cold.
Like, I'm sick of whipping sweaty guns out of my pants.
Wait, what are you? No. I was gonna. No, never mind. I don't want to know. You're talking about sweaty guns whipping them out of your pants. No,
Yeah.
no, thank you. No, thank you.
Like, I'm ready to not be whipping sweaty guns out of my pants. Like, it's just not a great feeling when you whip your gun out and, like, it's dripping.
Huh. Yeah, I ain't biting, dude.
Cool?
Come on, you stupid Iranians.
Yeah, dirty.
Get across the Suez Canal. No,
Dirty fucking Iranians.
No, Iran is in my faction. So I want them to do well.
If they do well, you do well.
Pretty much. On pushed into fucking Italy.
Motherfucker. Dodge that.
So I tuned into Matt's chat late today. How long did he talk about politics for?
I don't know. I tuned in late as well.
Seems like they only talked about guns for like half hour or something. I know it's the season, so I'm just tired of all that shit.
Yeah, I've kind of like stopped listening to the podcast, like all of them, like every channel. I'll start listening again when the election's over.
I haven't stopped. I've just slowed down because I've been doing so much other shit. I haven't been keeping up with the Daily Gun Show like I would like to, but I've just been running like crazy, so. Having too much fun to slow it down, so. Yeah, that's what I got up today and found out that my skydive was canceled. I was just like, what the fuck am I going to do to go get a little bit of a rush? And just like, fuck, there ain't nothing.
Heroin.
No, I just pulled the shotgun out and went and shot some trap. Didn't quite give me the rush I was looking for, but oh well.
Oh god. Yeah, it's like impossible to fly a plane in a sandstorm. Like you can't see anything. Everything looks like the ground. Till like at the last second, a fucking mountain pops out of the distance. It's like up.
Is that called brownout?
I think so. I just can't see anything. It's called I can't see anything.
Foos, you would know. That's brownout, ain't it?
I guess.
I mean, I did my part. I 9/11'd a dude. All's good in the world. Like, the motherfucker was dodging and weaving my bullets, so I'm like, alright, I see your game. So I just fucking hit him with my plane and kept flying. Like, I landed on top of him and then flew away again.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd survive that one in real life.
I mean, you would. Well, a person wouldn't. A plane sure as fuck would. I just put out my, like... It's an old school plane, so, like, your wheels are always out. I just, like, touched down on him.
Oh, well, shit.
And then, like...
They do touch and goes all the time. That ain't nothing, then.
Yeah, I just, like, touched down on him and then just fucking full throttle that bitch and went back up into the sky.
I'd love to have the money to fucking learn how to fly.
Yeah, I'm not about the sky. I don't trust it.
No, I don't fucking love it. I'd love it.
Dude, you can't trust the sky. Like, if we were meant to fly, we'd have wings.
Well, why do you need to trust the sky? Trust in yourself, trust in your fucking equipment.
I trust in gravity. I trust that it works. I trust that I've seen evidence of it working my entire life. And have no reason to doubt it.
Yeah. We were born to push limits, man.
We're also born with feet and not wings.
Feet. That's how you steer, brother. Rudder, left or right.
Ah, dude. God, objective butters. Without that, how will we go on?
What was that?
Yeah, this game takes place before the phonetic alphabet. So instead of like alpha, beta, and all that shit, it's just like called apples and butters. So like point B is butters. God damn it, that house is infested.
Is that like the preschool phonetic alphabet?
It's the Dirty Brit phonetic alphabet. Whatever. If I don't get a fucking email from this dude, before I go to bed, I'm just gonna fucking buy it for the goddamn price. Be bitter about it.
Wait, what's a few bucks to you?
I don't like paying more than I have to.
You don't?
Just because I can doesn't mean I want to.
Oh, okay.
It's all a part of the fun.
Understood, I guess.
Oh, Long Johnson! Goddamn grenades. The fucking grenade just flew through the window. I didn't even have time to jump out. And the cry. Did I set up the fire grenades yet? I did not. Give me my fire grenades.
Foos, could you imagine being in the service and having Flippy assigned to you as your fucking battle buddy?
I would run or shoot him. You know.
He'd keep you laughing, though, I'm sure.
I mean, you have the right to a battle buddy You don't have the right to a specific battle buddy. Durka Durka, motherfucker. Oh no. Fucking suiciding motherfuckers.
Mr. Knives.
What's up, guys?
What up? How you doing?
Howdy Dookie. I'm doing good, man. Hey, is Freddy still playing that that Battlefield 1?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Damn, I wish I said I could play this. This guy probably make my ass laugh.
In English, motherfucker. You're here. You should speak the language.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I almost said. Can you say that just one more time, just a little slower?
Yeah, can you say that again? In American, motherfucker?
No.
Something you're pretending to be?
Just a little slower, and I'll get it.
Sorry, I forgot to take my medicine.
Goddamn Mexicans always speaking in Mexican.
If you're in New Mexico, motherfucker, learn how to speak it.
I've been digging the fucking taco truck lately.
The only good things with Mexicans is the tacos.
God. I'm not gonna say that's the only good things, but they're fucking damn
totally
good.
Fucking joking.
You know what? I'd agree with that. Those fucking
They are
spicy ass
damn good,
senoritas got some nice ass tacos and some good ass tits.
Those little tacos.
And by taco,
oh my
I'm referring
fucking
to
God.
pussy.
Oh, you're
Yeah, I
talking,
know
you're
what
talking
you're
about
talking-
the other taco. Yeah, I know.
You're talking about grabbing her by the pussy.
Grab them by the taco.
After you eat it.
Nah, bro, you don't eat the taco. That shit is for whipped ass people.
Yeah, whatever.
I've never been about that. I've always been like, yo, you can blow me as much as you like, but I'm not returning the fucking favor.
Hey, if you have a good taco, you'll want to return the favor.
Nah, I'm perfectly happy not. I'm like, that was a nice blowy you did there. The same is not happening to your cooter.
You said blowy, fucking Brandon's gonna show well watch.
Where's he been, man?
Who?
He's been in California. Dude just got back to me. He's like, yo, fuck your 220. I'll raise you 225. I'm like, all right, I'll fucking pay that.
Now he's gonna say, no, I'm not taking 225, 230.
He's like, yo, send me 225. It's fucking yours. I'm like, all right, I'm about that life, homie.
For what?
The rail for my rifle.
Oh.
And then I gotta send my upper over to Pro Steel so he can mill it out and put the pin in it. And then I gotta send my upper over to Rifle Gear and have them pin and weld my muzzle device. And then my fucking gun's done. And I'll wait for it someday later in the future.
And pay somebody to put those on?
The sights? Nah, I can put those on myself. I'll pay them however to zero it.
All right.
Hey, by the way, did that motherfucker ever give you back on those mags?
Yeah, way too fucking late. I'm like, dude's like, oh, 270. I'm like, nah, you gotta go lower than that. So, like, there's a very small window to email this guy. Like, legit, he only ever, like, comes online at 11 o'clock for, like, 5 minutes, and then he's gone into the wind.
Must be a busy guy. Comes online to check his shit and get the fuck out of there.
So back to gaming.
Fuck gaming.
Gaming most important.
Keeps you away from the girls for a while.
I like guns. Guns are good.
You see, I don't have guns right now. I'm in a state where you can't have shit no more. Plus, I got a situation where I live at. So.
Yeah, but you got handfuls of tacos.
So this was me today at 20 yards with my SPO1.
Slow fire.
What?
Stupid question. I said slow fire. I guess it wasn't a stupid question. How fast were you shooting?
Now that's a stupid question.
That was slow fire, but still.
Long Johnson.
What I was having issues with.
Fucking stick grenade.
Is.
I'm listening. You were having issues. Go on.
Yeah. What I was having issues with is as I was shooting, I noticed that all my rounds were going high on the targets. I'm like, I know I'm aiming at the middle. Why the hell are they going high? And so I went out. I'm like, all right, I'm going to act like this is a stage, and started shooting like I would normally. And I was making sure I paid attention to how my sights were lined up. And what I found out was how I zeroed it and how I actually shoot it underneath match conditions. I have two different sight pictures. So I was basically lining the very tops of the sights up, and where the top of the sight was, that's where I wanted my round. But under the time, I put the fiber up to the middle of the rear sight. So I was aiming higher than I thought I was. So
is that a muscle memory thing from repetition?
Possibly, or just under timer, or whatever. So I'm like, okay. So I'm just gonna sight it in differently. So I went out to 30 yards, and I put this. It's a 1/4 inch dot. I mean, not 1/4 inch, 3/4 inch dot out there. And I'm like, all right, I want to shoot at this dot. So I shot at it, and I was hitting like in the neck area, and that's basically right in the center of the target at 30 yards. So I was extremely high. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to correct this. And I adjusted my rear sight, so I shot lower. I'm like, all right. And then I pulled it in, because at 20 yards, I want it to be pretty much dead on. And that's what you're seeing here. So I went out. I'm like, okay, I think everything's good. So I went out to our plate rack. It has 8-inch plate racks. And I was probably 40 yards away. And I went 1 for 1 on the plate rack. Slow fire, but yet I went 1 for 1 on the plate rack. So.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that.
Yeah, and that's what I was shooting. Black Bullets is my this one right here, the one with the silver grips, that is my competition gun. And I use these Black Bullets for my competition, and these other ones, the blue and the yellow ones, that's practice rounds. And once I shoot through those, I'm not going to buy any more of those. I'm going to go to all these black ones.
And then all three of those are the polymer coated ones?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yep, 125 grains. These are 124 grains. So.
Gentlemen, I have a question. Anybody can answer it, please.
I don't know. You're using that term extremely loosely.
Well, go ahead.
Okay. I just I purchased my dad an AR-15 for Christmas, but he wanted to go ahead and get it early. We got the lower transfer, but his is a little bit different from mine. It's the same upper or whatever, but I bought him a and I'm looking at it right now, so I know what to say. A full auto nickel boron premium BCG.
Okay.
Right.
BLEM. When I pull my charge handle back and it doesn't have a round in it, it'll stay, you know, and you press that little button on the side and then the charge handle will engage. Well, my dad's, when there's not any ammunition in his charge handle won't stay back. Is there a reason for that, or is that because of the BCG, or?
No. That's specifically has 100% to do with his, what the fuck's that thing called? The bolt release. His bolt thing his bolt release is fucked up somehow. Or it wasn't properly engaged, or it wasn't pulled all the way back.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Because on his, did his bolt close?
The bolt. Yeah, and it cycled around and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like your bolt catch. That's the goddamn word I'm trying to fucking think of. Holy shit. Fucking video games melting my goddamn brain.
So Flippy, what are you saying? The bolt
fucked.
catch, it's not catching the bolt?
Yeah, which means his bolt catch is either fucked up in some way. Like the spring's not strong enough that's under it, or something.
Hey, look, I'm trying to understand this. So on the one you're having issues with, you're not able to lock the bolt to the rear?
Right, like it wouldn't go back. I know when we tried to put in the BCG, I had to move a little square or whatever on top of it and move it out so it could go in the tube, the upper part. Because the way that it came in the box, I don't know how to explain it. It looks like a little gear head or whatever on one part of the.
Is there a way you can do you're talking about the cam pin?
Yeah, that holds your bolt in, right?
Yeah.
Like, did you remove that entirely?
No, I just moved it so I could put it in the upper part.
Well, when you put it in, that's supposed to be in its fully extended position.
Burn, you fuckers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to...
Because...
The bolt head, basically. You have to pull the bolt head out and drop it in.
Yep.
And that should lock that little square, the cam head pin, thingy-mabob, into where it needs to be, and everything goes happy and goes shit.
Yeah, because
if it's not positioned correctly, could that be a reason why the charge handle doesn't go back when there's not anything in any ammo in the AR?
Nah, not really. That shouldn't honestly affect it. That would just affect cycling. Like I was saying, your bolt catches, there's an issue with that. Either the spring that's under it is fucked, or maybe it's just the part itself is a bad shape, so it's not catching. Like.
Oh, okay.
This is something you can try on your. Give me 2 seconds so I don't fucking die from these goddamn godless heathens. Well, that was all for naught. All right. Now that I can move my hands away from the keyboard, on your bolt catch, that like thing on the side, the button on the side of your AR.
Yeah.
All right. Push down on the little like nub at the bottom of it. And then when you do, like, pull your bolt back, push down, and then release your bolt while you're pushing down on that little nub. And if the bolt still goes up past it, that means your fucking thing is fucked, and you just need a new bolt catch.
Are you talking about this, Flippy?
I can't see. I'm looking at a video game and my own self. Hold on. Let me alt-tab. Yeah, that will do, Hickey.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you can pull your bolt back, push that down, release your bolt, and your bolt still closes forward, the shape on your bolt catch is fucked and needs to be replaced.
Yeah,
if
so
that's
what he's
not
saying
happening,
is...
like, if that's not
what he's
happening and it's, like, stopping, that means your spring's fucked. And you replace the spring.
Pull this back, and then push this button, the bottom of it, and then release. And
And-
having this staying back is perfectly fine because this engages on your bolt, and your bolt is in its back position. So that's perfectly
And
fine. As soon as you hit this button again to close your bolt,
it's going to slingshot forward, right?
Yeah, see, that's what mine does, but my dad's doesn't do it. We just got it in the mail today from PSA. So.
okay, then is your bolt in right?
That's what I'm not at his house right now. I'm at my house. I'll have to look tomorrow. I'm just trying to gain enough information so I can show him before he goes out on vacation.
So basically, your bolt's going to come out, and your bolt will come out, and there's the top of this gas key will actually be riding inside your bolt handle.
Right, yeah, that's how I have it, yeah, so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then whenever you put it in, make sure your bolt is in its forwardmost position. So the top, your cam pin, is underneath the gas key.
All the way forward. Yep.
Yeah. And you just take and push it all the way in.
Okay.
Because what happens in here is whenever you pull on your gas, what happens? Okay. Yeah. So your charging handle right here interacts with your bolt on this flat surface right here.
Okay.
And whenever you pull it, that's what pulls it. So your charging handle doesn't actually touch your gas key. It actually hits the bolt right in front of it.
Oh.
And that's what charges your rifle.
Okay. Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, now.
Thank y'all so very much, because I was like, well, your charging handle doesn't slingshot like mine. He goes, well, isn't it supposed to? I was like, I don't know. I just bought mine, a month ago, and then I finally got his today.
Well, hey, look.
Does he have a mag in it? An empty mag?
Yeah, that's another thing too.
Yep.
Well,
If there's no mag in it, there's nothing engaging the bolt stop.
Did the lower come assembled from PSA?
Yeah, we got the complete lower, and I got a complete upper, and then I got the BCG and the charging handle. But I had to, go to Vans, a fellow FFL dealer, and it was completely, totally in the box. Had the tape on it, hadn't been cut or anything, and we just transferred it over in his name today. So,
Go ahead, Foos.
Too hotty. Well, I was going to change topics back to what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, well, if we answer, Luck, did we answer your question?
Y'all did, and I thank y'all so very much.
And no problem. See my picture? That was me dry firing.
One second.
And if you see, okay.
No, I'm on my phone. So I saw your picture when you were showing just showing the AR.
But you can't see. Oh, I'm not. Hold on. I wasn't sharing.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So you see how the red dot is lining up with the very top of my rear rails?
Yep.
That's how I shoot, and that's how I practice and everything. But how I sighted it, there is a little bit of black right above that that fiber.
Mm-hmm.
I had the top of that lined up with the top of my rear, and the bullet was impacting right where that is. So you go out to 30 yards, you're shooting high if you pull the fiber up. So I just finally realized that I was shooting different. I was taking one sight picture whenever I sighted it in, and I was taking a totally different one whenever I was actually shooting in competition.
Uh-huh.
So all my rounds were going high. And that's why my headshots, whenever I was aiming right for the A box, a lot of my rounds were sailing over the guy's head, and that's because of how I was aiming.
Well, that's a good thing to figure out, though.
Yeah, it took me a long time to figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how just those little freaking things.
Yep.
When was your last match?
Last week. Second, there's only like 10 people there.
I don't know. Yeah, last weekend when I was out shooting trap, they were having a USPSA thing going on and fucking cowboy shoot, and they had a black rifle match later in the day, and
yeah, that's a little dirty.
That
was earlier this summer.
Was that after a match or after you just let it go for a little while?
That's probably, I'd say, 3,000 to 4,000 rounds.
Holy shit.
That powder doesn't burn all the way, so that's what all that flaky stuff is. It's unburnt powder. I've cleaned it a couple times since then, but what?
What powder are you running on that?
That is Ramshot Silhouette. It's a slower burning powder. I have since gone to a different powder that burns fully in the 9mm, so I don't have that issue with a lot of my rounds. I still have about 2,000 to 3,000 rounds loaded up with this powder. So
go out, shoot the shit out of it, and then clean her up.
Yeah. I should have bought this high power just to rub it in Bob's face.
He was pretty animated today, man. He always is, I guess. He's always a good fucking dude to talk to.
There's rust on my Magpul QD swivels. What's up with
that sucks.
Well, I was shooting trap today or wiping it off after wiping the rain off. I was just like, what the fuck is that? Rust on my 870? And I'm like, oh wait, no, that's blood from when I took the last time and I was being stupid and went and where the barrel goes into your upper receiver on an 870.
Yeah.
That son of a bitch is sharp, and I was cleaning out the chamber and I jabbed my freaking thumb right up into that. I was bleeding like a stuffed pig, and I didn't get it all wiped off of there. So yeah, I thought it was rust on there today, and then I'm like, no, wait a minute, that's blood. Oh well.
Makes me want to look at every gun, find all the rust.
Well, I guess the storm's still on its way. They're talking about 65-mile-an-hour winds and shit.
You send that shit over here.
No, I'm enjoying it, actually. I wish, like I said earlier, I wish it would have held off so I could have jumped out of that plane today, but oh well. I just hope that, because they shut the skydiving school, they shut down for a month or two coming up pretty quick here.
Why the fuck you want to jump out of a plane?
Why the fuck
It's
not,
fun
dude?
as fuck.
Why not?
It is fun.
No,
Oh, fuck no.
bro, no reason not to, man. You only live once.
That's
Go
why
out
I stay away from the ocean and fucking airplanes and shit.
Yeah.
Is
go out
it
there
because
and
you
live.
can't? Is it because you can't swim?
Nah, dude, he's Mexican. He knows how to swim. How else would he get here?
That's Cuban.
Nah, dude.
That's Cuban.
There's a reason certain people call Mexicans wetbacks.
You gotta get across that river somehow.
Ah, boy. I mean, he's in the California side, so there's no river there.
River. Just the LA River, that's it. What's left of it?
Watching it.
Yeah, but when you come across to the American side, your family still had to cross the river.
I didn't have to.
Someone crossed it for you?
No, my mom and dad crossed it. I didn't.
That's what I meant.
Huh. I didn't know that.
You didn't know knives was an anchor, baby?
No. I loaded up my, What the fuck? What the hell did I buy that? Oh, right, that's right. No, I loaded up my, what's-a-majigger? My PayPal thing. And it's like, are you aware you have a $5,000 line of credit with PayPal?
God damn.
Yeah, I'm like, huh. I was not aware of that.
More guns.
You know what's going to sit there and collect dust? Because PayPal won't let me buy guns?
Oh, yeah.
You know how many patches you could buy with
Yeah,
$5,000?
I could fucking fund G-Webs' trip and just be G-Webs' bank and be like, yo, just pay me interest on that shit.
What's up, Darren? I saw you sneak in here.
Not much. Enjoying the freak snowstorm we had there yesterday.
You got snow?
Yeah, I got almost half a foot yesterday.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wait. Aren't you just north of me?
I'm in Canada. So, yes, I am.
Well, that
just
is
north.
Yeah, that would be north of me.
Nah,
Yeah,
dude, he's south of you. He's next to the South Pole.
It's a flat Earth, so he's like over to you.
It's a flat Earth on different tiers.
So, yeah. All right. Well, I hope our mountains start getting hit with some snow, man. You're coming down here for school pretty soon here, aren't you?
Planning on coming down. I don't know if it's going to be. It's probably going to be later than sooner, but
Damn.
probably this summer.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I remember talking to you about that a while ago, and I think I know right where that freaking school is.
Yeah,
hop, skipping, and jump away. 5-minute drive.
Yeah, I was planning on going to the one in Seattle if I had to go sooner, but if it's summer, I'll go down to probably Houston or something.
Oh, there you go.
Do a nice little road trip. Yeah.
Been out there digging holes and building pipeline?
Yeah, I'm on a 20-inch job right now, driving a fuel truck.
How do I see what my email address is?
Come on, dude.
You don't know your email address?
No, I know my real email address, but my fake one, I always fucking forget.
I got that.
Google?
With the lesser used ones.
You know, the ones he uses for porn.
Oh, you don't use email addresses for porn. Come on.
What's that? ¿Qué pasó?
Got back from that Texas Farm Festival a while ago. It was fun. Got some shooting in, got to meet some nice people. Got to meet, man, that was a funny thing. Got to meet Demolition Ranch.
Yeah, I seen it. I was watching a little bit of your video there.
He's really gonna get everything for free. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
'Cause he knows Edge.
Right. Dude, I was surprised. He goes, "Oh shit, it's you, Edge! God damn, oh fuck! Shit. Calm down, calm down, calm down."
Says my hero, Edge, my hero.
Calm down, guy. I know. Yeah, don't make a scene. I want to start signing autographs. I want to eat breakfast. No, I was actually going because I was staying at the Marriott over there in Round Rock, and I went downstairs assuming there's continental breakfast. There's usually continental breakfast at the Marriott. It's not full run Marriott, but the little sister Marriotts, they usually have continental breakfast. So I went down to go eat. And then I'm like, there's no continental breakfast. And they're like, yeah, we have this little bar you can buy stuff at. I'm like, okay, whatever. If I'm going to pay top dollar, I'm going to go eat something I like. Yeah. So I'm walking back and I see this skinny little dude. I'm like, that guy looks familiar. I can't figure out where I know him from. He's wearing like a bicycle jersey. And he's sitting at the lobby there at the hotel. And I go up, and that's when it clicked. I go, it's fucking him, dude. Wow. And I go up to him, hey, how you doing? Are you going to the Texas Farm Festival? Yeah, I'm going, yeah. I go, hey, by the way, I'm John, blah, blah, blah. I was 6. I'm a local in San Antonio. He's from Bernie, which is like 20 minutes away. I was like, cool. He's like, all right, cool, man. And, I told him I wanted to catch you here last year because I didn't make it last year. I did one the first year. Kind of trade little stories real quick about it. And I was like, cool, man. Are you going? He said, yeah, I'm on my way there. And hope to see you there. And cool. And he was, like I said, I don't know why he gets in the videos. Maybe the angle, the camera, whatever. I always thought he was going to be a bigger guy, if you will. He's a little skinny guy, but he's in shape. But I don't know. But he's cool. He's a nice guy, and I didn't do, like I said, like the way I've seen people, or I see him, like he goes like Little Caesars to pick up pizza for the kids, and somebody recognizes him, and they kind of freak out, like, oh my god. So I just let him be. So man, hope to see it. I didn't catch him at the festival. He must have been. I imagine that dude, the way he's so busy, he probably went in there, did a round, and split.
He said he was at the F1 Firearms.
I'm pretty sure he was there because those are the people who hook him up. I went there. It was cool. It was a cool little setup table they had set up. They had all their badass fucking firearms. They had a Labrador there with some kind of kit set up on him. So he had a hero cam on, and so the Labradors weren't walking. Going up to people and like recording. And it's funny because I go up to the dog and he like completely ignores me, and I kind of put my hand up and smell my hand. He like blows me off. I go, yeah, okay, dude, I'm not Demolition Ranch, bro. I'm sorry. And that's when it kind of clicked. I'm like, these are the guys that are actually, his people, or that they comp him a lot of rifles.
Yeah.
And, yeah. They're kick-ass rifles. They're cool as shit. I got to shoot one. They're fun. Yeah, he must have been there for a while and just kind of maybe he hung out and took off. I ran into Mayor Fungicool, and that's about it that I knew. I mean, outside of some of the people, the local people there from the booths last year in the village area, I ran into the coordinator of the place, of the festival. But it was pretty cool altogether, man. It was Wilson Combat was there. That was freaking sweet.
Did you tell him to send your like good buddy over in good part of Texas a Wilson Combat Larry Vickers special?
No, I wanted that DCM or the new model, that race gun right out of the box, ready to go or whatever that they had. It was fucking slick, man. I shot that thing. It was freaking awesome. They had the Costa model. Huh?
From Wilson?
No, that was STI. I'm sorry, from Wilson. What did I shoot for them? Wilson Combat, when we were there, they had every gun, like not every gun, but like at least about 18 1911s on display for you to pick up and just kind of handle. They were being very nice about it. They weren't like, one at a time, get in line or to come up and shit. Like Murphy picked up one and he had it and he was kind of just taking his time with it, finessing it, groping it, grabbing it by the, never mind. And then
by the taco?
Walked away with it?
Yeah. Well, that's the funny part is that he went back. They had because they have all these, I guess we call them nipples or whatever you want to call them, these poles sticking out for you to put the barrel back via the barrel back down where they were. And when he picked that one up, this carry pistol, somebody had filled that spot. So he's like, and everybody's like in there, real tight, kind of looking at the gun. So he's like, "Fuck, I want to." Now I have to put the gun over here on the top right. And everybody was so crowded he couldn't get to it. And I was like, well, you know how that goes. The rules are you just leave with it, So,
Was he like, really? I'm like, yeah, put it under your shirt.
That's what he should have got me. He handed it to me, and I gave it back to one of their reps, and they put it back on the rack there. But it was cool. I mean, it wasn't too long in line. They had AR-15s as well. That they were. It was like everybody's in line. They're like, okay, we got no wait for the AR-15. Anybody want to shoot the AR-15? Like every now and then, some guy would say, like, yeah, I'll do it. And you got to go in front of everybody else, to shoot that one. But everybody wanted to shoot the 45s or 1911s that they had.
Yeah, I mean they're AR-15s, nothing special. Wilson Combat name on it.
It's like a BCM grip with the Wilson Combat logo on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's
just BCM Wilson Combat Edition. So, did you go to Noveski? Did you ask them why they fucked up my order?
Hey guys, Sixer. Hold on real quick. Let me see if I can manipulate this. There you go.
Manipulate.
Wilson Combat. They're all set up, ready to go. Shoot.
We've got the AR Knockouts, carbine, which is very popular. We've got 3 different motors. One that takes factory Glock mags, one that takes factory Smith & Wesson P mags, and one that takes the 90 Beretta mags. We've also got some different handgun models out here that are new. We've got the Sentinel Compact, the Sentinel Professional, the Sentinel X. We've got the X-Tac carry comps, and the Commanders are still fairly new for us. We used to not do the 4.25-inch barrel. We started doing that now. Those have been real popular. And then we've also got one of the tacticals out there that everybody's been asking about.
Yeah, I've been seeing the Brandon. Yes, good.
I appreciate your time.
And there's one after that one. Let's see.
How are you?
Yeah, hi sir. Do you guys have some AR-15 receiver sets here?
Not with us.
Oh, so this is just for sure. You don't have any retail?
Not with us. We do have them.
Yeah.
Of course, they're back in Arkansas. How are you?
Some of that. It was cool. I mean, I got a couple of interviews like that with some of the vendors. I had to make sure the media marketing guys were available. I always miss Walther for whatever reason, but I got their. Yeah, shoot that PPX. Yeah, the slick trigger on it. They got a really nice trigger on them. You know what, Flippy? I didn't see Noveski this year, actually.
Was Beretta there?
No.
Oh.
Remington, the people I saw that were new this year that stuck out were Remington was there. A couple individual guys. I'm not familiar with them. Wilson Combat was new. At the rifle range area, or specifically using it for rifle range, there's some new people there that have been there before, and some other new people as well. But I just kind of glanced by there. Who stuck out? STI was cool. I like them. F5, those guys, Full Circle or whatever they're called. Half Circle 10 or whatever, Half Circle.
Oh,
guys.
Quarter Circle 10.
Yeah, Quarter Circle, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
guys.
are the motherfuckers who build 9mm receivers all day.
Yeah, we shot one suppressed. It's pretty cool. Silencer shop was there, and then their MP5 broke. They had to fix it, and they're still having some issues. MP5 suppressed. Wasn't full all those time.
Did you ask Silencer Shop why, or if they got their license to sell Silencer Co-brand products again, or?
I went to talk to them, and like I said, like they have basically the way it is I don't know if you've ever been to one of these or other places like this. They have a bunch of people on hand that are like hired hands to help out with the people coming in and out. And they know some stuff, some know a lot. But whenever it comes to like doing an interview or doing anything media related, they have a marketing guy specifically designated. And like Walter, the guy was at lunch there, Sound Shop. The guy was eating like back there. I was like, I don't want to interrupt him, even though you know what? Fuck that. Turn around. I'm edge. Get him right now. Let's go right now. Get him. Chew the dog out of his mouth. And he didn't like that. I think the person that pissed me off was the dog. The dog just didn't want anything to do with me, and he was recording me too.
Sounds pretty porny.
It wasn't.
Pretty scary. It's pretty scary when you approach a dog wearing a hero cam.
And that little son of a bitch didn't even ask you if he could take your picture, huh?
No, I thought it was like a joke because they had like a chest ring on him with the camera on his back, and I thought it was like a joke. Like they didn't have it turned on. They did have it turned on. A little red dot blinking on it. They had a cool Gatling gun that they had, I guess, disabled, but it was still a cool shit. Or might have been a prop gun, perhaps. It was when they had like a background drop behind it. You can take pictures of.
Oh, careful mentioning Gatling guns. There are certain people who are like mad into them right now.
You?
No, not at all.
Stop yawning.
Never enough yawning. I fucking hate, like, this is what I actually hate. I hate when I have money in hand, I've already settled on a price, and I'm like, alright, take my money and ship me my shit. Why is that so fucking hard?
And the guy tells you, look, the rim job just went up. I got 2 customers ahead of you in line.
Nah, like, I talked to this fucker, I'm like, yo, paying you
He's still trying to rake you over the coals?
No, he's like, alright, give me your email address for your PayPal and I'll send you an invoice. So I did, and now I'm waiting on this invoice.
You impatient motherfucker.
Yeah,
That's
I
probably
am.
what it
It's
is.
fucking pissing me off. I literally just talked to him like 2 seconds ago. How fucking long does it take to send a goddamn invoice?
I just found 2 toolless steel case 223s in my drawer. They still have the copper jacket instead of that silver bullet.
Oh, the silver tip.
Yeah,
That's just the tip.
just the tip.
At that silencer shop, they had I don't pretend like I know what the proper terminology is, but it looks like an MP5, an HK that's 300 blackout suppressed. That was pretty slick.
Okay, that's fuck, what is it called? The G36?
I guess so.
G something around. Hold on. I'm doing it live.
I can't wait till I get the bill for all the toll roads I crossed. I those things are so confusing to get in Austin. Because they have like multiple prices on the signs, talking about causing a crash. But the cool thing is you get 85 miles an hour on there, which means 90. You know, basically. And you get around.
H&K.
Dude, I fucking hate those toll roads, man. They did nothing but screw our interstate system up.
That's what it is.
The what?
Those fucking toll lanes where you get your good to go pass and you get to just fly by all the traffic as long as you want to pay $10 to fucking do it.
Yeah? I understand what your issue is.
Yeah, they bill you. And
You don't understand what my issue is?
Nope.
On the mail.
We all pay for them motherfucking roads. Why should just because you got money means you should be able to fucking fly in the fast lane?
Yes.
Like, why the fuck can't I fly in the fast lane?
Because you
My
don't have
taxes-
money.
My taxes went to build them fucking roads. I don't give
No,
a
they
fuck.
didn't. Those aren't fucking government roads. Those are privately funded roads. That's why there's a toll on them.
Correct.
No, they're
No,
state-funded.
they're
It's-
not state
it's-
funded.
No.
Or I mean, they're
No.
state funded roads.
If
Either way,
it's
they're
toll
private-
road, it is not owned by the government.
Wait, so who's tolling the roads then? Who's
The one,
collecting
the
the
person
money?
who owns the
government.
road.
It's a company that owns the road.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Not
Yes.
here. Not
Yes.
here. I mean,
Yes.
it's public interstate system.
Remember that
How does
argument?
one
where-
entity own that?
Remember the anarchist argument of where Yankee was like, who's going to build the roads? Well, the private companies will build the roads.
Private companies already build a
But
lot of the roads.
they don't
That's what I'm
own
saying.
the road.
It already
They do own the roads.
Yes,
That's
they
why
do.
they have the right to fucking charge you money.
No, the only reason they're charged money is to make revenue so that they can keep fucking building more roads and update our bridges. That's the Washington State Department of Transportation.
The land of the roads are built on are typically owned by the government.
Right, but the road is actually owned by a private company that maintains the road. In the road.
And then the government pays them. And that's how they get paid.
They also collect the tolls.
Yeah, well, here what they do, because they, the
That
whole
too.
tax thing got really hairy in other states. Worked for some people, didn't work for others. So what they do now, they just send you the bill to your house. They scan your plate and send you a bill from the mail.
Yeah. So now they get to take pictures of your travels and
I always give them the bird when I go.
keep track of where they scanned that certain license plate.
I always show them that I got all 5 fingers when I pass those cameras.
Yeah, they're not doing that here. There's still a tag you put on your car, and they run your credit card when you drive through it.
Yeah, we have that here, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So they also have the cameras so that they can fuck you either way.
Well, I mean, if the cameras take a picture, that's so they can issue you a ticket for driving on the toll road. with a toll tag.
No. The cameras here that they have, because they figured out that people were complaining about that because they're like, I didn't mean to get on this toll road. You can't get off it once you're on it. A lot of them don't go further. But no, that's what they do is like they're not gonna sit there and charge you or send you a bill and a ticket or summons or whatever, an infraction.
One or the other.
They do the bill. They send you the $2. It was every time you pass one of their checkpoints or whatever.
Yeah, that's what they're doing on one of our bridges around here. I mean,
Dude,
you can
here
pick,
they'll put out warrants for your arrest here. Cause like, what is it? TXND or TXNZT? I think is the I can't remember the company. Either way, they'll fucking like if you're running if you're running toll roads and not paying, they'll send you like a giant fucking bill that's like, yo, you owe like $800 to us. You have till this day to pay. If you don't, we're fucking sending the police on you.
they tried to do that shit here, but the way they put our good to go system into place was so fucked up that they're still chasing their ass trying to fix the way they implemented it.
When I was in Florida in 2005, we accidentally got off on a toll road, and they're really hard to avoid in the Orlando area. And we got off on a toll road, and I'm like, shit, you can't turn around, you can't get off. There's not like oh, you didn't mean to get on, here's a median exit. So you have to go through it, and I didn't have any change. And I got in that Sun Pass bullshit lane, and then there's cars behind me. They're all honking. I was like, I'm stuck, dude. I don't have a pass. And then the fucking gate popped open, and they're all, so go through it. I'm like, yes, I was nervous. I went through it, then I pulled over to that little station they have right next to each one of those little booths, or the gate thingies. And nobody came out. I was knocking the door. I was like, going to try to make it right. Hey, I'll give you the $2 to write you a check or something, whatever the fuck it is. I want to get a bill sent to me for, like you said, several $100s. So 2 months later from Florida, it's in my wife's name, the car too. And they never sent me shit. So technically I did run it, and they never sent me shit. I don't know if it was a glitch or something.
Dude, they're not going to come out of the fucking booth. You knock at the door, they're like, oh my god, this fucker's trying to rob us.
I was going to rape them. I didn't want to go there, but.
In BC, there's a toll bridge. I think it's something like 25 or 35 bucks to go across. And I was like, same thing happened to me. I got stuck on the road, on the bloody road, so I had to go through it. And I'm like, well, shit, how do I pay? Look into it. It's like, if you have out-of-province plates, you don't have to pay. I was like, holy shit. Do you know how many times I went across that bridge? More times than I should have.
But less than you'd hope.
Pirate. I don't know, they say BC is the only nice part of Canada.
Well,
Depends on where in BC.
oh, I don't live in BC no more. I was working down there this past summer and the summer before.
Lots of America in BC.
No, you guys just want BC because of its weed.
We don't want that fucking Canadian bullshit.
I think Flippy has a crush on Ryan Reynolds.
I mean, who doesn't? He's America's dreamboat.
He's from BC.
Everybody knows Seattle's got the best fucking weed. Come on, guys.
Nah,
we don't want that AAA BC shit. We don't want that Mexican fucking tumbleweed shit. Come on.
Dude, careful talking shit about the Mexicans. Fucking someone's gonna pop in here.
I can talk shit about their weed if I want.
I got Tide Stick. I love it. I have a friend that knows about weed, and all the stuff that they're done is all stuff the high end shit's all hydroponics. It doesn't come from other countries. It's actually grown here.
No, the best shit is, dude. I used to know a lot about that.
You have a friend too?
I've been out of it I got
I have a friend.
Few of them friends. Not anymore, but
I have a friend that wants to know how much is an ounce.
Depends on what you want.
Depends on where, depends on what. Yeah, it completely depends. From what I hear.
Our friend will just leave me alone.
I think it's been getting more expensive now that the government's got their hand in it.
All right, I just bought my rail. Paid only $220.
I just ordered it in a upper from Radical Firearms earlier for $199. If you guys ever checked them out, Radical Firearms. Got a lot of good deals going on.
Yeah, they got like sales every day.
Yeah. Definitely a buyer's market right now.
Are you still talking about weed?
For a couple more days.
No, for ARs.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking.
Dude, it's always a fucking seller's market with weed. It's never a buyer's market.
No, it's a fucking grower's market. Come on, man.
No, it's a prostitute's market. You just find a not super attractive girl who grows weed and you go, yo, I'll fucking tap that ass for an ounce or two.
Is that how you get your hydro?
What the fuck is hydro?
It's nothing. I don't know. I think that's what the kids call weed. Hydro. What do you know, man? You don't know shit, do you?
Who the fuck are you talking to, friend?
I don't even know anymore. I'm just running my mouth.
Yeah, but Guns of August, I would trust FN over Palmetto State. Palmetto State's kind of shitty on the quality.
Is he asking something? What's he buying?
And he's saying it's like $4.99 for a Palmetto State 20-inch chrome line fucking CHF upper, and like $7.99 for the FN 20-inch upper with the same barrel, mind you. It may be the same barrel, but the fitment and all that shit is like different because Palmetto State isn't as good as FN. When FN puts shit together in house.
I still like that first price better than the FN price, though.
You gotta pay for quality.
Not always.
I need a drum mag for my AR pistol.
You should buy one.
One D60s or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Is that what they're called? The Magpuls?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having a couple of them.
They're like, what, 125?
Yeah, it depends. You can sometimes get them cheaper if you run into a good deal. I think PSA is like selling a bunch of ammo and those for like not terrible prices.
I feel like that's a lot for 60 rounds.
Yeah, it's typically what, like $130 for the fucking thing? Considering the Surefire giant fuck you brick is only like $90.
Do any of you guys wear waterproof shit for work or anything like that?
Like,
Cortex, anything like that?
Shoes are waterproof, but I don't have to wear that for work.
Are you supposed to?
Because they're
Are
operating.
you supposed to? Are you supposed to wash this shit in like your regular detergent? I got waterproof. I got like waterproofing shit, but after it's been sitting for so long, should you wash it first?
Dude, I don't wash clothes. I have a woman.
Well, what kind of clothing?
This is just snowboarding shit. It's got to be. Let's see.
Like Gore-Tex and stuff like that. It's just a type of material that.
It's a nylon. It's a nylon, 100% polyurethane. It's got to be some sort of Gore-Tex.
Yeah, no, you can wash that in everyday.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. If you're really concerned, just wash it in plain water.
That's what I'll do. I'll spray the shit down with my waterproofer.
The
Right on.
first cut is the deepest. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I got bored. So I basically have to wait till like the end of the month for Nathan to build my kick-ass amazing shoulder holster.
Your Prince holster.
Yeah. My metallic purple alligator, the shoulder rig
Basically,
With-
the Purple Rain holster.
with golden fucking hardware, dude.
He's
Nah,
actually
man, it's
doing
like,
it?
he's going to do it. It's big pimpin'.
If it was furry, maybe it'd be big pimpin'.
Be like, yo, I need you to line the inside with fur.
There you go.
I mean, regardless, I'm putting a fur coat
It's still
over
gonna
it.
be Princey no matter what. It's purple.
And it's going to have my logo on it.
You should put Barney the dinosaur on it instead of you.
Nah. Dude, that shit's like Joker as fuck. It's the whole reason I'm doing it, because Suicide Squad's awesome, and I want the Joker holster.
You want to put a panda on it?
Yeah.
That was Pimp of the Year. Flippy.
Come in with my all gold dipped Larry Vickers Glock 19.
Now that he's doing the vacuum thing, I think I might get a Glock 19 holster from him.
I mean, the belt he fucking made me was fantastic. I love it. Use it every day.
Be some poetry, man. My bitch better have my money. You rain, sleet, or snow. My bitch better have all my cash. Not some.
Bitch better have my money.
Not all my cash. Because if she don't, I put my foot in her ass.
Edge, the street poet.
Been there, done that.
Actually, after I get that fucking, like, shoulder rig made up, I'm probably going to need him to make me a new belt. Out of, like, purple leather with gold thread and gold hardware. So that way I could be, like, styling and relaxing, maxing, relaxing, being all cool, shoot some b-ball outside school.
He bought a blue gun for a CZ SPO1.
Did he?
He made Smeggy a holster.
I have no idea.
I never had a holster for that gun.
Dude, I'm gonna need fucking purple leather shoes to go with this, like, leather ensemble. I need to get a hold of a cobbler and be like, yo, I'm gonna need you to cobble me some metallic purple alligator boots with gold thread.
The proper kicks.
Mm-hmm.
How much is the free float 7-inch?
Just remember the Pimp's Creed, Flippy, when you're going to Oklahoma.
Industries Rail.
Dude, I've been getting ready. Like, I've been covering my pimp hand in, like, all gold rings and shit. Like, weighted gold. So that way, like, just every time I pimp slap, like, it's just making me stronger.
Remember the pimp's creed when they go into Oklahoma is forget to slap a bitch on the way to kick a hoe.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't forget to slap.
Dude, I'm gonna pretty soon. I'm gonna be able to pimp slap like the face of God. It's gonna be great. Better have my money. I think I need to go to like Armani at some point soon and try to find some shiny pants. Those are lumpy space princess boots, Pink. I know about the Adventure Time.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this 7-inch Midwest Industries rail for my AR pistol. Only comes in M-Lock. Fuckers.
I'm like looking at shit. And like I think I might also need an alligator coat.
Shit.
The purple one.
Yeah, from Suicide Squad. But like better.
What's funny is the last time I went to go buy a suit, like 2004, after my grandfather died, bought another suit. And I'm there at Burlington buying one, and they had the pretty good suits and this and that. And another, just give me the suit. And, I already have a shirt and tie. He's all trying to get me these fucking pimp suits, dude. Freaking double-breasted, gold, silver, loud as shit. I'm like, no. I'm not a gangster. I'm not a pimp. I used to be, but not anymore. I'm retired. So I just want a nice suit, something I can wear to, formal and, job interview, something nice, whatever. And the guy kept on throwing it at me, and he fucking pimp shirts, pimp tie. But no, I know how to fucking dress. I had to wear a suit for 4 fucking years. I know a suit. Like, most pathetic thing I ever saw when you had to go place or something where you have to wear a suit, and a guy next to you is wearing like his grandpa's suit, and you can tell. I'm like, God damn, fucking cuts all wrong and shit. The shoulders are all fucked up. Yeah, dude, man, that's all he got still. What I hate about places where they make you wear a suit and they don't pay you that much.
Dude,
I'm actually supposed to be at a wedding right now, but I didn't want to go buy a fucking suit, so I said I ain't going.
Look, he's like Kohl's. Hey, look, this isn't real Armani. I know an Armani, all right, guy?
Dude, I think I found my shoes.
Nikes.
Those fucking shoes are goddamn awesome.
Some purple gator.
Nah, dude, it's like ostrich. Neil and
Yeah,
ostrich.
you see that code I posted?
Yeah.
There you go.
Damn,
like
man, they had to kill Barney on that motherfucker.
Yeah, like size 6 shoe, Flippy. What are you rocking there?
12s.
12s. I always wonder when I shop for boots, and they're like, no, we don't want to shop for shoes. We only got them in like size 9 or 8 right now. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's the size 9 or 8? Those are men's size feet. They're little people feet.
Dude, I got an email. I got the email from fucking, what's that majigger called? Either way, some website. It was like Midwest, I think. Whatever. They're like, yo, we got these fucking like boots for like $9 a piece. I'm like, I like boots. I'll buy a fucking pair of $4 boots. I like look it up, and it's like, oh, the only size they have that's like $4 is like size 9s, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, you can't fucking put up any like adult size shoes.
Yeah, I wear a 9.5 wide.
And I went to Red Wing Boots in Edmonton the other day, and the smallest boot they had was a 12.
Yeah. And I wore 11.5.
The largest boot they had was a 15. I was like,
well, what
holy
is this?
shit.
This is Canadian sizes. I don't know what that
Are
translates
Canadian
to.
sizes the same as American sizes?
Yeah, they got
No
everything.
way.
Well, for boot.
Look on the tongue of your shoe. It's got all different countries on it.
Yeah, Canada and U.S. have the same boot sizes.
I can see black with some snakeskin Justins.
Just making sure you guys weren't commies.
Authentic snakeskin, not that fake shit.
I don't know. I'm kind of digging those purple cowboy boots.
These are fake. There's no way for that price that's real, but I'm about that design.
I don't know. Yeah,
Like-
if those cowboy boots were a nice brown or black, I'd probably get them.
Dude, those boots are only like those fucking shoes are only like $100. I'm calling shenanigans on that. Need to get like a cobbler to build me a real pair.
Those shoes look so uncomfortable.
Nah,
Yeah,
dude,
break 'em
those
in.
shoes look like magic.
The more expensive shoes, like the ones that have replaceable soles and stuff, you have to break them in. They're like boots a little bit. They have a leather insole as well.
Fuck, most really good boots, they're a bitch for about the first month, man. Any pair of Red Wings I've ever had are, man, that first few weeks were a bitch, but after that, they've been great.
Yeah, no, I tried on a set of Red Wings there, and I'm like, oh my god, I do not like these boots.
Well, I've
I
done machinist work, so I've had the metatarsal or metacarpal boots or metatarsal, whatever the fuck they're called, and big old 20-pound fucking things.
The only boots I've ever enjoyed were Caterpillar boots.
That's a brand I've never tried.
Caterpillar makes good boots. I have to have steel toe boots for work. Caterpillar makes good boots. I like Wolverines too.
That's something I'm actually looking for right now. Is not work boots or nothing, but a good pair of fucking hiking boots with support and all that shit.
Yeah. Good ones are pretty good.
You just go up there for one day, Edge?
Yeah, we went got there this morning, and I stayed in that hotel Murphy caught up in the morning. We actually got there before I did when I was in town or around the area. And but yeah, did today. There's
Party, or did you stay up? Are you going tomorrow?
no, I'm not. I'm back in town. We covered pretty much everything we got. I mean, if you wanted to sit there and get every interview with every person, then yeah, I'm you know, every media guy, then maybe stay in the second day. We left. We got there around 10:20 when we entered the event, and we left around about 3 o'clock. It was open till 5, I believe. But we walked up and down, ran into Mayor Fucking Cool. Some of the guys before I got there. I actually ran into Demolition Ranch at the hotel. Pretty cool dude. It was fun. Wilson Combat was cool. STI was cool. Walther. Remington was there. I didn't exactly get into the meat and potatoes what they had there, but we walked by there. He machining. Shoot. DSG's always there. Big presence. They got that fast truck where they have like a walk-in store that they have their trailer that they carry. They drag around. Bunch of independent vendors of services, merchandise, gear. I'm just kind of exhausted. Long day, but it was pretty cool. I'll hopefully have a video out tomorrow on that. I gotta work on it tomorrow. See a Lambo? Oh, sweet.
Your rental car?
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a hurry getting out of there, and this park, like, I guess they had just pulled up and parked their car, like, to get check in the hotel and get their gear. I was like, the guy who owns a $200,000 sports car staying at the Marriott Courtyard. It's not a cheap hotel, but it's not, you know, the Ritz-Carlton or Four Seasons or anything. I guess he must have, he's a cheapskate who likes nice cars, or he couldn't find another place to stay. No continental breakfast. What's the world coming to?
He probably just told his travel agent or secretary or whatever, like, book me wherever Edge is going.
There you go. Yeah. Well, I tried to keep a low profile, but then, you know, I ran Demolition Ranch and he freaked out on me. Oh my God, it's Edge. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Calm down. Calm down, buddy. It's okay. Daddy's here. And it's funny because remember Yankee said when he went to the first SHOT Show and he met BSO and Tac Daddy. Well, most people know Tac Daddy's not terribly tall, but BSO was another guy that, you know, from the camera you would think he's kind of bigger than your average guy, and he was actually shorter than Yankee. Yankee doesn't come off as a terribly tall person, but I understand that.
Yankee short.
Well, I mean, most people are short to you, but yeah, I think Yankee's like 6'1" or something, maybe 6'2" or 6'1", and you say the BSO is like 5'7" or 5'8". And when I met Matt from the Demolition Ranch, I guess he just looks a little bigger on the camera, and he was, you know, skinny guy that's, you know, in shape. You know, you get a little build on him, but it took me almost like 3 seconds, you know, to realize it was him. And then I wet myself.
I could be standing right next to him. I don't think I've ever seen the guy.
He lives in Bernie. It's like shit 20 minutes away. But dude has 3 channels, man. I don't know. I like his channel. I'm not like the biggest fan, but I think you know, the energy he puts into it, shit. Because he's a full-time veterinarian, from what I understand. And then he has 3 channels: Off the Ranch, Demolition Ranch, and Vet Ranch, and they're all over 300,000 subscribers. And shit, Off the Ranch, he only started like 2 months ago. It's the same people that sub pretty much one channel, subbing all of them, but he's pretty successful at it.
What is the thread size for the Arsenal SLR 107? Also,
Is that a 7.62 or a something else?
7.62, yeah.
14.1. They can always are.
No, that's the wider one, right? The more girthy one.
Oh, it's got that big break like crank.
Yeah, I guess.
But I don't know. I'm surprised if it's not on their website now.
It probably is. I'm just not looking there. I'm on Manicore Arms.
I got to shoot that FNH 249. It's that belt fed civilian gun that they sell. It's 223. Huh?
Saw?
I guess that's what it is. I'm not that familiar with it. But you know,
Semi-auto or full auto?
Yeah, semi-auto. It was cool. It was neat. Heavy ass gun, and luckily it's on the table with the stand and everything. But yeah, it's funny because like, it's a big ass gun. There's no recoil. Well, it's a big ass, heavy ass gun. It's shooting what 223 or 5.56, and that's the new hot gun. Like everybody was in line at the FNH booth, and they're like, "All right, guys, we got the SCAR, we got pistols, and no, the 249. So everybody wants to shoot 249. Yep. And then you had to wait because they had these people that have the VIP passes, and there are quite a few of them. So they get in front of everybody. So everybody there's in line, and like they're just kind of coordinating and giving them turns. Okay, fast pass, regular people, fast pass, regular people. People shoot. So we were in line in that one for about 30 minutes. There wasn't but 20, maybe less than like maybe 15 people in line, but it's just the amount of people and the time it took to get to shoot it. But it was definitely a blast. It was fun. That SCAR is loud as shit, man. Because we were there every time somebody shoot that SCAR, you like turn. That brake on it is loud.
Did you shoot that $30,000 Colt Gatling gun?
That was a pump that they had there. It was disabled.
What?
The one that big picture.
The one that I've seen people shooting on Instagram already? They're cranking on it.
That must have been at the full auto shoot. Or I didn't see it. They had one that they had like staged with a big backdrop with Texas Arm Festival in the background, and all the barrels had been replaced with like steel tubes with longer that protruded past the end of the muzzle. And it was just a good place they could start and maybe do a video and introduction. We ended up our video there, and I didn't see that one there. I heard like several times in the background, like somebody like really hitting the trigger, but a Gatling I think would have sounded faster than that. I didn't see it though, and we went up and down every aisle, at least once or twice, at least twice, down everything. I didn't catch that. It was probably full auto Friday if they had that gun available, which was for VIP people.
You can only shoot full auto on Friday?
Last year they had several pits or bays that had a couple people that were doing full auto. This year they didn't. They only had the schedule was Friday was full auto Friday, which is part of your VIP pass. You pay the $270 per day or whatever it is. You got that.
They give you a VIP pass?
No, we got regular passes, just media passes. I think Mayor Fugly-Cool, I didn't talk to them and got him. I wasn't able to make it the first day anyway. I got there like around 4 o'clock. I left here around 2, got there around 4 o'clock. Went to the hotel, got situated, and then went to go eat something. So back to the hotel and chilled the rest of the night. Got prepped. But he managed to get in there. Maybe next year, I'm looking into talking to him about that. because they never sell out all those VIP passes that they want to sell out. So like that's probably because a lot of people don't have an idea what's involved, and if somebody makes a video about it, perhaps you get more people looking at it.
Yeah, probably because they haven't invited you to go. Who the hell would want to go do something different than what Edge did? How many press do they have that have been there? What, 3 years now?
3 years now. Yeah.
How many people have been covering it for 3 years? It can't be that many.
I'm the only one that I know has done it for 3 years.
There you go.
What's his name? Demolition Ranch was there the first year on the Saturday. He was there Sunday when I went. Sunday because that year we didn't know anything about it. It was new, so we just kind of said let's just do it. Let's go Sunday, fuck it. And Saturday and the next year, we contacted them, told them what we are, and we'd like to go. And it's okay, cool. I can't. They're specific about it. We can't give you VIP passes. And I go, well, it's still a chunk of change, because I was able to get a hotel for free because of my points, Marriott point shit that I got. And so it only really cost me some gas, some food, and pretty much that. And this year, in retrospect, we're thinking about it because they're always, you always see them, like even yesterday, they're saying, hey, VIP passes are still available. If you want to go to the front of the line, eat with Sig, get shuttled around all through the event. And they never sell them out, so that's something I'm going to try to bring up with them in the future. And if they say no, it's fine. It still need to go and not have to come out of pocket the $80 per. It would have been $150 for me and Murphy. And I actually got to talk to Virago this time, introduce myself, and I was expecting to be a little more engaging, but he's just kind of like, okay, cool, thank you. All right, appreciate you showing up. All right. He used to be the CEO of the event. Now I understand I don't know if he stepped down.
Who was that guy that was interviewing you before? That you were showing on here?
Say again?
Who was that guy that stopped you to do an interview?
The one I was showing earlier?
Yeah.
That was Force Combat.
That's one of the people from there?
Yeah, their media guy. Because that's what I was telling the guys earlier. Is like when you're there and you're walking around and you want to talk to them, like, hey, do you mind to do a quick 1 minute, maybe 2 minute video with you guys? Just talk about your new products this year, what's new, what's going on. And a lot of them will tell you, sorry, I'm just here to kind of help out with the table. Their media, or marketing media guy, he has to come and have and coordinate or do those interviews with you. So like when we went to Walter, the guy was at lunch. When we went to Silencer shop, the guy was eating lunch. Even though I snapped at him and told him, you know the fuck I am? He ignored me, and I said, all right.
Did you shoot the Maxim?
I didn't see one. Again, you're probably talking about Full Auto Friday.
Oh.
They probably reserved all that for that one day. Have you seen videos of that from this year?
I mean, the pressed pistol from Silencer Co., the Maxim 9.
Silencer Co.
No, pressed 1901 or whatever. Some guy had it there, but he had his there, I think.
I saw the Silencer shop.
No,
Silencer Co. was there. Well, Silencer Co. was there. They were further back, and it was just kind of crowded. So we went and took pictures of it. I probably do have a picture of it, but I didn't go and shoot at that particular pit or bait. It was we just took some pictures and walked around. There's some of them where it's just like too crowded, and a lot of people in line. So I was like, yeah, we're just gonna take some pics here and walk around. So, been there, done that. I will tell you one thing was interesting when somebody was asking at wait. Oh, when I was at Silencer shop, people were asking about, you don't have the shotgun silencer this year, and he said no, we discontinued it. He didn't say why though. And it wasn't a big seller, or they had some issues with it. I got to shoot that last year. Are you guys going to that Tulsa? Did that Tulsa thing already happen, or?
It's next month.
Oh, next month.
Yeah.
DSG got a lot of neat stuff. I like their gear. I wanted to buy one of their jerseys. They're $60, so it's kind of low on cash. Yeah, I would love to grab it right now, but then I like their shooting jerseys. Oh, there's this one group. Oh, I forgot. I don't have their name in front of me. But they make knives and battle axes and all kinds of kind of conventional old style knives or axes and stuff. And the guy was dressed up like a Indian chief, walking around with no shirt on, and pretty cool the way they were set up.
Sure, that wasn't Bob.
It could have been, but the guy was maybe 20 years old.
Well, that weren't Bob then.
Yeah. Bob hasn't been 20 years old in a long, long time. I was watching one of the live chats that Matt had, Never Enough Ammo had. I think it was last week earlier about the election, about the debate and all that. Some of these guys seem to think that Hillary's already going to win it. What are your thoughts on it? On any of that? I
don't want to talk about this shit. Trump's going to win.
If he was like, "Oh, it's already done. It's already a done deal. She's going to end up winning it," I don't really. I'm hoping that's not the case, but I mean,
well, he's going off the fucking deep end in the wrong direction. But the thing is, I never thought he'd even get this far. When he first put his hat in, I never thought that he'd ever get in, even remotely this far, much less be the nominee. Because it's gonna blow up in his face. He's gonna say, "I thought he did something stupid to blow him out of the water a long time ago." But the more he says what he says, the more people vote. And there aren't a lot of people coming in and saying, pro-Trump, like in the masses, like they are for Hillary, coming to defend her. But there's a big silent majority out there that are keeping him afloat. Yeah, he's on top of the polls, and the popular polls or whatever. But there's still something there that's keeping him afloat, because by now, I mean, they're trying to blow him out of the water, but they can't. And I'm not saying he's going to win, but it's gonna be interesting and a little freaky to see what happens, because right now, she assumes she's got it, she has it in the bag, but they're still. That being said, they're still trying to bury him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I'm not a supporter or fan of his, but I'm not going to vote for her, so he gets my vote by default.
Yeah.
But he again, he's come so far, and he's not doing a great job. But I don't know, man. I don't know if it's conventional, unconventional, or planned or unplanned or whatever it is. But there's something there.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a tough call. I mean, if anything, it'll be a close, very, very close. If anything, it'll be close, whether he wins it or not. I think it's going to be very close. But I don't know.
I'm surrounded by people in my family that are all like, "Oh, pro Hillary," and they all look at me, give me their looks, and like, I ain't supporting that bitch. Sorry, ain't gonna happen.
I can't vote for her. I'm sure.
Let me show you something.
What's that fucking song where it's like bot 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 bot? I can't remember, and it's fucking annoying me.
Need more notes. How does it go?
Hold on. Yeah, the dude. Yeah, hold up. Video, current time, this shit.
Check out that internally. Kids say the darndest things.
Yeah, fuck that bottle.
That's American Pie right there. It's not telling you what she thinks of Hillary.
I'll check it out.
You don't have that app for your phone that'll tell you you just turn it on and then it listens and then it tells you what you're listening to?
No.
Shazam! Is that what that crackhead used to say on the David Chappelle character? Shazam!
Flippy, you have horrible taste in music, you know that?
You have horrible taste in vehicles.
But manly vehicles aren't good enough for you?
Nah, peasant vehicles aren't good enough for me.
Mercedes are peasant vehicles in Germany.
Yeah, we're not in Germany. We don't have a $20 minimum wage.
Yes. Yeah. Well, dude, I mean, you give somebody $20 or $15 or anywhere $15-$20 an hour, and put them in like Virginia, the tri-district, fucking DC area, and Triangle there. That ain't shit, dude. That's like working at McDonald's, making $5 or $6 an hour, whatever, minimum wage, $7.50. But the cost of living is so expensive, and it doesn't mean crap. It just depends. That's why San Antonio is really popular from a lot of veterans when they serve. They pass through ex-Air Force or Army, and even some Navy folks that come and retire here because out east they can't live off very well, especially with retirement. It only pays X amount unless they're like officers, and even then, moreover, while you want to make that money last longer and get your bang for the buck out of it, a lot of people move here. They don't brag about that it's the greatest town ever, or city ever, but cost of living is fucking awesome.
I definitely like to live in a place like that.
Is this that song you're talking about?
Yeah, that one.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Called Melody by Umit Ozkan, Dimitri Vegas, and Like Mike. It's called Soundhound. You download it and you just let music play, and then it'll tell you what it is. It's called Melody.
Dimitri Vegas and Like Mike?
Yep.
Cool.
And then it'll play it for you again. Is it your raver music? For your raves? Is that for your raves? bend a bunch of light sticks and then start dancing around.
I need some ecstasy now.
The song I posted in the journal, that's for AK guys. This guy sings about AK all day. So you gotta check out that song, Zero.
I've become more of an AK guy now. I bought my watch.
I love the AK.
Ever since I got my watch back in February, I was.
You gotta listen to the lyrics for like 2 minutes of the song, then you start talking about his love for the AK.
Yeah, no, you can keep that music.
One of my buddies was like, yo, you need to take me to the range and let me fuck around on your AK. Because I'm going to, No. Where the fuck is he going? Where's the place we went and blew the fuck out of it and then left?
Vietnam?
Nah, it's like filled with the sand people. Iraq. Yeah, one of my buddies was going to Iraq. He's like, yo, I want to fuck around with an AK before I go in case I need something. Like, alright. Let's go to the range and play with an AK.
Yeah, it's such a simple rifle to operate too. It's just such a simple rifle. Very little to go wrong. Not easy, to wreck it, trying to get in the back.
Well, they get hot as shit, dude.
Dude, it's Texas. Everywhere's hot as shit. Get used to it. Don't be a pussy.
Hey. Young man.
Yeah, old man? What you got?
I'm not that old.
I'm not that young.
Oh, yes. Mr. Nice put you over his knee.
Nah, dude. This guy's too afraid to fucking touch me, yo. I'll call ice on his ass.
Whoa.
I'm a couple of years over. Dude, I'll be 29 November, man. I don't even want to go be 29 yet.
You don't want to fuck with the disgruntled Hispanic.
Oh, 29. How horrible.
Damn.
Only to be 29 again.
Yeah.
I got 30, I'm be fucked.
Dude, I'm still like fucking 3 years from 29.
Oh, that's why you're so lippy.
I was gonna say, 'cause that means you don't know shit, then. There, gotcha. Copy that. You know what I learned when I was 29? I turned 30. I didn't know shit when I was 29.
Feels like I was 29 just yesterday, but it's been 20 years.
Yeah, well, no, I turned 40. Over the hill.
Hey, Flippy.
What?
Are we talking about yesterday about you either stab me or I was gonna give you a paper cut or some shit like that?
So, I said I'd cut you. And what's something about like a paper cut? And then we discussed why paper cuts suck for like an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good talk.
Yeah. Bitch better have my money.
Oh, shit, it's Wayne Brady, bitch.
Bitch, run!
Run!
Yeah, where's my money?
What the fuck is this?
I don't know. I'm excited. We're about to have Wayne Brady back. Obama only has a few more, like, months in office. And then, like, the fucking what's-her-face can go back to being Wayne Brady.
Oh shit, son, it's Wayne Brady.
Riverside, motherfucker.
What, he gets away with a Tech 9 or a Uzi?
That was an AK.
Nah, it was
At one
small,
point,
dude.
Wayne Brady whips out a fucking AK in that skit.
Hold on, let me go check.
Or the fuck he gets an AK out of, it was like a sedan he was in.
Because at one point, like Dave
No, he's-
Chappelle's like in a fetal position crying, and Wayne Brady's firing an AK out the window.
Brass to the face. Like, oh my god, I can't believe it's Wayne Brady. My mom's never gonna live. She's never gonna hear about it, bitch.
Da 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 da.
I didn't know you like to get wet, Dave. What? One of my favorite ones too is when Tyrone Biggums or whatever goes to the elementary school, talk to kids about making bad choices in life. He goes into detail about how to score crack and the good shit. I'm not saying what you guys say, but you go up to Spanish Harlem and you run to Orlando. And in Orlando, we got that good shit. You know what I'm talking about? Rolando Jimenez. That was his name.
Yeah, burn. I don't know. This video game has made me realize, going back to an earlier discussion, fire is terrifying, and I want nothing to do with it. Actually, what would be worse? Fucking, like, being gassed to death or, like, being hit with fire?
Probably fire.
I think
'Cause,
being
like, the gas stuff, that just makes it, like, so what? You're drowning inside yourself?
well, it depends on what kind of gas.
Yeah. Some of it just makes you melt, like in Raiders of the Lost Ark. I wouldn't want to do that.
And that napalm they hit him with?
What was that shit in, like, The Rock? Like, is that shit actually real? The one that, like, made people melt?
That exists.
I guess, like, invisible fire is probably also, like, worse.
Imagine whatever, if you're going to die anyway, whatever kills you fastest would be better.
I think, depending on how hot the fire is, I think the fire would be a lot better. Because if the fire is hot enough, it'll pretty much kill all your nerve endings and you won't feel anything.
Well, I mean, when you're burning to death, do you actually die from the fire? I thought you died from the asphyxiation.
You'd probably die from just being in shock.
Yup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, Boomhauer.
Damn it, Bob. God damn it, I didn't do it right. You want to say, man? I've gone from some man.
Hey, remember the one with the AK?
Oh, yeah. It was like, God damn it, Lacey is an AK, but Lacey isn't like any other AK. She loves her fucking kids or some shit. Her kids are under bullets? The fucking thing's great. My Little Bullet. I fucking love that show, dude. Like that show basically depicts my childhood of growing up in like that area. And legit as fuck, all like the older dudes would all be outside fucking drinking in front of this dude's house. All the kids were like hanging out at the garage of that dude fucking eating popsicles.
That's pretty much like that was like my father.
Oh, Long Johnson.
My father and all his friends, they would have barbecues, you know, for your birthday, your kid's birthday, and that was just the excuse to have beer and barbecue and get together and bring everybody together, the families and the friends. And I told my dad, I'm sick of this. I want like a pizza party like other kids get. What? Pizza party? Fuck that shit. No, you got carne asada.
The party's for suckers.
And that was it. He finally did it, but reluctantly because he wanted to have a get together and have a bunch of people over and you know, cook out, drink a lot of beer.
That monkey should do that once a month, so people could bring a beer. You get leftover beer for like 2-3 weeks.
No, dude, when I was in Laredo, that's all it is, man. I mean, like when you're a kid, you're at the barbecues, and when you're of age, you're the one doing them. Cycle. It's like, all right, listening to the same music you're used to, you know, talk shit about. No, I don't want to listen to that damn stupid fucking corridos and, you know, Tejano, all that shit, and there you are, you know, 15 years later doing the same shit your parents did.
The same fucking music too.
Exactly.
And they're the same old ass music, dude.
Yep, exactly. And you're cherishing the time because it's fucking awesome.
All you're hearing is Staccato del Norte shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's worse than they get those fucking polkas and they're fucking crazy ass. Oh my. You know,
Oh,
the Germans were terrible. Not only did they kill a bunch of people, and you know, a bunch of Jews in Germany.
Yeah, why the fuck does that music suck so much?
They gave them polka. That was the worst thing they ever did.
Yeah, why is your people's music so shitty?
Because in World War II, we gave asylum to people that came from the war.
I mean, that's where Dos Equis and a lot of fine Mexican beers. The Germans taught the Mexican how to make beer.
And we got some Japanese while we at it too.
Yeah, and the Germans also taught Americans how to make missiles, and rockets, and watches.
Still can't make watches for shit. I miss my Rolex. Shit.
I'm sure the guy you took it from in the first place missed his Rolex first.
Mister, can I have a quarter? Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker, give me a Rolex now, bitch.
Mr. Nyes invented the knockout game.
Oh, hell no, I hate that fucking shit.
Knockout game.
I was happy till somebody shot some of the kids mad when they did that shit. Some dude was at the bus stop, then some fool came up behind him and tried to knock him out. The guy pulled out his gun and just shot him.
Good. That knockout game needed someone to get shot.
I think it was in
running
Texas.
around. People, yeah, you don't pull that shit here. People shouldn't be running around trying to fucking knock each other out, dude.
No.
That's fucking retarded.
Should be
That's
like,
like,
you don't do that shit here.
that's like if you want to like dress up like a clown and run out of the woods. It's like, nah, you need to get shot. Don't dress up like a clown.
Yeah.
Fucking clown get fucking beat up by a fucking bear and shit.
Although I read one of the funnier posts online where it's like this lady was asking about it. She's like, yo, are these actual, it's like, are these people dressed up like clowns or are they actual clowns coming out of the woods? And someone like commented like, bitch, what is an actual clown?
Yeah, no. Oh, clowns used to be funny. Now it gets so scary.
Dude, clowns are always kind of fucked.
Yeah.
I always hated clowns.
Why, you know?
Shake. What about Shakes the Clown? Bob Goldthwait played a clown in the movie Shakes.
Yeah.
Hey, I think they had a clown protest in Tucson. My cousin was telling me. It was about Clowns Matter or some shit. Yep.
Yeah, there needs to be a hot lady scissoring protest where it's just a bunch of hot ladies getting together and scissoring at a protest of, I don't know, something.
Oh, shit.
I guess pants? They're protesting pants or Hillary or both? Pantsuits? What is a lethal amount of bleach you can, like, what's the most bleach you can drink before you die?
Probably a tablespoon.
A whole
When
jug.
does bleach become lethal?
When you drink the whole thing.
Man. If the FBI ever searches your computer, they are gonna find some. They are gonna find some weird shit.
Yeah, they will. Fucking the second answer is, what is bleach and why is it dangerous?
This drink is delicious. I'm gonna go Google it and see what it is.
What is this?
Uh-oh.
Sodium hichloride or whatever the fuck? Hypo whatever majigger? The active ingredient in household bleach has a 50% chance of being lethal at a concentration of 192 milligrams per kilogram of a person's weight. So about 3.6 grams of liquid bleach per kilogram of the drinker's weight is lethal. At a concentration of 5.25%.
Information I'm probably never gonna use again, but okay.
Nah, you're having a kid. Kids drink all kinds of weird shit. That's why poison control numbers are very important to have. I gotta click on this link. What is bleach and why is it dangerous?
Seems like an informational thing.
Yeah, it seems like that's something I need to know.
No, we practice what we preach. From what the cracked on beer, or a stone what they hit me with no career. I wanna drink bleach with a Georgia heat. My pals and I all drink for rock or eat snow and beach. understand the reasons why bleach does more than white top.
There you go. It's a popular hit song about it.
So what's more dangerous to you, drinking bleach or drinking like drain cleaner?
Now you know.
Drain cleaner.
Yeah, drain cleaner would probably be so much worse for you. There's more chemicals in it than just bleach.
Whoever starts back up the song.
That's a Dead Milkman, dude. That's fucking epic. Back when you were all hanging out, I guess, in your dad's nutsack, I was at Dead Milkman concerts.
Now you know. Knowledge is power.
That's from the album Beelzebubba, and that's why I call my dogs Bubba.
Did you like the Dead Milkman 90s comeback?
No, not so much. I don't like him anymore. I used to like him back pre-ish. Metaphysical Graffiti was okay. That was like the last one I really owned, I think. I've listened to some of the new stuff, but they're all old and sound like old people singing old music.
That sounds age discrimination.
Agery. Ages.
Wanna hang out with the big boys, baby, in a world on our schools. Don't you wanna drink some bleach tonight? I'm so bored, I'm drinking bleach. I'm so bored, I'm drinking bleach. I'm so bored, I'm drinking bleach.
I ain't that for.
Bored, I'm drinking bleach.
Not with Gun Channel.
I'm so bored, I'm drinking bleach. I'm so bored, I'm drinking bleach. I'm so bored, I'm drinking bleach. I'm so bored, I'm drinking bleach.
That was back when songs had lyrics that meant something. Can you play any of them, Raphael? How about Surfing Cow? That's the shit right there. Bet you like that one. You ever heard that one?
Wipe out.
Oh, it's way fuck better than that. Do you read music or tablature? Or do you just play from your...
I use chords.
There's probably all that stuff out there.
That Bleach song,
Yeah, there is.
it's not there.
More power to me.
I figured this one out.
I'm gonna start surfing Cow on the lyrics to one of my podcasts, or one of the intros to my podcast, I think.
I figured this one out yesterday. Does anybody know?
Sounds familiar.
Let me do that again.
Minotaur.
No guesses?
Give us a clue.
Let me do that one more time.
Nickelback.
No. Hey, ho, let's go.
I knew it sounded familiar. I just wanted to lay it in the lyrics, but I know exactly what song it's classic. That's I think it's the Ramones, right?
Yeah.
Hey, gee, that surfing counts pretty good, man.
What?
That surfing counts pretty good, man.
I know. I love that song. Fucking looking for that damn patch panel I rolled up. I can't find it fucking anywhere. It's driving me fucking nuts.
I'll work on it. Sounds nice.
It's pretty much all instrumental, except for they yell a bunch of times in the middle of it. If you were going to roll up a patch panel and shove it somewhere, where the fuck would you shove it?
The last place you look, that's where.
It's definitely going to be that, I think.
Got a couple of things to show and tell. I don't know what that one stands for.
It's like some commie propaganda.
Yes, it was. 2 hammers and Red Star. Kind of flame. There's a word, I guess, in Russian right underneath. And this one is definitely Russian. Lenin.
Comrade Lenin.
And this is the last piece.
Yeah, I've got one of those. Same
Thank you.
exact. I think it's the same exact thing. Did it come off a hat?
Yep.
Yep.
A hat like this one.
Yeah, the one I have is like a green one.
I want to buy one of them.
This one's kind of grayish. I used to have a black one, but I got too close to a bonfire and it didn't last.
Are
It
they
wrinkled.
like synthetic?
Yep. It started kind of melting.
The colors are probably like Navy and Army and shit like that, right?
I think so. I think Navy's black. I don't know. This is more like a gray.
Yeah, I'd want a green one. I don't know what that is.
Made in Russia. I have a watch, too. A submarine watch. Submarine in the middle. This one's automatic, so supposedly it gets energy from your movements.
Oh yeah, there's like a little weight on a magnet or something. Charges the battery.
It's I think it winds it up. No battery.
Oh, gotcha.
Somewhere out here I have one that has the emblem for Russia. But that one's wind up, and I hated it because I never wound it up. I forgot.
Good old Billy Idol.
Downfall. This is where all those YouTube Hitler things come from. Good movie. If you don't mind reading, because there's a lot of subtitles.
I found it. It was in my gun show shit. So it wasn't the last place I looked.
Yeah, someone had that movie as their top 10 war movies. Might have been Sean the other day in Matt's chat.
What movie?
Downfall.
Really? I don't remember that one.
It's a German one, so it's all in German subtitles. It's about Hitler's final days in his Führer bunker.
Oh, that's the one that they're always taking the thing.
The memes, yeah.
I saw one where it was Hitler talking about people complaining about the Gen 4 Glock. That one's good.
How many people out there are actually listening? I see Sean's out there and Matt's out there, but how many people that have won tactical quizzes are out there in the chat right now?
I'm out here. Hi.
Well, I know you're here, so I'm gonna probably think like if everybody's down, we'll go like Monday we'll do a special show and it'll just be like prize distribution show or something. We'll let people go and pick patches or something.
Oh, okay. I think I'm out working on Monday.
Well, then you're not gonna get an option. You're gonna have to be tasked.
Oh, okay.
So we can have coffee and some over.
Yeah. Or was it JROTC or whatever? They're great. I put up a sign today and dig holes and shit. And then when I got there's a bunch of like JROC kids like washing cars. I'm like, yo, which one of you's in charge? And, like, this dude walked in, he's like, I am. I'm like, how about I fucking pay you all to dig these holes? And they're like, well, how much are these holes worth to you? I'm like, not a lot of money. And the guy like looked at me, he's like, $30. I'm like, done.
Is the Gen 5 clock already out yet?
No, I don't think it is.
Well, it's out, but not like for sale. I think they've given it out to people or something.
I've seen a couple of videos on it.
Yeah, I think the FBI and I think a couple of police departments have it, but then it got sent back because it's having malfunctions.
Oh, yeah. Looks like it has some serrations on the front. And the slide looks like.
See, the one I saw, it was a 17M. It's just like a standard serrations.
Yeah. I got like the MMP. How is it?
Yeah, but I guess like during dry fire practice, the slides were coming off or some crazy shit.
Wow. Yeah, it'll take a while to work out the bug, just like with the Gen 4. And Gen 4 had its.
I mean, my guess is there'll be a SHOT Show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they'll be like, it's available today. Also, we're killing all production of Gen 3s. Fuck you guys. I do shit.
I mean, I definitely want to get one. I can't stand the finger grooves on mine.
Are they still manufacturing the 3s?
What, the Gen 3s?
Yeah, they still manufacturing.
They're killing all manufacturing of Gen 3, if I remember correctly.
No, they're just the Gen 4. I've got a Gen 4, and I like the Gen 4. I mean, I don't use the back straps. I've tried the back straps and all that.
Dude, like I don't even hate the finger grooves. Like the finger grooves fit my fingers.
I don't even notice it. I mean, I guess if you have really big hands, maybe it may bother you, but me, it doesn't even faze me. And finger grooves fit perfect in my hands. I have really big hands. I don't know if it's.
But yeah, like the dude I talked to is great. He's like, yeah, we'll make sure this shit's done right because like I'm in construction and all this, and like we'll measure everything. I'm like, dude, I love your enthusiasm, but I don't care. Just take my money and dig those fucking holes. Well, you don't need to sell me on the job. You already that's done. Just take the money and do it. But afterwards, they like kept thanking me. They're like, "Thank you for giving these kids the opportunity to do hard work." I'm like, "Thank you for making me not have to dig fucking holes in the hot ass sun."
What do you need holes dug for?
Well, it was for a for sale sign thingy for a car wash. But it was like 2 20-inch deep holes.
Gotcha.
And I was not about that life, being white and privileged.
The white privilege life is tough sometimes.
It is. It's hard to work in all that time to both offend and beat down minorities along with like subjugating women. It's a lot of work.
Vote Flippy 2036.
Vote Flippy. He's not ashamed to grab him by the pussy.
Man, it just sucks that his whole campaign might fucking collapse because of that shit.
Don't know what you got. Bitch better have my money. Does anyone else find it like extra funny that Rihanna, the like poster child for getting this shit kicked out of her, is the one singing about bitches better have her money? Nope, just me. All right.
I don't pay enough attention to the new age music, but she did get the shit beat out of her.
Dude, did she have Chris Brown's money? Like, was that what the point of that was?
Maybe not.
Yeah, pretty much if it's post 1985, I don't listen to music.
Oh, but all the music in 1985 sucks.
Well, up to 1985. I like my old country music. AC/DC.
Oh my god, country music is actual, like, musical cancer. Like,
The
it's
best.
so bad. Not only is it bad, it should make you feel bad.
I'm not a huge country
Do you
fan.
realize that every time you open your mouth, you seem to lose more and more Texan card? You know that, Flippy?
Dude, I am the most Texas. I have property in
Mercedes.
Texas.
You have a Mercedes or whatever.
And I have a
You don't-
revolver. Dude, I'm like a step away from actually being a cowboy. Like, I live in Texas. I have a revolver.
You don't listen to country. You don't
I have
own
a
pickup
woman who
truck.
says y'all sometimes when I'm not looking. I like
You
iced tea.
are-
That's like
Yeah.
Texas as fuck, bro.
Yeah, probably iced tea the rapper, not iced tea the drink.
Nah, dude, like proper iced tea.
See, I think iced tea's a northern thing. It's sweet tea in the South.
Yeah, they don't say iced tea in down south. It's sweet tea.
Here we call it iced tea. It just
Iced tea here too. I mean, in the north.
Like, I had a friend that he was going to the Naval Academy, and like he ordered what he thought was sweet tea somewhere up there, and they gave him like unsweetened tea, and he was just like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Yeah. You get sweet. Like,
you asked for iced tea, so we gave you iced tea. It's like, no, I'll want some sugar in it. That is iced tea.
I like the sweet tea down south. I mean, the real sweet tea.
First time I went down to the States, asked for iced tea, and oh my god. One of the worst experiences I've ever had down in the States.
Why?
Because it was iced tea. It wasn't sweet tea.
Down the States. Where are you from? Canada, Darren?
Yeah. Our iced tea comes pretty sweetened.
Yeah, even a lot of the northern states, you know, you get iced tea. If you want it sweetened, usually like the Lipton tea with iced tea with that sweet, pre-sweetened milk, not the sweet tea like you get in some of the states.
Never knew that. Yeah, because up here you go to the restaurants, they either give you a Nest tea or the Lipton stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's all pre-made. You go down Alabama, Georgia, all places like that. Yeah, it's all they make it. A pound of sugar or whatever. It's a shit ton of sugar. I mean, it's good, but it's just a lot of sugar. Anybody been doing any pre-election gun or ammo buying?
I might do some tomorrow.
Too broke.
My mom was like, "Well, what do you want for Christmas?" I was like, "I'll tell you what. You just give me your credit card number, and I'll buy stuff that you won't be able to buy because you know nothing of firearms. And she was like, okay.
That works.
I'm buying a 338 Lapua. The Tech 90, the Tech 50.
Well, I can't spend that much money. So I'll probably just buy some mags with it.
I can't hurt, yeah. I was saying earlier, I just ordered another upper and might as well complete a 30 R15. I had the money and might as well do it for next month.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get that stuff before the election.
Yeah.
And like my mom she didn't understand because she like hates guns. And I was like, do you know how hard shit was to find after Sandy Hook? She was like, no. And I was like, yeah, I had ammunition on like back order.
Oh, yeah.
A year.
Well, it's available. I mean, the market's definitely inundated. I mean, but I mean, if she gets if she wins the election, I do see a lot more people going out and buying stuff. I mean, I don't know if we'll see an impact like we did after Sandy Hook, or stuff not being available, but it'll definitely be a little harder to find it now.
Yeah.
Prices will definitely go up.
Hey, Matt, check the link. Get one of those.
You mean the Mark 18 330 Lapua?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. I'm guessing that's a couple $1,000s though.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
$6,995 MSRP.
I always try to think, how often am I going to shoot it, and how much is it going to cost? I mean, it costs a lot to shoot it. I'm only going to break it out once in a while. And,
Yeah, isn't the Lapua round close to like $1 per round?
yeah, I think it's at least probably more than that. I mean, $1 a round, you're looking at that's about what 30-06 costs. But the only big bore rifle I own is the Mosin Nagant. I used to have a 270 and 30-06. I've gotten rid of those over the years and just kind of stuck to the 223, 5.56, a 7.62 by 39 calibers that I can afford to stock up on and that I can actually afford to go shooting and fun with.
Yeah, I got a 30-06 and a 7.5 Swiss.
Yeah.
And 12 gauges.
Yeah. I mean, if you do a lot of deer hunting and all that, it's great to have a good rifle like that. I don't do as much deer hunting as I used to.
Yeah, I mean, I live in North Carolina, so either one of those can take pretty much any game animal around here.
No, it's not nice to just take the shotgun out a lot,
I mean, I do a lot of bird hunting, so that's mostly what I use.
The only time I ever broke out the high-power rifle if I was just sitting by myself and I had a nice big open field to look out on, But other than that, I didn't brought the shotgun with me.
Yeah, we don't have too many big open fields unless you clear land. So
yeah, neither do I. I mean, I'm in anywhere really on the East Coast. It's
yeah, like people around here use mostly shotguns and lever actions or lever actions.
Here too, and black powder is real popular here too. I used to go up when I hunted with a group of guys. We were hunting really in close proximity to each other, so we always just stuck with 12 gauge buckshot just because. Thousands and all that shit. You don't want to be screwing around with the 30-06. Definitely shows you get purpose out west though when you get less open spaces going out on them.
Yeah, I think deer season might have opened today. For
Yeah,
maybe.
We just found Flippy's workout.
Yep. Yo, Flippy going ham on those weights.
Yeah. That's why he's always talking shit. Because he hangs out with a bunch of muscle people.
That dude in the back of the picture looks like he's trying to take a shit. Hey, Darren, how's that truck working out for you, man?
Hey?
How's that truck working out for you?
The what? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
How's that truck working out for you?
Oh, awesome. Love it.
Is it better than the Chevy?
Oh, by far, yes. Definitely one of the better pickups I've ever bought. Time for another drink.
That's exactly what Flippy does to the chats.
Yeah. Jesus.
I watched that like 2 times already, dude.
That was great. Is that from a movie or something?
I don't know where it's from. I just saw it on Facebook the other day.
Know what you're gonna play? Oh, you've been playing guitar for there, Raphael.
Yeah. Doing stuff like everybody's got to do that one.
Oh, yeah.
Iron Man.
Iron Man?
Oh,
They burned down the gambling house. Let's see, another one.
One more time. Fuck. I don't remember.
No? One more time.
Don't remember the name.
ZZ Top. Touch.
I was trying to go. I was doing cars. Long beard. And then I can't remember the fucking name, dude.
Nah. Let's see.
Yeah, I was thinking it was ZZ Top.
I don't think ZZ Top is going to fix the song.
And then it goes into. They usually play those songs together. Jesus just left Chicago and is bound for New Orleans. They do that.
I'm surprised Jesus made out of Chicago alive at all.
Mm.
Yeah, really.
So he must have gone through Obama's neighborhood where nothing bad ever happened.
Yeah. It's big part of Chicago.
With all the gated housing and shit.
Yeah.
That one.
Does anybody remember that one?
No, it's Led Zeppelin, and I'm trying to think of the. I can almost know the lyrics.
Yeah, it's them. Over the Hills and Far Away.
Okay.
I think it's on. Is it Houses of the Holy?
Yep. What's that one popular? Is it Stairway to Heaven? Is that the
Yeah, famous one.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin 2. It's got some pretty good songs on it.
Yeah.
Can you play La Bamba?
No.
Yeah, I think my dad still has a lot of his Zeppelin albums on vinyl.
I gotta look for the right setting for this. There it is.
Is that the Police?
No, that's Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin.
There's a Police song that kind of starts off like that.
I need cooling. I ain't fooling or something.
Oh, that's not. That's from Led Zeppelin 1.
Yeah.
Black Dog, is it?
Maybe.
I think so, yeah. Black Dog? That's what it sounds.
Is it A Whole Lot of Love?
No, that's not it. I never played that one, so I gotta figure it out.
Communication breakdown.
That's it. Communication breakdown.
Team breakdown.
Guns of August pointed that out.
Yep. Well done.
My personal favorite song, When the Levee Breaks.
Yeah, I like that one. When the levee breaks.
How is that?
It's got a very unique sound to it.
I used to listen to a lot of Led Zeppelin when I was a kid.
They stole like a lot of their songs from people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That one.
That's it?
That's Levee Breaks.
Yep.
The Flippy, this all sounds like country music.
Black Mountain Side. Yeah, I did it. Huh. The way I learned to play it a little bit. They stole that one too.
That's a long ballad, that one.
Where'd they steal songs from?
They stole that one from a guy named Randy California.
Oh, yeah.
That was his name back then, stage name. With, yeah, I think it's called Taurus or something like that. And they just lost their lawsuit for copyright.
Like a million years later.
Yeah, no shit.
Like, can you get back all that money? You're like, yeah, sure. That's possible.
They were going to lose a lot of money. But
they collect money that you got 30 freaking years ago. Well, most of those guys are they still rich?
Well, they're rich. Led Zeppelin is very rich. But they would have lost money from everything that came from that song. All the royalties. A percentage of them, I think. That's what they wanted.
Yeah, they won the lawsuit. Is what Led Zeppelin was found not to have infringed.
Jake Holmes. They stole Dazed and Confused from Jake Holmes.
I thought a lot of that stuff was original.
Nah. Even Johnny Cash stole some music. He was an outlaw.
Yeah.
Well, but like playing a real handball without the pedal.
Yeah, I'm all about people covering other people's music and making it better.
They stole a whole lot of love from some blues man. You Need Lovin', I think that's the name of the song. The original. Willie Dixon or somebody like that.
The Stairway to Heaven original, was that stolen?
They stole it. That's from Randy, California. Chorus, I think that's the name of the song. Their defense is that all those chord changes are used in many songs.
Every song, exactly. That's where it's like, you ever heard those videos where they play like 18 different songs and they're basically all using the same set of chords?
Yep.
It's like that. Like, come on. Just because your shit sounds like this, there's only so many fucking chords on the guitar. Get over it.
Same set of lyrics.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
No, different types of songs, even like fucking just shit from all over the spectrum. They play them like together, and you can tell that they're all basically the same.
Oh yeah, I know.
It'll be like one guy playing a guitar, and then he'll just keep playing the same thing, but going into all these different lyrics.
You don't understand my word.
It's the Beatles.
That's right.
Here Comes the Sun.
A lot of bands stole a lot of songs from the Beatles. That's for sure.
I've unplugged. I don't like this one. Never liked acoustic guitars. Anybody had the White Album?
Yeah, my parents have a copy of it. My mom was obsessed with the Beatles, so I think they have every Beatles album they ever came out with.
That one's easy, but you gotta remember where to put those two fingers. I got a Beatles record. I think I have all of them now.
Was that Abbey Road?
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Smeggy.
Very little.
What's up, Smeg?
Just got back from the movies.
What'd you see?
The Accountant.
Batfleck?
Yeah, it was actually pretty good, dude.
So maybe y'all know more about this. We were talking the other day about like felons and guns, and someone told me that like Mark Wahlberg, since he's a felon, like any gun he handles either has to be like the firing pin removed or it has to be like a fake gun or something like that. I don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah, I don't know, because a lot of times, like, they can't even be in the same room as a gun and shit. Like,
Yeah.
you know, if one of them's living in your house or something, you have to keep your stuff locked up. Like, they cannot have access to it at all. So, I mean, that would mean maybe the whole set has to be like that, and they all have to be prop guns.
Could be. Like I heard that somewhere and I was like, because I never thought about that.
I don't know what he's a felon for or whatever, but my guess is someone like that probably petitioned to get his rights back.
He, when he was doing his whole Marky Mark thing, or when his brother was in New Kids in the Block, he got in a bar fight and he hit someone with a pole cue and it blinded him. So he got charged with like aggravated assault, which I guess was a felon.
I heard it was a felony that what he did to that last Transformers movie.
Yeah, so he's been a felon since like the early 90s.
He was in the movie Shooter, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was always wondering that because it's just like he's in so many gun movies, yet he can't own guns unless he's got like his rights restored.
He's anti-gun.
I didn't think he was anti-gun, is he?
Yeah.
I thought he was one of the good ones.
According to Guns and Ammo magazine.
Well, what do they know?
He's one of 8 surprising anti-gun celebrities.
Ah, what the hell is that?
Sorry, you put your pressure your face on, I think. The strokes?
That's probably why in that movie Sniper they had to remove the firing pins from those rifles.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that part.
Kevin Bacon is anti-gun.
That movie was a little unrealistic.
Or I guess Shooter, not Sniper.
How the freaking... Well, that's the thing too, though, right? Because didn't they have the thing where they like... supposedly after the first shooting, they like found the bullet and they're like, this is the serial number of the gun that shoots this bullet or something. They were like, they knew exactly who it was. I mean, obviously he was set up, but like that doesn't work that way.
That's the way they wish it would work.
I just saw a thing recently that like the ballistics department of the FBI had to come out and re-look into like a whole bunch of cases because originally, you know, they used to say if we can get a recovered bullet, and you have a suspected gun, we can say for sure if that particular gun is the one that shot that bullet. And what they've found out is no, I mean they can figure out if they look at the thing. Okay, it was a Glock 9mm or whatever because the rifling's distinct enough. But you could give them a table of like 10 Glock 9mm, and they can't tell you which one it actually came from. No. So they had to go back and look at a bunch of cases and see if like that was the evidence. Then they had to like open up the case again. But if there was a bunch of other shit, then they were just like, okay, fine, whatever.
I don't think so. They can tell from the markings on the firing pin and on the chamber itself, and they can match that shit up if they have both the gun and the bullet, or the round, I guess, the cartridge.
Well, yeah, maybe the casing round of it, sure, but I'm saying just from projectile point of view, unless there's like a big gouge out of the rifling that leaves like a very distinct thing. I'll see if I can find the article again. It was very interesting. They've come down to now when they testify, they say, this was shot by. Then they'll bring out evidence. Oh, by the way, this person owned a Glock 9mm. So it's like they're not saying 100% it came exactly from that gun, but if there's other evidence around, then most likely it probably was, that person's weapon.
See, I was under the impression from G-Webs that 9mm won't kill anybody.
Well, maybe that was a bad example, but sure.
Well, they can. Like, if they were accidentally swallowed one, they could choke on it.
Warning, choking hazard.
Get lead poisoning. They die like 5 years later.
You mean the whole thing with the casing? And then when it comes out around your butt, you get to fire off around?
Is it California that has tried to do the micro stamping?
Yeah, I think it fell off. Fucking forgot. I didn't even know they got so much shit going on.
Yeah, I feel like in one of Yankees' videos, he was saying like all a criminal would have to do is just go to a firing range and pick up different brass, and just throw that at the crime scene, and they wouldn't be able to like use that as evidence.
Oh, the micro stamping thing? Is that what you guys talking about?
Yeah.
That kind of lagged out for a minute. I just came back. But, yeah, I don't know. It would at least, like, throw them on a different trail, especially if they used a revolver, then threw a bunch of brass on the ground.
Yeah.
It's just a firing thing. All you need to do is just take it out and just scratch it on the ground a few times.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I don't think criminals would honestly, I don't think they would take the time, because I don't think that it's going to, like, even if they had micro-stamping and stuff work, it wouldn't help solve any crimes anyways. Because it's not like someone's going to go to a gun store, fill out a 4473, and then use that gun to shoot someone. That's not really how it works. So the best they could do is they could, even if they look the serial number or the number, they figure out which gun it is, they go pull the records, they go to some dude's house, he's like, oh yeah, I sold that a couple years ago, have a nice day. You know, it would just lead to a dead end.
Half of the guns that the cops have right now, they go back up on the street. So.
So that was just a clever way of getting guns. Because eventually all the ones that are on the roster are going to fall off, or the people stop making them, and no new ones will be added. So it was just their 15-year plan to get rid of all guns in California.
I wonder what it would take for like a state like California to be like super pro-gun.
We are trying to get some few cities on city council that have trying to
get rid of a couple cities. I mean, Northern California has a huge hunting tradition and good freedom-loving people. Up in the mountains and shit. Like, it's beautiful out there. It's just there's so many people in the city, and urban areas tend to be anti-gun.
Well, like, I wonder, like, if, like, hopefully this never happens, but if we started having, like, weekly terrorist attacks like they have in Israel, and all of a sudden, like, concealed carriers started taking these guys out, would, like, the fucking Democrats be like, oh, shit, maybe we do need guns. Maybe it's not a bad idea that people have concealed carry.
No, because
they're like assholes for bringing them into the country in the first place. They'd be laughed out of office, I hope.
Maybe it would take invasion by some foreign power.
I mean, shit, after that whole robbery thing, Kim Kardashian just hired a bunch new security people, but she still posts on Twitter and shit about how guns are bad. Like, their logic does not compute.
I saw on a Facebook that was just all a setup from whoever her husband is to get some money back because they're all out of money or whatever. It was just a scam to rip off.
Oh, insurance fraud kind of thing?
Kanye West.
I don't think they're all out of money, but maybe, I don't know. I don't keep up with them.
Well, he has Zuckerberg for like $50 million because he was going to like do great things with it.
I think we'll add a segment of the Daily Gun Show, keeping up with the Kardashians, so nobody has to feel like they're behind.
I would really appreciate that. That is useful news that I have to have. Did see something. It was this little. I guess it's like a brother or something. I don't know who this dude is, but like he's one of like the biggest smartasses ever. Hilarious. You can tell them or whatever.
Well, isn't Bruce? I mean, Caitlyn Jenner kind of. She's a Republican, isn't he? She.
I don't have any idea.
Yeah, I say they just, like, all these refugees they want to bring over, I just say you just ship them to California. Let them deal with them. Like, they want to be all inclusive.
Oh man.
So I'm watching Demolition Man, and every time Sylvester Stallone says Taco Bell on the that's closed captioning, it says Pizza Hut. And when he says taco on the closed caption, it says pizza.
Well,
they're like, Americans aren't going to know what a taco is. They just call it a pizza. Racist. It's food racist.
Well, didn't Vicente Fox in an interview saying, someone asked him, like, what's the best thing to come out of Mexico in the last 100 years? And he was just like, tacos.
I don't know who that is, but sure.
He's the ex-president of Mexico. He's the one that was like, we're not paying for that fucking wall.
So, Smeggy, The Accountant, was it worth going to the theater to watch?
I don't know about that. I mean, it was a pretty good movie, but theater's so expensive nowadays. I don't know if any movie's really worth it.
That's what I mean. Actually, you just wait for them to come out on the services. I'm way behind.
I'd say rent it someday when you're bored or whatever, but if you don't normally go to the movies, it's not worth making a special trip. But I just went because the dude that I'm working with was like, hey, I'm thinking of going to the movies tonight. You guys want to come? It's like, yeah, sure, why not? Gives us something to do.
Matt still in here?
Yeah, I'm still in here.
Is it just your name on Instagram? Is that you?
Matt S. Scaler? Yeah.
Who else is one stuff? Flippy says he won stuff.
Flippy one has one. Sean. I think Angry has won recently.
I don't have anybody in here for Angry, though. Do you know his Instagram?
Not off the top of my head.
I guess I could just look at the actual winner thing, I guess. I guess I could open it. You want any of these?
I win something.
It's been a while since we sent them out, so let's see. Oops.
I don't think I've won anything recently.
Nope. Could try to steal patches, Maggie.
I just was asking. I didn't say that I did. Jeez.
It's like Sean, Jason, Matt. Dan. We're gonna have to have some kind of quiz off or some shit.
Yeah, Sean's been on a roll lately.
Well, now he started actually putting in his shit too. Because normally you wouldn't even submit in there.
I think he wants the bragging rights.
Well, like I say, we'll have some kind of a winner off where everybody gets, like, once you're at that level, you're at the elite level.
Like a tournament champions or something.
Mm-hmm. Boom, found the patch panel, so I just posted a picture of the patch panel so y'all can start getting ready. It's on the Instagram. And that means it's on Facebook and Twitter. So I figured out, I got the list here. I'm just go in order. So it looks like Rob Yoder, then Bobby, then Dan, then Matt, then Don, then Sean, then Jason, Sean, Dan, Matt, Dan, Chris, Sean, Dan, Sean, Matt, Sean, Dan, Jason, Sean, Mr. Wright, Matt, Chris, or you know Miss Footy, Clay. Oh shit, I could have got Clay on here. Matt, and then damn, I know who this is, but I don't know who this is. And then Dan and Sean.
I was pissed about the PPK one. I knew it, but like I saw someone already typed it to my brain, like got all screwed up.
Kurs.
We're getting well, we've got some emails that it's not what Dano said it was, but we're playing the Bob's Suck It Up Sunshine rules. So whatever the fuck Dano comes up with is what we come up with.
And that's actually, that was the weird thing, is like I was reading something that was like talking about, well, it was talking about one of the new Walters, but it went through like the whole history of the company, and it started with like the PPK, and then it said that, and it says, which of course is, 9mm short, and like that's where like it was in Handgunner. I just read the article like last weekend. That's why when that question came up, I was like, oh shit, I know the answer.
Yeah, that was one of those where I knew the answer, but by the time I got a K down, like 5 people had answered already.
Sean Connery is anti-gun.
Really?
Yeah, he's just a plant.
A lot of them celebrities are, though. I mean, ones that you think that would be pro-gun are.
Yeah, I've heard Sean Connery is anti-gun as well.
Oh, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to win all the patches and stuff to
keep him off the streets.
And have cool things.
He keeps them off the streets that way. He takes them back to a patch buyback.
Yeah.
So is Matt Damon.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely.
What did I see about that guy, De Niro? That everybody's like, fuck this guy. What did he do that was so anti-gun recently?
Well, he came out and bashed Trump pretty bad.
Yeah.
But nothing specifically about guns?
I don't think so, not recently. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he's anti-gun, though. Like, I almost feel like to be an A-list celebrity, you have to be anti-gun. Like, Chris Pratt is the only one I know.
No, Tom Selleck.
Oh, and Tom Selleck, that are, like, pretty popular actors that are pretty pro-gun.
Chris Pratt is pretty good. He was in the new Jurassic Park movie.
Yeah. Well, there was talk that they were going to reboot the Indiana Jones franchise, and he was, like, at the top of the ticket.
Yeah.
For that.
There you go.
I guess I forgot to put our the microphone and muzzle one, like our show logo. I'll have to add a few more. There's some dead spots in there that I can add some more.
Oh, what's that one in the top left, the green and white one with like the angel halo and the wings?
I think that might be Dark Angel or somebody, or Violent somebody.
Is there tits on it?
Medic. Fucking taking it easy after he saved a bunch of dudes.
Oh, so it's not a chick with the halo and wings.
It's a medic drinking a beer and thinking about the guys he wasn't able to save.
Oh, okay. Well, that's...
Yeah, thanks for degrading.
Less hot.
Only Flippy would want to masturbate to that image.
Nah, That's not even close to true. The internet is a dark and scary place.
That's true.
The night is dark and full of terrors. Oh, is that Glock patch on there one of the things I can win?
Which one?
The one with the bimbos?
That's a tiny Glocktober, like the ones that there's two of them on there, my two samples that were, they look really shitty.
Oh, okay, I'm not interested then.
You'll want the one in the middle, because it's less racist. Or, yeah, like, it is racist, that's why you want the one in the middle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you lost me there. I'm like, why would I want something less racist?
A whole bunch of those are like one-offs, like that bacon and eggs one is where I had the thread. It's like the first one I did where I had the threads wrong, so it looks like raw bacon and bloody eggs because the red and the white got switched.
Nice. Those one I saw up there like the last time. I was like, I need that patch in my life, but I don't think I see it up there now. They had like some kind of skull thing with like finagly bits all around it of like spirals of magic and wonder. Now that Dode song is stuck in my head.
Anyway, now we'll be able to go back to like a patch panel. So now when people win the daily quiz, they can just get a specific patch instead of some random ones. I don't like having to come up with a random one. Oh shit, I should have tagged some of the people that whose patch they are.
What's the doohickey with the doggy on it?
That's my dog.
No, the one next to the rabbit with an AK.
That's from Esotech. That's their identification ones for K9 handlers.
Oh, okay.
My one bag I got is their K9 handler bag. So hopefully nobody takes that one. So that's my win. But I wanted to have Esotech on there because they're cool as shit.
I don't know which one to grab.
Good. That's the whole point. There should be so many that you're like, oh crap. And that's probably a glowing every second matters up at the top. Or no, wait, that's the old zone one, I think. So there's none of them left. Second Amendment Foundation doesn't have a Instagram, do they?
I don't know.
Oh, I was going to put one of Matt's up there.
I think I'm kind of fond of the bunny with an AK over everything else.
Good, that one's weak. We got like 3 of those.
I'll like stare at it over the night and figure out which one. Oh, it can. It can be worse. It can be so much worse.
So is Sean going to get like 20 of those patches?
I'll close that window, probably. But he doesn't get them all at one time, so...
He has to space them out over months.
I'll let people pick in order that they won. So there's some times where he's got like 3 in a row, but you know, it's not like he can just take the first 20 or something, hopefully. Well, I don't think he can.
Yeah, I feel like I would make a spreadsheet and figure it out.
Well, I'll pull them off as people are picking them so that way we know which ones are left, kind of thing.
Yeah, that should be an interesting daily gun show.
It'll be a different format, or at least a chunk of it will be that.
Yeah, I try to listen every day when I can.
I spell Gazilli. G-I-E or G-E-I?
I'm terrible at spelling.
I can't even get thing to tell me. Oh, there it is. G-E-I. I don't know if Dead Horse has the right idea of putting a bunch of fucking bright red shit on the front of his plate carrier. Seems like a bad idea. So sad looking at people that post AR pictures from California with no mags in them.
Hey, G, do you know a lot about knives?
I don't know, probably.
I got a knife. It just says Coast on it.
They're a big manufacturer, distributor. Inexpensive knives. Some of them are durable.
I need to find a part for it because it's gone.
You probably call them and they might even just replace it because their knives aren't super expensive.
Good find.
She was living in a single room with three other individuals. One of them was a male, and the other two, well, the other two were females. God only knows what they were up to in there. And furthermore, Susan, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised to learn that all four of them habitually smoked marijuana cigarettes. Reefers.
Good old Wham.
Good times. I have a record player.
I was gonna get one of them record players you plug into your computer.
Mhm.
I never did though. They're not that expensive, really. Buy them from China.
I had a portable one, but I don't know what the hell happened to it.
I've seen some good deals
You
on
plug
the.
into your computer, and they'll just turn your records into MP3s for you.
Oh, that's cool.
I was thinking about doing that for some of my records that I never found on DVD or CD or anything.
Like my dad did the same thing, but he would put it on cassette tapes. So all his records are in like really good shape. But my mom's records, you know, she listened to the hell out of them, so they're kind of rough.
I bought my mom one of those machines that have 3 or 4 things like radio, CD player, and turntable, and it can burn discs. And I taught her how to use it, and it's very difficult. I'm amazed she can do it because I can't do it. It's a very complicated process. And it gets harder if you want to make it an individual track and then another one. You just copy the first side and then copy the second side. You can get 2 discs on a CD. But I can't do the whole individual track thing because it's too difficult. I've thought about buying the one that you can hook up to your computer with the USB.
Yeah.
I just don't have the space. Put this back where it belongs.
I'm using my powers of dogness to know that this dog, I think he wants to go outside. He wants for me. Don't fall asleep. I don't think he does. You don't want to go outside, do you?
Billy's trapped down the well?
Our German Shepherd will do the same thing. She'll just bark and like paw at you when she needs to either attention or to go outside.
He'll think he's like, there's something going on out there. I got to go out there. And then after a while, I have to go out there. I have to go out there.
I have cats.
My ex had a cat, and god damn, that thing was fucking mean.
Yeah, they can be mean, and they're vengeful.
He was like a half Siamese, half Tonkinese. You know, he was a pretty looking cat, but man, he was just like, he just had this mean streak in him.
Yep. A cat pooped on me once.
Never had a cat poop on me, but he would bite and claw me on a regular basis.
I would shoot it with a BB gun or a squirt gun, and one time I was lying down on the sofa, he came up, lifted tail, and pooped on me. I was shocked. He ran away, looked back at me, and I looked at him, and I went, good one. Since then, we made our peace. He got run over by a car. No, I didn't do it. Wasn't me. Though I admit I kind of laughed a little bit later. But I looked at him and I said, that's good. That was a good one. I didn't give him any grief after that.
Yeah, I've never been a big cat person.
I liked them. Today they were fighting over who gets to be inside the cardboard box outside. That was funny.
It's pretty late on the East Coast, so I think I'm going to head to bed, but it's good talking to y'all.
Have a good night, man. I'll probably be doing the same thing.
Guess I'll see y'all Monday for the Daily Show. G-Webs, at least.
Liberty Watch Radio.
Oh, yeah, that's on tomorrow. I forgot about that. Might have to check that out.
Well, I don't know if I'll be around tomorrow. If I'm here, I'll put it on.
All right, y'all take it easy. Have a good night.
Oh, shit, everybody's leaving.
I'm on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm
sleepy though.
Wait for the night crew to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna let a dog out, and I'm out of smoke, so I'm probably gonna go to the store. I'll be back.
Doobie doobie doo.
changed it a bit now. It's a pistol caliber, uses the Glock mags. This one's a 9mm.
Oh.
Uses the,
That went go up already? It must have.
the shorter one, so I think this can.
Yo.
Hello.
Howdy, people of Earth.
So.
Howdy, people of Earth. My name is King Ghidorah.
Hi.
I'm controlling the three-headed monster.
It's good for you.
I've got cheesecake.
Cheesecake. What's up, BB?
Ooh. Super glutens.
Last cheesecake I saw was made of chocolate. I was disappointed. I couldn't eat it.
Can you guys hear me?
Hi.
I can hear you.
What is up,
Now I
everybody?
Well, I figured out who I'm voting for, Heavy.
Hillary?
No, Ben Carson.
Oh, right on. Good.
Soul Brother number one.
Yeah. He's got a good chance to win, I guess, as you or me. So, you know.
Yep. He's good. I would vote for G-Webs, but...
Are you going to write him in?
Yeah. I'm gonna write in Ben Carson. I go to vote Monday.
Monday?
Yeah. Early voting.
Oh, well, congratulations. Get in there, get it done and out of the way.
Thank you.
I got my ballot. I mail it.
You mailing it in?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a smart play, dude. I'm not waiting until voting day. That's ridiculous.
It's
Election
going to
day.
be a madhouse.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about people mugging you to find out who you're going to vote for.
Mhm. I mean, it's not going to be that hard to tell. When I show up with a "Don't Tread on Me" hat and a fucking Gun Channels t-shirt and my face tattoos, yeah, it's going to be pretty easy to figure out.
You have your face tattoos on?
Yeah. What are those? The wet, when you wet them and you stick them on?
Right
Temporary.
on.
Yeah.
So, like, are you going to go with,
The
like,
Gadsden flag.
Oh.
Because, you know, the Gadsden flag is a code for lynching black people or something like that. Did you know that?
No, I was unaware of that.
Oh, yeah. I saw it on MSNBC. It was something about, like, the Gadsden flag is, like, code for, like, I'm a racist, bigot American or something like that.
Well, you know, I guess if you got it, you might as well advertise it, right?
Someone should have told Sig Sauer that when they made that fucking disgusting Sig 226 with the Gadsden snake on it on the top of the slide. Because if they knew what it really meant, I think they would have changed their mind.
Well, you never know. It is a German company, right?
It's a New Hampshire company now. But
Oh,
yeah,
well,
you're right. You're right. They say SIG USA has nothing to do with Germany, like 100% separation. What is this?
I guess that's like saying Ford has nothing to do with Lincoln or vice versa.
Like saying Jeep is 100% owned by Fiat, an Italian company. It's like saying Dodge isn't an American company anymore, because it's not. Chrysler, Jeep, 100% Italian company. I like Dodge though, man. So if I had money, I'd probably get a Dodge.
I like I was just going to say, I like the Bighorn with the toolbox on the side of the bed.
Yeah, that's dreamy.
But I am liking that new, what is their new, like, their competition to the Raptor, the Rebel? That thing is sick.
Yeah,
that thing
it's
is pretty
badass.
sick, yeah.
Yeah, I saw an ad for that too. It looked pretty fucking awesome.
I don't know if you watch Real Rated Red. That's hard to say. Real Rated Red. They have one, I guess Ford is making, or somebody is making the Velociraptor, which is a 6x6. It's a 6x6. It's a Raptor, but it has 2 axles in the back. So you got 4 tires in the back. 6-wheel drive.
Oh, so what is that? It's like a Ford 350 or something. I've seen those things. The big ass fucking, 4 tires.
No, it's not. No, it's not a dually.
Oh, okay.
It's a Raptor, and it's got your steering. You got your steers, right? Your front axle, and where you would have your normal rear axle.
Mm-hmm.
Go right behind that. There's another axle.
Oh,
So
okay.
So it's
Whoa.
yeah.
That's like a
So I
tank.
mean, yeah. I mean, check it out, dude. I mean, it's a real rated red. God, that's like a tongue twister.
On YouTube or something?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's got the guy from Full Mag, Ryan something or other.
Yeah, I can't afford a truck. I can't afford food, but I'm telling you, I got a lot of guns. I got rid of them all last week. But trucks are kind of like my dream car now.
Oh yeah, dude. Hell
Used
yeah.
to be like BMWs and Benzes and shit. Fuck that shit. Fucking like fully loaded brand new Tacoma or something. Not Tacoma, the Tundra. Something like
Yeah, those are pretty sick too. But for the money, you might as well get a Dodge or a Ford.
Yeah. growing up north, like my whole life, I thought, pickup truck, that's redneck shit. I don't know. It's just, what are you, a fucking redneck? You want a pickup truck? That's rednecks, I don't even know. And then the first time I moved out south, I just was like overcome by how many pickup trucks there were. And then when my ex bought a fucking Ford Mustang, so we were in the dealership and looking at fucking trucks, dude, and I saw the sticker prices on like the King Ranches and shit, and I was like, what the fuck, man? So anytime I ever, like, I'm in the deep south, like Tennessee, Kentucky, I'm on the highway or whatever, I get off to get gas, I'll see like a trailer home, like a $5,000 house or something like that, with like a brand new Dodge in the fucking parking, in the driveway or something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
that's how they afford it, man.
Yeah, exactly. They're living in a double wide, with a big ass truck, man.
Those things aren't always cheap. My sister, she's a travel nurse, so her and her hubby, they tow around a fifth wheeler, and they just got a new one, and it was like, I don't know, they paid $64 for it, but I think it was like 80 something. Fucking thing is nice, dude.
Yeah, that's different. I'm looking at like dilapidated shit on the highway.
Oh yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I just took I think it's 411. I took Highway 411 recently down from Tennessee all the way through Georgia, all the way through Tennessee, all the way down into Georgia, and then I saw a shit ton of shit like that, like a pretty new truck, like a $60,000 truck, maybe it was 5 years old, in front of a fucking house that looked like it was falling apart. But anyway, I never knew how much trucks cost. I never knew how much they cost.
That's like ghetto fabulous, though, right?
Pretty much, dude. A friend of mine was just telling me, like, this dude's, that he works with, rents like a room in a house, like a few other dudes, and he's got a $650 car payment, and he drives like a BMW, like a fucking E something or other. And I'm like, wow, that guy is retarded. You know what I mean? Like, why don't you get a nicer apartment and not spending so much on your fucking car? Like, really silly shit. People are silly with their money.
Well,
I'm the one that's
or stay there, drive a less expensive car, save your money, and buy a house.
True. Yeah, $650, dude. That's like damn near a fucking mortgage. Hey, bud. Anyway, I just never knew trucks were that expensive. Like 60 grand, 65 grand, 60 grand for a fully loaded fucking F-150.
Yeah, that shit's expensive nowadays.
Were they always that expensive? Like when in the 80s and 90s and shit?
No, not. I mean, they got up there in price. Like they'd get into like 30s because the level of technology is different nowadays than it was back then. But I mean, that was like a super tricked out
leather sunroof.
Like blown out Harley Davidson, edition rally sport truck, whatever.
Back in the 80s, though, cars were around, brand new cars were around $10,000.
Yeah, it was cheaper back then.
You
guys remember the GMC Typhoon?
Yeah, I remember.
I do. All the hood dudes had that shit in New York. Man, that was popular. That shit was like a lowrider, fucking fast as shit.
Yeah. This tank came up with the same type of deal, I think. Chevy.
Now everything's lifted, dude. You see all these guys running around with these trucks that are like lifted with fucking like it's a $60,000 truck, and they put an extra $15,000 to $20,000 in the rims, tires, and suspension, and then you go ask them, so is that thing 4x4? I'm like, nope, it's 4x2.
Yeah, they didn't want to spend that $5,000, right? That $4,000.
And there ain't no way in hell I'm taking it in the dirt either. It's just a status.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you.
Like around here, people are like rallying out their trucks, put up fenders and fucking all that shit. They're making like rally trucks, and I'm just like, then they're driving them on the street.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the are you doing, dude? You spent $2,000 on general grabbers which are a type of tire, off-road tire, and you're fucking running it on the asphalt. What kind of dumbass? I mean, do you really have that kind of money to spend? And I guess they do.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say one of the other most terrifying things I remember when I first moved down south was like a fucking F-150 on a lift kit and all that shit, or a Dodge, Ram, fucking kitted out, crazy wheels, like lifted, and you look over and it was a pimply faced 15-and-a-half-year-old, and like that type of shit I didn't see up north, man. Like, and I would look over and be like, wow, that kid, that's a death machine. You know what I mean? Like when I was a kid and we all got our first permits and shit, everyone's guaranteed an accident in the beginning, like a decent accident to like make you drive different. You know what I mean? Like all kids get into wrecks. It just depends how bad the wreck is, right? Could be a fender bender, could wrap a car around a tree, whatever. And to see a pimply faced kid who just got his fucking permit driving a fucking truck like that, it just like was scary to me. I was driving a fucking Jetta, you know what I mean? I'm looking up at that kid like, holy shit, if this kid, was texting and driving and just ran a red or whatever, T-boned me, I mean, it's death.
Oh, yeah. Most likely, he probably just stole his dad's truck while his dad was at work.
Well, the city guys, some of these people got money. As soon as hey son, what kind of truck you gonna get, man? Okay, tomorrow we're gonna go down to the dealership and get you a fucking truck.
Well, down south, being raised up like that, he's probably planning on going mudding and shit like that.
Oh yeah. I see that a lot. I like take photos when I see that shit. Like when a truck's like fucking all mud, you can't see any of the color. You don't even know what color truck this shit is.
Have you ever been mudding?
No, hell no.
Oh, you ought to go once. If you can get a chance, you ought to go. It's fun. I mean, well, not only the actual mudding is fun, but the surrounding atmosphere, like the party atmosphere around, is pretty cool too.
When I hit the lotto, man, I'm buying a fucking truck, dude. But until then, I got Volkswagen.
It drives, don't it? It gets you from.
It works, bro. It works. The air conditioner is fucking up on me, but it's working. It's working, man. Yeah, so I go to vote on Monday, so it's a done deal, man. Done deal.
Hey, should I vote right now or send it in later on?
I'm going in person to a library to go vote. In person. I'm not doing the mail ballot thing.
Yeah, he's just beating the crowd, so he doesn't have to deal with like mobs of like people trying to push you one way or the other.
November fucking 8th, what is it, the 8th or the 9th? I thought it was, doesn't matter, but, election day last time for the Romney shit, I wound up like waiting until the last minute, like after work or something. I think I got to the poll like 6 or something. I waited, like maybe I was 5. I waited like 40 minutes. Yeah, I was like, I'm never doing that shit again. It's not, you don't need to.
Yeah, I'm actually going to vote on the day of the vote. So there's a little church up the street where I vote at, and I just go there. Not bad. You're in, you're out, you're done. What up, Knives? What up, Dead Horse?
Hey, Heavy. Hey, Heavy, I got a question for you.
All right.
I got my mail by vote.
Yeah.
Can I just go in and vote regularly?
Yeah, you can.
I'll just turn that in.
Yeah. But I mean, if you've got your mail-in ballot, then why don't you just fill it out and send it in, and then you don't have to worry about it.
I got a weird feeling.
Oh, do you really think it's going to matter whether you mail it in or if fucking you go in and vote? there's really
I
not
was
going to
gonna
be any
wait.
difference. All
I'll
right,
wait
cool.
like another week.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I don't see why you can't. I mean, just because they give you a ballot doesn't mean you have to mail it in. If you don't want to, you actually want to go through the process. And not to mention, if you go vote live, you get your little "I voted" sticker.
I got one by mail too.
Oh, well, then there you go. Shit. You could totally work the system, keep the sticker, and not even vote. No, dude, if you know where you're supposed to go, where your ballot place is, then yes, I can go down there, chill out, relax, go vote. Keep your phone ready to film any kind of craziness that's going on.
So North Korea
Go to a
tested,
place
tried to do a test today.
You vote at the same time. Feels
What was that, Dead Horse?
better that way. They
What
said
was
it
that?
feels much better just to go to like a blood bank, you know, because then you can give like blood at the same time. So, you know, you might as well take part of your life while you're doing that.
You might
I
as well
heard
give
people
a
can
part of
make
your life.
300. I heard people can make $300 a month donating their blood. So I see that sign on the highway.
Yeah, like it's like $30 every time. So I don't know. Can you go 10 times a week? I don't know.
God damn.
Or 10 times a month. I mean, can you go 10
Yeah.
times a month? Or like what?
I think so.
I need to
Okay.
find me one of those
Twice
places.
a week. That would be. Yeah, twice a week would be 8 times. So
That's three lowers. That's $3 a month, man. That's a fucking lower every month.
After you give blood, you just walk over to the sperm bank, give there, and you're set.
Oh, I've been doing that shit, dude. I swear to God, last time I counted, I got 4 million kids. My shit is good to go.
I do it too. I just haven't figured out how to get paid for it yet, and how to make the
okay.
women screaming at me.
Yeah, I figured it out last time I went. It was like 4 million kids, man.
So DB walks around, goes to the mall, he sees some little kids say, Mim! Mim!
Yep. King Mim in the house.
All hail King Mim.
All hail King Ghidorah. Take me to your leader. Yep.
So what were you saying about North Korea doing another test today?
Yes, sir.
About, like, what were they testing?
They did a test. This is the second time in a month, right? I mean, in 30 days.
A nuclear test?
America says it was failed.
It might have
Missile
been.
test. Ballistic missile.
You got Russia going crazy, and now we got Korea. Not Korea's always things.
Russia's
Well,
awesome.
evidently Iran is trying to pick a fight with the U.S. too right now by shooting at our ships again.
Yep. Those rebels do what they're told. The cooties. They're the cooties. The cooties.
And we got a bitch as a president.
Nah. You kidding me? Homeboy's strong, like bull.
Like bullshit?
Strong like bull. Dude, he's swagger. He's the swagger god, dude. He swaggers in the room. Putin's like, I can't stand your swagger. He's swaggering off Air Force One. Remember when I think recently he went somewhere like China and they were like, you can swagger off Air Force One off a fucking like drop ladder. They didn't roll the carpet. They didn't roll the fucking stairs down and shit. That's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny shit, dude.
Yeah, that was good shit. Anyway, we're all gonna miss him. So
I don't think I will.
oh, I know I will.
I mean, it's
I
not
will
like
miss
he's
him.
going anywhere. He's just going to either go to Hawaii or Chicago, one of the two. I mean,
That's true. I think they bought a house in Miami, in Hawaii, and it's like super amount of money.
Yeah, they bought the Magnum PI mansion.
Yeah, they're going to be living there, so they're good.
Who's going to drive the
doing
Ferrari?
speeches. He'll be doing speeches, but not the kind of speeches we'll be hearing. He'll be doing those $700,000 speeches.
Oh, yeah. He's going to start his lecture tour.
The $20,000 a plate dinners.
Yeah, I don't think I could afford that.
Nah. You know how many lowers that is?
That's me getting the fuck out of state one dinner. I mean,
Oh yeah.
hell, the appetizers.
When is your boy running for president? I mean, not president, governor. Yeah, mayor, governor, lieutenant governor.
Oh,
Gav-
big fuck.
Gaston neutered or whatever.
I
his
think
name
it's
is.
legal to bet on that stuff. I guarantee you, he's the next governor of California.
Oh yeah, he calls those people. Any lower class, he calls those people.
I think he's running for governor soon.
Oh yeah.
Well,
It's not this time, right? It's
Brown's
next
on his
year.
way out. No, Brown's on his way out.
Right, but it ain't this November, that election, right?
I don't think so. No.
Yes, sir.
But if I see his name on the ballot, I'm voting on the person that he's running against. Because I can't stand that piece of shit.
Anybody.
Of course, like fucking LaPierre could be on the same fucking ballot too. So, because here in California, it doesn't have to be a Republican or a Democrat racing against each other. It's the two most popular candidates.
I'll vote for anybody. Oh, I see what you mean. 2 Republicans could be the end.
Yeah, or 2
General.
Democrats. Yeah.
That's scary. You guys got
Yeah.
primaries.
We got
and then at the end-
Kamala Harris running again.
Kamala Harris.
Yeah, that whack job's running against another chick that's not much better. Or no, she's not even better. I would say they're about the same. In disaster levels, I would say they're about the same disaster level.
You know, there's only 2 senators per state. I learned that the other day. But in New York, there's 2 senators 2 people running for Senate. It's a Republican and a Democrat. And the Democrat woman has Bernie Sanders coming to all of her events and stuff. So that's a pretty big endorsement. And they were showing it on like the national news. And they were showing some of their debates. And this woman is literally like running against this guy saying stuff like, he's anti-gun control. Like, we need more gun control and he doesn't want it in New York. Like, what are you talking about? When do you max out the gun control? Like, when is there?
When you cannot have any other guns ever, never.
Nothing.
It's like not even allowed to have cap guns. No, like toy guns gone.
Yeah, it's just mind blowing. You think at some point New York would be like, well, we won that argument.
Yeah, soda.
Like, we're good on that shit. It's hilarious. She's yelling about his NRA rating in New York.
You know what'd be funny is if he blows her out the water.
Well, I doubt it. With the Bernie
It would be
Sanders.
hilarious, though. It would be hilarious.
I hope so. That's how you take a state back, right? So one vote at a time. It's
Yep.
Senate, Congress, state level.
Yeah, state senate, state assembly, which would be like the equivalent of the House for California.
Yepper. Oh,
Newsom starts on them people, and you get those people when he calls lower class people.
oh, where? I mean, did you see Hillary was talking about? Well, was it Hillary? It might have been Podesta. I was spending a lot of time researching the WikiLeaks. Anyway, I'm not really spent 10 minutes, but I looked at some of those emails. One of them was she was calling someone about needy Latinos. I think it was Podesta, her campaign manager.
She was calling them, or somebody in her clan was calling
taco bowls.
Yeah, taco bowls.
Yeah,
Like,
that was different.
It's like, what
needy,
the fuck?
needy Latinos they were talking about. I think fucking needy. Motherfuckers carry knives, bro. They'll stab you.
Oh, and then the fucking news in the Spanish news, they fucking love that bitch.
Who? Hillary?
Yeah, and I love her for that shit.
Hell yeah.
You don't hear nothing bad about her. You only hear bad shit about the other fucker.
Oh, his fault. His fault, man. I mean, the other day he was like, "I wouldn't rape a bitch." And he's like, "If I did, it would be a hot bitch." Well, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Trump said that shit?
I swear to God, he didn't say it like that, but he said, "You know, this woman who's accusing me of sexual assault." He was like, "Listen, I didn't assault her, and did anyone see her? I mean, come on, like I wouldn't assault her. Did you see the way she looked?"
So that
Swear to God.
motherfucker needs to shut the fuck up, though.
In a rally, dude. Like straight up said, like, if like to me that's like saying I would have grabbed her by the pussy, but like, did you see this girl? Like, she's ugly as fuck. Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Oh, you know what? Maybe at this point he's just like, fuck it. I'm gonna go all out, balls out. Let's see what
Oh, yeah.
happens.
All out.
He's
He's
gotta
going to
start.
expose the Illuminati. He's exposing the Illuminati, dude.
How can you expose something everybody already knows about?
No. He tried to play her last time. I liked the last debate. I thought he did well. But
I do too. And how can
Just,
anybody
you know.
want to vote for Hillary when she's fucking scared about Trump staring at her? Can you imagine what Putin's going to do? She's going to kiss her pants.
Here's the new bet I got. Romney lost by 5 million votes. How many million votes do you think McCain lost by? I looked it up today.
McCain? I'm going to say at least double that.
Exactamundo. He lost by 10 million votes, right? So how many million votes do you think Trump's going to lose by?
I go there.
All right, somewhere in between that, or but my friend thinks he's going to lose worse than McCain lost. And I'm like, dude, McCain, Obama was new, half black, half white. People thought he was fucking the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. People loved him, you know.
I remember Obama being spouted as the new JFK.
Right. So my point was, if I understand the whooping that McCain got, and Romney was sort of like, well, people were kind of growing tired of Obama or whatnot. They knew he wasn't the greatest ever. But I'm thinking this is going to be, I'd say about the McCain ass whooping. I think
I
it's
don't know,
going to
dude.
by like
I'm
about
going to
10
hold
mil.
on. I'm going to hold on to the disenfranchised vote. The people that don't get polled. I'm going to hold on to that. I'm going to say,
well, they voted in the
I
McCain.
win.
We're talking about McCain and Romney, and then now this. This has nothing to do with polls. This is just like history. Your gut.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm trying to say is like everybody's basing their opinion off fucking the fact that she's corrupt and the polls say she's
Right.
going to win.
No one likes her. No,
Okay,
no one
yeah.
likes her.
Okay, but 50% of the voting populace is the disenfranchised, never vote, so they never get polled.
Well, I'm not talking about polls. I'm literally talking about Romney versus McCain.
I'm understanding that.
Oh.
I'm understanding what I'm trying to say. I'm giving you a reason why.
Oh, well, you didn't tell me
I'm
what
saying
what do you think again? I'm serious. Like,
he can still win.
Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Now it's blind optimism and hoping to God Hillary doesn't get in office. Mostly,
I'm voting Monday, but yeah, I got you.
But you know,
so you think he might win, but if he loses,
it's all depends.
It'll be
like,
by a few hundred votes.
If seriously, if like the people who never vote get off their ass and go vote for him, hopefully, and all the fucking people who like to protest and shit stay at home like they normally do.
Yeah.
And fucking Trump can pull it off.
I got you, man. I got you. I was just saying.
Now the likelihood of that happening, me getting struck by lightning, where I'm at right now, 3 times in a row.
Yeah, the thing about the Electoral College and the popular didn't mean much to McCain. When McCain lost by 10 million people, he didn't lose. You know, he lost by electoral votes. But so it doesn't really, like, you know, it's not a measure of the states and stuff, like how many states he won and stuff. It's just a measure of popular vote. But yeah, McCain had a lot more Republican power behind him, and he still lost by 10 mil.
Well, Republican power is a joke. It's like saying military intelligence, right? Fucking.
Well, there's a lot of money involved in terms
Yeah,
of.
there's a lot of money, but they sit around with their thumbs up their asses because they
True.
want in on this. They want their piece of the pie that the Democrats are starting to cut into. So,
Oh yeah.
I don't know, dude. Honestly, okay, Hillary's probably going to be president, but I'm holding on to hope. And then afterward,
Trump's going to win by 1 million votes.
1 mil.
I don't know. Yeah, but then Hillary's still going to be president.
Do you know how many on the popular side? I was looking Al Gore and George Bush.
It was like 500 or something.
Yeah, 580 votes or something like that. There you go. Could happen. Trump could win by 500 votes.
Yeah, you gotta think about half of these fucking young dumbasses are gonna stay home.
Well, how many Republicans are going to stay home? How many true blue Republicans aren't going to go vote?
How many young dumb reds are gonna stay? Blues are gonna stay home.
Oh, Democrats? Well, less, I think. Eventually, they'll be like, you know what? I was for Bernie, but fuck this. He literally just said 2 days ago, like, did you see this chick who said I raped her? I mean, come on, I wouldn't rape her.
Yeah, see, that gets all the people. That gets all that 10% of the people that are fucking whiny, bitchy, squeaky wheel motherfuckers all pissed off. Now he's right.
I'm gonna tell you when I knew he lost.
Did anyone vote by mail though? I mean, like, because a lot of people are, they're like, "Fuck, I'm not going down to that place. I'm just gonna vote by mail, man." So
I'm voting on Monday.
That's what I'm doing. Like,
I'm voting on Monday in person.
Like, I'm sending in mine next week, so
I wouldn't expect it the mail.
Knives is saying, you should go down and vote because your mail-in ballot might get confiscated.
Exactly. I don't trust the mail shit, dude. Do they mail you or text you back when they get it? Like, hey, it's been delivered.
Yeah, I think there is a confirmation. You do get a little tiny card in the mail because I did that during the last election. I got a little card, like, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks after I sent it in, saying like, yeah, we got your shit. Like, it's been reported.
That's better.
Yeah, I was reading it right now. And say you just after you fill it out, you just could go to one of the polling places and just throw it up in there
and drop it off. Yeah, you can just drop it off too at the school. Like, my school is one of the places named to drop it off. So
I'd rather do that.
I'm just gonna mail my shit in, dude. That's what I've done. Like, I don't know, like the last 4 times I've just mailed the shit in. It's like really easy.
I did it for the last vote though.
So yeah, I'm not going to be going down and voting, and so we don't have, like, when people are going down and voting and like on the early votes where like some of the polls are like pulled from, those are just the people that went down, dude. So like, okay, so like, who do you think's going to, what type of people do you think are more likely to do a mail-in vote, like Republicans or Democrats, or like,
Oh, and this one, Republicans, hands down. They don't want to deal with all those fucking crazy-ass whack jobs.
Yeah, they've seen all the Trump guys wearing Trump shirts already beat down on YouTube, and they're like, dude, yeah, I'm just...
Dude, I saw a guy's car with Trump, like, in huge letters down the side of it. Nothing, but it was in an area where there's money, so,
Yep, I just put up like a little like wire rack, and then I get like a 1/4-inch thick piece of steel, and just put like the Trump banner over it, and then hang it like from the wire rack in the yard, so it looks like just one of those little thin metal like signs. And wait for people to come up and kick it, and wait to listen for the ow, ow, and the dong, like, yeah.
Hey, if Nevada ends up.
And then you break all the Democrats' feet, and then they can't go vote. Right? They're like, oh, fuck, like my ankle's broken and my foot's broken. I can't go vote. It's like the perfect plan. So everyone just go buy some steel, a square piece of steel, stick your little Trump banner to it. It's the ultimate plan. And it's not like, if they're violent enough to come onto your property and your front lawn and kick it, that's not, just because you're making something to last forever. you know, you're not liable for that. So.
Oh, speaking of Lester, did anybody else see the fact that Hillary and Trump both have $50? Fucking the Hillary and Trump $50 for this election. They literally, the U.S. Mint actually produced fucking $50 with Hillary on one and Trump on the other. Fucking, and they were selling them. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Oh, hell yeah. What is this? Like, it's only $8? What? Okay, I'm buying it.
$8 for a 50-cent piece, really?
Yo, if Nevada...
Free shipping?
Is there any silver in that fucker, or is it like a tin piece or something?
Is this a $50? The front of it's even colored.
From the United States Mint, or is it some like...
No, it's
shit
the
on
United
TV?
States Mint. It actually comes a letter
It
off
says
the
official.
authenticity.
How is Trump's
Yeah.
hair looking on that motherfucker? Crazy or what? Looks good?
Oh, dude. They got like one of like Trump's daughter like in her like Playboy pose, and it's like vote for daddy. Trump.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'll vote for... Dude, I'm not voting for him. I'm voting for Hillary, but if she came over my apartment, I would vote for her dad. No doubt.
They got one of Bill Clinton with Melania Trump, and it's like, I pick your first lady.
Yo, you know what's funny is that I knew she won when the New York Post published the nude photos of Melania and her bad boob job, because I knew that this country could never ever have a first lady with a bad boob job. It's not going to happen. Not in my lifetime.
Well, she needs to come out on stage on national TV and just show everybody that
I come from the generation of first ladies that had like white hair. You know, Nancy, Barbara. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know what? Fucking
Melania? Come on.
Bill Clinton as first lady is going to have white hair too.
That's true, and he looks like the Crypt Keeper. So that's a bad look for him. It's a bad look for Bill. When when Trump said, hey, look, your husband's done a lot worse, and your husband did this and that, and there's the victims up there. Holy shit. His face was like Skeletor from He-Man.
Was not a happy camper, huh?
Nah, he looked ugly, man. It looked bad. Felt bad for Bill. He settled all that shit. He settled those lawsuits, man.
Oh, I know. So, doesn't mean you can't fucking sit there and talk shit, you know? So.
Paula Jones.
WikiLeaks said Bernie Sanders was paid off to support Hillary.
Probably. Did you see? He bought an $800,000 house in Maine as his summer house. He paid cash.
Yeah, he's never had that money ever in his life.
Well, no, he makes, as a senator, he makes, I think, $350,000 a year. And he's been in the Senate for, like, a long time. So, yeah, it's not unrealistic that he's got that kind of money in cash. But just the fact that he did that, and it's not his main home, it's like a summer home, is just totally, like, anti-Stalin. Anti-Bernie. But yeah, I remember seeing that, and then people were like, oh, he got paid off. Nah, I mean, he wrote a book, too. And I'm sure he got $1 million for that book.
That'd be funny if he just, when I support Trump, turn around and just gave that money to the Trump.
I saw on YouTube, somebody on YouTube went to his book signing, Bernie Sanders, and they were like, hey, can you sign my book? And he was like, hey, who do you want me to make this book out to? And the guy said, can you make it out to capitalism, the best economic model on the planet, or something like that? And he was like, no, I can't do that. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Oh, man.
Selling your book, boy. Selling your commie shit at Barnes & Noble.
What you do is you trick them. You never say the word, right? You just trick them. You just start spelling it out. You're like, all right, like my name's EAP. So, and that usually works. And at least you can get like a partial out of them, you know?
I was thinking, my hopes and prayers are that she gets impeached in like the first 4 or 6 years over some dumb shit or something. Something happens. WikiLeaks is on her ass, so something happens. But then I asked somebody, well, if she gets impeached, what'll happen? And they said, oh, well, Tim Kaine will be president then. So maybe I'd rather her not get impeached, because I really don't like that guy. Like, he's horrible.
Well, the good news on that is say she gets impeached. Say she wins and she gets impeached in the first couple of years, right? Tim Kaine comes into office. He's running this show now. He's a douchebag. I mean, so you could pretty much run.
And no one's gonna let that guy do anything.
Run anybody against him.
Yeah, and then they'll win, and then shit can change.
Yeah, Sarah Palin could beat him. That's a good way of thinking about it.
Does she still look as good?
God, no.
You guys remember when she did that American flag bikini thing?
Mm-hmm. Was that before or after they lost?
I think it was before. It was during it was like the build up to the election.
She posed in a bikini before the election? Oh man,
Well, it might have been an older picture from when she was younger, because it was a pretty good fucking picture.
She dated Glenn Rice, they said, in college. It's pretty cool, the basketball player. It's a good thought.
Hey, I thought you said you were going to vote for Ben Carson. You told me earlier you're going to vote for Ben Carson.
I'm totally in for Hillary, dude. No way.
Why did you say you're going to vote? You had me believe in you.
No, I'm totally good with Hillary, man. I think she's going to take this country in the right direction. I think she's going to stand up to Putin. You know, she's going to do what's right for Syria. And she said it during the last debate. She said, America's great because America's good. So I totally agree with that. America's great because America's decent and good and fat.
Well, just remember to vote. That's all that matters.
It's cool, man. I shot 300 rounds of 9mm in the last 2 days. I'm happy.
Very
happy
cool.
Camper. Yeah, burning up that ammo.
You doing you still doing the 25-yard headshot thing?
Oh yeah, every time.
You improve any?
Oh yeah, definitely. Can't improve if you don't try it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Scoring like a 77, 75.
That's
with
pretty
irons,
good.
with the fibers.
You were using 67 last time, right?
Oh yeah, I think when I first tried it, I think I was like a 40. Like it was a joke. It was like 2 on the target. It was like 2 on the sticker, 2 on the 8-inch sticker, and then everything else was out of there. I didn't realize until today, like the B8 target from the NRA, the 25-yard pistol bullseye target, they have a 6 and a 5 ring, right? So I have to get those, because if that's like the score I'm trying to on the B8 NRA target there. It's a target, but so the shoot and see stickers, they stop at 7, so I just count anything outside of the 7 as a miss. So I'm still doing a 75.
That's good though. See,
Yeah.
That's better than adding 6 and 5 to shit.
Yeah. If I added like a 5 or one of those other shits, I could be in the 80s, low 80s. So I'm happy with that, and I'm not shooting super slow either. So I'm shooting probably about a second or two between shots. I'm not taking forever. I was telling a friend of mine, like, I think like if you're taking 5 or 6 seconds between shots, you're just fucking burning your eyes out. You know what I mean? And your arms and hands and everything. I think you should like sit there and like, oh, you know, I fucked up as I did it with a rifle. I thought I was going to be super better with the rifle. It wasn't that great. Yeah. So.
Were you shooting offhand?
Yeah, standing, just standing.
Yes, that's offhand.
I was doing like an 80. I was like a high 70s or 80s. So I'm almost the same. Almost the same. I'm a little bit better with the rifle, but I only shoot the rifle like a couple times a year.
We'll see. There you go. So if you were to practice more with the rifle, you would be better with the rifle.
Oh yeah.
But continue on.
I'm digging it. I'm digging it. When I hit the 90s, when I'm in the 90s, low 90s.
What are you averaging right now?
High 70s.
Oh yeah, you're better than me. You're doing fine. That's like better than average.
Oh yeah, I would say so.
I would say that's
I
way
would
better.
say above average. Not much, but
I think
once
average
you're,
is
once
like
you're in the
low
low
60s,
90s,
right?
you're like better than almost most. You're better than most shooters that do that shit.
Actually, I think at 25 yards, I think the average is a lot lower. It's more like 30.
Oh, I bet, yeah. Because when I first started, I was like
you're
at
doing
40.
this at 25 yards? I was thinking like, you know, more like 21 feet.
Oh no, at 21 feet, I'm sure I'd be like in the 90s right now, or 100. You know, yeah, in the 90s. I don't think you can get, you know, putting 10 rounds in the fucking X-ring. That's asking a lot.
Nah, I just try and hit somewhere on like the 8x10 paper at least once or twice, and then I'm like, okay, I'm good. Like,
yeah,
I would have hit the bad guy 2 shots out of that clipazine. Like,
yeah, it's just it's games. I was on a forum recently, and some guy like flipped out and was like, "That's fucking crazy. I would never do that." Like, that's, you know, talking about legal repercussions and all this bullshit. I'm like, dude, talk to the fucking NRA, dude. You know what I mean? What the fuck was you talking about?
All you're doing is target shooting at that point. I mean, just because you're trying to get closer, you know, better groups at a longer distance does not open you up to lawsuits.
Dude, it literally, I replied to him in the forum, like, take it up with the NRA. On the target I shot today, the 6-inch bowl, I think it's like the B16 or something like that. It's like a 6-inch ring with it, you know, and then it goes out to 5, I think. It says on the top, 25-yard pistol bullseye target, timed. You know, NRA certified, you know, like, yeah. The fuck, like, dude was trying to say, like, that's murder. Like, how would you know? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This has nothing to do with self-defense. This is games, you know, or just this accuracy standard that you can, you know, tell. Like, a friend of mine thinks he's a better shot than me, so like he can go get the same fucking target. He can film himself doing that shit, and he can add up his score, and he can lie or not. You know, he can be like, "Oh no, whatever." He could lie about the distance, whatever. But it's like I don't know. I've never actually been to a bullseye match.
so you averaged high 70s, 10 shots at 25 yards? Because I looked at that target, so I know what target you're talking about now.
Yeah, that's my average. Yeah.
Okay,
About
that's
75
fucking
to 77.
dude. And with what gun?
With a Glock 19 with a minus connector.
And you're slow firing, right?
No,
It says
I'm
it's a slow
about
fire
1,000 to 1,000 would be about it. So
Dude, yeah,
10
you're
rounds
doing,
in like
dude, you're
probably
doing
20.
good. You're fucking doing good. I don't
I'm not
you're
embarrassed.
fucking above average, like, yeah, way above average. So, like,
Yeah,
I don't
like I
even.
said,
I think I
low
would
90s,
average. I think I would
I'm-
average like high 70s at like 10 feet. I'd be
10 feet.
I'd be okay. Yeah.
No, like I said, I think pretty much the best you can get is like low 90s. Like, I don't think anyone can get better than that. because your eye, you can't fucking barely see the motherfucker, dude. Like it's basically equal height, equal distance around your front sight. If you're using, I use the blacked out rear and the fiber optic front, so I'm seeing that red dot on the front sight, and it's hitting pretty much where that is. So I try to like just see that black circle of the shoot and see, and just try to get that shit in the middle of it. I can't see where my fucking holes are going. You know, I can barely see the motherfucking target. Like a friend of mine bought a fucking Colt Expanse, and he's going to the range like in the next couple of days to sight it in. And he's like, I sent him the fucking 25-meter target. And I was like, the standard fucking M4 25-meter 300 thing. And he was like, how the fuck am I going to see where the bullets are going, dude? Like, you're not. You're going to shoot 3 rounds. You're going to bring that fucking thing back inside the fucking, at 0. And then you're going to make adjustments and put it back out and shoot another 3. You barely see where you can barely see that little guy, dude.
Yeah, that's how you just like, if you don't have a spotting scope, just take a pair of binoculars, or sometimes even your cell phone camera can zoom in well enough, like fucking better than your eye. And use whatever you got, a camcorder, because you zoom in with your camcorder, whatever, dude.
Sure, yeah, I tried that. At 25, that might be doable.
Yeah, at 25 yards, yeah, like
I tried that shit at 50, and I downloaded an app like Super Zoom for your camera or something. I still couldn't see shit because it would get pixelated.
Yep. Those shoot and see targets are definitely very helpful.
They're the bomb,
yeah.
They're the shit. But you know what I'm talking about, that 25-meter piece of paper with the guy in the middle and the grids and like the 0 target. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been making my own shoot and see targets. I have all this felt like roofing paper left over, right? Like a whole fucking roll of it, right? And it's like, I can't use it for nothing. It's a partial roll. I can't sell it. So I've been cutting it out just real quick. I don't even take time to like trim it the same size as the target. I just kind of cut out a square real quick. And then I'll cut out a couple of them, and I put them behind just my cheap white targets. And yeah, like that black contrasting background, because my targets don't have that black ring like yours, like the ones you're shooting. It's just all white 1-inch squares basically within this, with a couple rings. And yeah, so you can see the contrasting black behind it with that felt paper. And that's been a pretty cheap shoot and see target, just because that's what I'm just using that shit up, trying to get rid of that roll, make space. You never shoot out like in the country or the desert or forest or anything like that, do you?
Not really. Not really.
You don't have anywhere, like how far would you have to go to do something like that?
Cartersville is probably about, it's like an outdoor range in Cartersville.
No, I'm not talking about a range. I'm talking about just land, like BLM land.
Oh, no,
or
I'm sure. No, we don't got
forest, desert.
No, nothing like that. Nope.
So that's not even obtainable.
No, if I go up the highway about an hour, there's a small town near a nuclear facility there, and they fucking got it. They got an outdoor range. That's like probably the closest. It's 100. They got a 25, a 50, and 100, and I think they got a 400 or 500 yard. It's like a real outdoor, range, and that's the closest one. About an hour from me, hour and 20 minutes. But we got really nice ranges, but they're private. Like, so we got gun club ranges and stuff like that, where they're there's like I forgot how much it is. It's like $300 or $400 a year to join that motherfucker. It might be more. And then you can go there, and that range is on a mountain, like where they got fucking plenty of land and plenty of shit you can do.
I need to do a video on how to repurpose, like, and how to make a lot of your own targets and target stands and stuff.
Well, last time I sighted in my fucking AR, I took a loose leaf piece of paper and I fucking drew like little Sharpie, with a Sharpie, like dots, and then measured that 1.9 inch below and put another dot. And that was my sighting target. And I fucking sighted that shit in at 10 yards. I confirmed at 25. I should have confirmed at 50 because it's 50-yard zero, but like I couldn't do that. Just see what I was doing at 25, and then that was it.
You know, like I'll save like all my any long shipping boxes I get that are like long, tall, and skinny, and I'll just throw some rocks down in the bottom of them when I take them out, and I'll put a couple of those little shoot and see stickers on there. Sometimes I've just blasted a couple dots with spray paint or a Sharpie, or and then they're tall and they're tall and skinny like all those shipping boxes that like PSA uppers come in and stuff. And those still stand up with a couple rocks in them, so that they become their own stand. And then they're good for, you know, if you do start at like 10 yards, basically get on left to right, and then take it out to 50 yards to confirm your 50-yard zero. You know, if you know you're like high or low or whatever, you got plenty of room on that box to work with, and you can take that same box all the way out to 200 and confirm at 200. And then even take it out farther and just see right where you're hitting. And then that's what I found. And then I use a little piece of paper, a little dope chart. And then I say, okay, like this rifle, it's, you know, at 200, I'm at 300, I'm this, at 400, I'm this, and try and take it out to 600. And you can see on that box, because it's so tall, your drop. And then for pistols, I use pizza boxes. I save like our pizza boxes, and then just fold those open as target stands, tape the target to them. Put them on the side of a little berm. I try and repurpose all that shit, like water bottles, like 2-liter milk jugs. Shoot those.
Yeah, dude, a lot of those fucking guys were doing business cards, like any business card, like, you know, fucking shooting that shit at crazy distances and stuff. Last time I was out the range, one of the range officers like took an ammo box of mine out of the garbage, and he taped it to the cardboard and sent it out, you know. And just he did really quick, fast, you know, rapid fire, put like fucking 10 rounds in that fucking thing. I was like, wow, okay, you're pretty fucking badass. Like, you know, a 50-round box of ammo is, what is that? Fucking a few inches tall and a few inches wide. You know, all his rounds were in that fucking box. It was pretty sweet.
I'll go to like the hardware store, like Lowe's or Home Depot, and you go back and they have like their scrap wood pile. And like everything will be spray painted and discounted, and you can get like a 2x4 for like 30 cents or something just while you're there getting something else. And then you just cut a little kind of 45-degree angle at the end of that 2x4, and when you go out shooting, you just bring a little hammer and pound that thing into the ground. Then you can leave that 2x4 out there, and you're not really, I don't consider it polluting the environment. Like I always pick up all my cardboard and shit like that, but a 2x4 will last as a target stand for quite a while, you know. And then finally, when you eventually, you know, fuck it all up, or other people go out there and fuck it up, you just buy another one and, you know, pound that into the ground, and carry a little staple gun in your trunk, a little pack of staples, and yeah, staple gun. That's what I've really enjoyed using. It's so much better than tape.
Yeah. When I was a kid, we used to shoot fucking milk guns with water. Shotguns, 33 lever action. Stayed getting it in, man. That shit was fun as fuck. Tie that shit onto a tree.
Yeah. Watch them blow up. I think the most disappointing thing ever happened was like it's back when I was a kid. It's probably the most amazing shot I ever did too. I took a can of 7-Up and I ran down to the 100 yards back to the backstop of the range. I fucking shook it up. I set it down. I ran back, picked up my French shotgun. He had an 870 Express with a 28-inch barrel. Loaded a slug into it. Looked at the back of the box. Made the adjustment and fired. Boom. Dirt went up behind the can. I was like, did I hit it? Yeah, I was expecting it to blow up, right? No, just put a big old hole right through the center of it. I was like, well, probably no pressure. It ripped such a big hole in the can. But That would have been cool. I wanted it to blow up, but it didn't. It just boom, went over there, and there was like 7-Up laying on the ground. You know, little puddles of it. That was disappointing. Cool shot, but disappointing. I didn't get the result I was looking for.
Dog. Oh man, what's wrong with you, dog? Yeah, guns are fun. Dude, I was like shooting today at the fucking indoor range, and the guys next to me making a noise. They were actually pretty good. Like shooting pretty good. And I was like, what the fuck are you shooting? Like, I swear, if he would have told me like 357 SIG or 10 mil, I would have believed him. And he's like 40. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Shit was so fucking loud, dude. The 40. Like super fucking loud.
Not nearly as loud as 357, though.
Damn near close, man. I don't know. I had my Howard lights on. Just the indoor range, you know, it echoes like a chamber or whatever. It's fucking loud. I had a 357 SIG, and that was pretty fucking loud. And the muzzle flash, dude. I don't know what the fuck he was shooting, dude. Like maybe he loaded it himself or something, because the shit was like muzzle flash like a motherfucker.
Putting out some fireballs. What kind of gun was he
Fuck
shooting?
yeah, it was a Glock 23.
Oh, I have one of those. They're good little guns.
Oh fuck yeah, I had one too. They're good guns, but yeah, I was. What the fuck are you shooting, man? I never saw what kind of ammo it was.
I was probably just using some fucking
Winchester.
That or some kind of, like, I got that American something or other, American ammo or whatever you get from Cheaper Than Dirt. Bought like 500 rounds of it for like $100. So I was like shooting the shit out of that.
I don't remember 40 like regular Winchester stuff, like having crazy muzzle flash like that.
Federal? Is it Federal or Remington that has that aluminum rounds now? The aluminum casing. Hello, is there anybody there?
Boo-hoo.
What is up, Mr. Knives? Anybody seen Flippy today?
I was here earlier.
He's probably watching porn and playing video games.
Multitasking.
Maybe he's playing porno video games.
I think Japanese only have that.
Yeah. Flippy does do weird shit sometimes. That's okay, though. So what did you do today? There, Knives?
Nothing. Just same thing, trying to rule the world.
What was that?
Trying to rule the world.
Oh, okay. So
Pinky
are
in the
you
brain?
Pinky? Yeah, I was going to say, are you Pinky or the brain?
Not more pinky. Kind of slow.
I like Pinky better.
Lloyd.
Pinky, are you pondering what I'm pondering? Yeah, brain, but if they called them sad meals, nobody would buy them. I love Pinky and the Brain. Man. Yeah, I worked and then I did a podcast with Fox Company Prepping. And then I watched YouTube videos and then I came here.
Get bored.
Well, just chilling out. Kind of relaxing. Last night was kind of a long night.
Did you say on the chat?
What was that?
No, it's last night it was Gavin and Pink. Then I left.
Oh, yeah. Last night I was at my boy Brad's house, Brad and Kat's house, and I don't know if you've seen the commercial for those little lasers that you're supposed to use to decorate your house for Christmas now instead of actually having to hang up lights.
Yeah.
They got 3 of those things because they found them cheap, and they react to music.
What?
So they react to music. So it's like when the music stops, they stop. When the music starts back up, they kind of thing. So we took those 3 and we lit up the house, the inside of his living room with those. And we were playing music. And then
Ain't got shit to do.
well, fucking we were drinking beers and fucking a couple chicks came over, friends and shit. And then my friend Jeremy got FUBAR, like totally fucked up beyond all recognition, and was like perving out on them, and they split. So they kind of killed the night early on that, but we still stayed and drank. So, and then I had to go home and wake up and go to work. I was sober when I went to work. Don't worry. I was drinking like seasonal beers and shit like that, so I was just chilling. But like they were doing shots and fucking drinking mixed drinks and fucking beer and all sorts of shit. So I mean, we were all having a good time. Yeah, but when my boy drinks too much, he gets kind of like weird, pervy, weird. Like, and so girls were like, "Oh, we gotta go. See you later." And I'm like, fucking Jeremy. One of them I didn't care about. She was kind of, she's a nice girl and all, but she's just not for me. The other one, maybe, I was drinking, so it could have happened. What up, Darren? You're muted.
Unmute. Mute. Be careful with mute. You might ignore yourself or block yourself.
Yeah. Don't be careful not to block yourself. That shit kick you out for the rest of the night. So he pops into the lobby and then he's not going to say anything. How rude. Darren, unmute. Oh, well, whatever. I guess he doesn't want to unmute himself.
Dead horse.
And he ran. Bastard.
Dead horse.
Yo.
You gotta stop drinking that hydrogen monoxide, man.
What you doing, man? You building anything?
Yeah, I'm going to here in a minute. I was just still kind of shopping for plate carriers.
So did you build that carbine on Edge's chat last night?
I didn't build nothing on Edge. I wasn't even in Edge's chat.
What? I thought you said you were going to do that.
No, on your chat. I'm going to build that 20-inch.
Oh, okay.
I built just in the lobby last night. I built 2, well, like 1 7/8 of a gun. So.
Well, what did you build? Just standard ARs or anything special?
Yeah, I built a standard carbine, just a plain Jane one, and then I built a lightweight, like pencil barrel build with like MFT, minimalist stock, and FTE, an FTE Magpul, SL grip, Magpul trigger guard, and FTE Strike Industries dust cover, Then I was gonna put on the Magpul SL handguards, the FD ones of those, but it just like, yeah, I can't get the A2 front sight off. So like,
Why didn't you get the A2 front sight off to put the SLs on? They should be drop-ins, right?
yeah, they're drop-ins, but I gotta change the round handguard cap. I gotta change the triangular handguard cap to a round one. So I already bought the round handguard caps from BCM, and I already have them here. But I tried pounding the pins up. I heated the front sight base up so hot with a heat gun that goes up to 600 degrees. So I'm sure it was around 600 degrees because it was so hot you couldn't even touch it for a split second. And beat on it with like a 8-pound sledgehammer and a big punch. And then I put it in my vise today and had one of my boys sit there and hold it just right, and I kind of made a jig for it and was cranking on my vise, and then had to get a cheater bar for my vise, and I still couldn't get them to budge at all. And then it started to kind of mushroom the pins a little, so I stopped and I was like, fuck, like, you know, like, so I have to go take it into Salt Lake to a gunsmith that has an arbor press, and he'll charge me $20 for each one. Because there's two of them like this. There's two of them I can't get off. Both these pencil barrels. Like, they use like a hydraulic press at PSA to fucking put that shit in, and like they go too far. Like they just go too far, man. That's all I can say. It's like pinned.
How much does pencil barrels cost you?
They were both complete up, or well, kind of like one of them came with the bolt carrier group and charging handle, and that one was like $269 shipped, I think. And that was the stainless steel one, and then the nitrided one came without the bolt carrier or charging handle, and I think that one was $209 shipped. So
wow.
So yeah, the stainless one was a better deal, you know, because for basically $60 more, I got a bolt carrier group and a charging handle, but it's a stainless barrel, you know. I wanted one that was also the nitrided barrel.
Right on.
I don't know what I'll ever use that pencil stainless barrel for. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Well, isn't the stainless heavier than the nitrided?
Heavier?
Yeah, as in more weight.
No, I think they're like pretty much identical. If they are different weights, it's going to be like by like probably grams. They're the exact same profile, exact same taper. Like they're identical to each other. Just one.
Just that stainless steel is more dense.
It might be more dense, but like I said, I don't think it's more than just a couple grams off. I could weigh each upper because they're identical to each other, and I could see if there's a difference in weight. I can do that, but like just from having them both side by side and holding them and stuff, I can't tell the difference at all.
What do you think of pencil barrels? Do you think they're like a good thing, or do you just think they're kind of gimmicky?
No, I think they're a great fucking thing, depending on what you're using it for. Like okay, like if you have a gun, like let's say that's just for home defense, pencil barrel will handle that job perfectly. Yeah, pencil barrel will handle plinking perfectly. It'll handle, you know, the fucking, you know, a gun that you just want to beat down, or a gun that you're going to be carrying around with you a lot. You know, like camping or hiking or stuff like that. Yeah, like truck gun, anything like that. Sure, pencil barrel can handle all those jobs. Does it handle like reaching out to 600 yards or something, you know, like as well as like a heavy profile? Well, no, but like that's not, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's really that big of much downside to a pencil barrel versus the advantages.
What about sustained fire? Like,
Well,
say you
yeah,
just
well,
wanna-
they're going to heat up more. But I mean, come on, like who? I don't know. I'm not Chuck Norris, so I don't get in that much sustained fire action. So
Well, neither do I, but I'm just talking about, like, say I'm taking a class or something like that. It'd
Well, for
probably
the-
be fine for that.
like, you know, there's guys who bitch about the M4 profile like that. It's, you know, for sustained fire that profile's not good, you know. So I guess I think anything could be too much. I've seen heavy profile barrels melt, but those were all like on fucking like, you know, like full auto machine guns and shit. But for semi-auto, I don't know, dude. I don't know if you are going to have that many fucking loaded mags on you, carry that enough ammunition, and be able to fire fast enough and reload fast enough in semi-auto. I mean, like if you're gonna go do an Iraq veteran fucking, you know, like meltdown.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do a meltdown, then oh no, like yeah, a pencil barrel is not going to be as good as like a heavier profile barrel. Of course not, but I don't know anyone who does that. So like, you know, I don't know anyone who's going to get in a situation where they're going to have enough ammo that they're going to have to worry about their pencil.
No, I understand. I just was asking for fucking.
Yeah, I think they're fucking great, dude. They're so lightweight and just the swing weight on them, and just like, man, like that stainless one I put on a polymer lower, and so it's a pencil barrel polymer lower, like a lightweight stock, and that's like basically it. And like that gun's just like the swing weight on it, like the balance is like fucking feels great. And then the one I built last night, I can't for sure tell because the handguard's not on it. But just from playing it without the handguard, that one has an aluminum lower, and it's like still just fucking badass. Like that gun will be awesome to go out and carry in the desert, you know, and save like, you know, over a full pound. Like that gun should weigh in like 6 pounds, 6.3 pounds or something when it's done. And that stainless one I made with the polymer lower, that one weighs under 6. It's like 5 pounds. 11 ounces or some shit. So like an under 6 pound gun, like yeah, sure. Like, I'm gonna be carrying this. Okay, like why not?
Cool.
Nut and Fancy told me like ounces equal pounds and pounds equal, you know, like pain. So.
Well, there you have it. What up, Darren? Can you hear us now? Can you unmute and speak to us now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. And the first time just wouldn't let me in.
Oh, okay.
Old.
That was just a lag because everything's being, you know, routed through the NSA servers now. Since we handed over the government to, well, no, it's not NSA anymore. It used to be NSA. Now it's the fucking New World Order, or otherwise known as the United Nations. Yeah.
They put somebody else in charge of our internet. Isn't that nice?
Yeah. So so do I got some Interpol guy like listening in on me right now?
Probably.
Dude, just after we built all those like great big huge NSA call centers. Well, see, now it's not like now since like the internet's like owned by the New World Order, it's like, oh, like they can even spy on it more now because now it's just, you know, spying on something that's owned by some other place. So it's not spying on Americans anymore. So.
Right.
Well, that's probably why they did it.
Exactly. They're like,
it's
fuck,
kind of like, well, for the longest time, like our NSA would listen to like the Brits, and the Brits, MI5, would listen to us, and they would exchange information. That way, they can honestly say, "Hey, no, we are not spying on Americans." But then once like the Patriot Act came around, they were like, "Hey, fuck it, we could do it ourselves now." Anyway, that's the story they gave everybody, but I'm pretty sure they did it anyway. So, how was your birthday, Darren?
It was pretty good. You know,
What did you do?
went out to dinner
Anything
with the family.
interesting?
Family thing, man.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Shit.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. Went out to the Chinese place, P.F. Chang's.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's nice. Freaking, so what are you, 21 now?
Yeah. The big 5-0, my friend.
You're only half a century old.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. You got another one in you, at least.
Yeah, hopefully a couple. Got some plans. I would like
couple half century.
Oh, another half century. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, I'm not saying you're gonna die next year, dude. So this time next year, right after your birthday, you expire. It's on your birth certificate.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about another half century, dude.
So how was your party last night, man?
Oh, I was just saying, it wasn't bad. I mean, I was just drinking some like seasonal beers, and like we had the laser lights. You know those ones that you see on TV to decorate. You know, so you don't have to decorate your house anymore.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, well, like my friends got 3 of them, and these like they respond to sound, music. So we set those up inside the house, and then turned on the music, and we're jamming out to that. And then my friend Jeremy got like way too wasted, and got all creepy and chased some of the girls off. So, but it happens. Whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You get a little too touchy-feely?
He got pervy drunk. And then he ended up falling off. Well, I mean, he got so fucking tossed. It wasn't even midnight, and he got up out of the chair. I think it was like 11:30 or something like that. Not even 11:30. Fucking stood up, get out of the chair, fell down on the ground onto his hands and knees. And we were all like, "You okay? You fucking around?" And he's like, "No, I'm fine." I'm like, "Oh shit, he's fucked." So after about 5 minutes, he starts crawling over to the couch. He gets up, and then he just falls over sideways. And then he gets back up. My friend Brad gets him on the couch. He's like, "What happened? What happened?" He's like, "Oh, you probably just lost your balance. Don't worry about it. Go to sleep." And I was like, "Yeah, I got to work tomorrow. I'll see you guys later. Peace."
What happened? You owe me $200.
What was that?
My brother used to get drunk. They used to ask him for money. She gave me like a bunch of money. Just random shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of fucking killed the chat on that shit. Yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't kill Chad, brother.
No, not at all.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I
fucking
did.
badass. This guy does some pretty decent work, man. Got an Instagram, Michael Arbeen 2. He's a jarhead, but he's like does some Kydex work. He does some pretty nice fucking shit, dude. I mean, like really nice.
Share a link, man. We'll take a look.
It's I can only do Instagram on my phone, but
All right.
on Instagram, if you go to Michael R. Bean, ARBEENE 2, Roman numeral 2, it'll bring up his page. Or is it Instagram or is it Facebook? Shit, I can't tell because it's on Messenger, so it's probably Facebook. Some bitch. So
We'll make
yeah,
up your
it's on
mind.
Facebook.
All right, so open the wrong tab. Close that. Let's open Facebook.
Let's see. It is.
I got a guy
Facebook.
back home that makes custom knives. That I bought one, and he does raffles. I like to pitch in on those. He's old, retired. Partially to keep him busy, but it's partially to keep him fed too.
Yeah.
But he does good work. Okay, Facebook.
Okay. Oh shit! It's a closed group. But you can go to his page though. You can go to his page. Like, he added me to his closed group. So that's cool. He's a fellow jughead, so I got respect for that.
Yep, I understand.
And we have one mutual friend. Oh, Chris. Okay. Fucking that motherfucker's a posting some bitch.
Let's clear this out.
All right, so I put my app in for freaking my application in for the fucking credential for SHOT Show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm still waiting on confirmation of that. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if you're going to have to apply separate or what. I was kind of hoping G-Webs would be in here so I could ask him.
I just figure you could tell him I'm, your either your valet, or you could say
I was going to say you were my cameraman, and then you could go around
they
saying
can't deny service animals,
I was going to say
times.
I was going to say he's the cameraman, and then you can go, but I'm not a cameraman. I said, if you want to get in, you're the cameraman. And then you can just walk around and tell people I am the cameraman.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if anybody got the Blood Diamond reference, but there you go.
I got a T-shirt that says "cameraman." Well, camera.
Well, I was actually looking at cameras and external mics with Pinks the other night, getting an idea what it's going to cost and shit like that. And yeah, I was going to go out. I'm going to go. I'm going to try my best to go all out. If I get the fucking whatchamacallit. Are you on Facebook?
I am right now.
Right now? Darren?
You hear me?
Yeah. All right. You could, okay, just like go to my page, look at my friends.
Give me a second.
Now, which one do you have? Are you on the heavy B or?
I don't say it. Yeah.
What's the picture?
Give me a second. You in the hat with sunglasses.
Okay. All right, that's the right one. Go to my friends. Oh shit! I gotta confirm that one. Bert writing this. Yeah, and look for Michael Arbeen, and then hit his page, and then
Let me see. Depends on your settings.
oh,
Okay, we're good.
all right, and then check out his. Find Michael Arbeen and then it's ARBEENE. All right, and it should come up to the Jarhead one, but I think he's got pictures of his knives on that one.
I got too many tabs open. This computer's a little slow, so.
No, no worries.
Up down, I can't see shit, man.
Oh, okay.
No. Can't see hardly anything.
No, that's all right.
All right.
What is going on a Saturday for everybody?
Not much. What's up, Hosh?
Nothing. Well, got my dad in town. Came down from Big Bear, California, down to our little spot here.
Right on.
Took him out to dinner.
Sorry, House.
Yo.
How's the weather, Cerritos, man?
That's good, dude. It's really nice.
It's my favorite weather.
It's fall weather, sweater weather.
Not yet.
Well, almost.
I guess for Southern California, yeah.
Oh, it's below 60. I need a sweater. That's how we roll.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you understand. Like, I spent a lot of time in high elevation in Southern California, Big Bear, Fresno, Arrowhead. So, like, I understand where people give like Southern California people grief on not knowing what fucking cold is, but at the same time, like, there are drivers, I call them the elite of the elite California drivers that grew up in elevation, that know how to drive in snow and ice, that rival any state, I think. But it's a very specific and minority class, very small.
Oh no, I can confirm that, dude. As a truck driver, I have seen people driving in snow all over this great land of ours, and
Oh, did I lose you? Did I just die? I got full bars here. What happened? Did he cut out?
I think Heavy cut out.
Oh, bummer. So I was going to say, there's a big misnomer about Southern California and driving. And the misnomer is that the people from Southern California can't drive, obviously, in particularly in weather. And that is true to the largest majority percentage. But then there are people who come from the highland areas of Southern California, and they will blow the doors off of people in states that live there, like in high elevation their whole life. And they come from Southern California, and it's like, where did you come from? They're like, well, I came from fucking Big Bear, 6,500 elevation, motherfucker. Let's do this. which is higher than Colorado, which is higher than a lot of the west of the Rocky states. Higher than Utah for sure. In some places. Yeah, Heavy, you died out there, bud. What'd you say?
I was just saying that.
I can hear you, bud.
I was just saying that I grew up as a truck driver. I'd like driven around this country and seen people driving in the snow from everywhere, and I would put them up against people that I grew up with up in the mountains any day of the week.
Yeah, the mountains of California, man. They know how to drive.
Yep. Freaking now, I lived in Cedar Pines Park when I lived in the mountains, which is the other side of the mountains from you guys.
You're going to the lowland desert side?
No. It's above lowland desert. It's
No, I mean on that side though.
Yeah, actually more toward the high desert actually.
Oh, okay, right on. So you're a little more north.
Yeah, and about 2,000 feet lower than Big Bear. So
Yeah, Big Bear is 6,500.
so okay, maybe only 1,250 then, because we were up over a mile where I lived.
Yeah,
So it was
which
like,
cracks me up is like Denver is known as the Mile High City, but it's like shit. We got that in California, not nearly the population, and sure, like that is a well-populated area that they have to learn how to drive in the shit. Don't get me wrong, I respect that, but there's a small populace of California drivers that know how to drive very well.
I can concur. That's all I was saying. Just a long-winded version of it.
This is one of those topics where you got to go long-winded. You just got to like brag. We're not all complete assholes.
It's true. It's very true. Actually, the first time my dad used to love to play on black ice. He would drive and he would find black ice and he would purposely make the car lose control and then regain control of the car. And the first time he did that, I was a little kid and we were going down the mountain. It was wintertime. It was just after my birthday. And we were rolling down a mountain and my dad was coming down Highway 18. Went around a turn, saw black ice, lost it on purpose, regained control. And when he was done, I was like plastered to the seat and I'd wet my pants.
Really?
Go back up the mountain. Yeah, I was scared. I was like
Yeah.
7 or 8.
Oh, yeah, right on. So you're just old enough to understand what's happening.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit. So we went back up. I got cleaned up. We went back down. And this time I was like, do it again, Dad. And he did. And I was like, yeah. So that was good. So I've always been stupid like that. If something scared me, I'd be like, oh, I got to go do that again. Just so it won't scare me no more. Got to overcome it.
That's good. That's good. Well, I mean, that's a good skill. That's
sometimes.
That could get you in trouble some other times.
It did.
There's that redhead at the end of the bar. That scared me a little bit. Let's go back and do it again. Oh, did I die out?
No. I was laughing. I was just muted. Oh, shit.
I didn't know if I was hitting the mark on that one.
Oh, no. You hit the mark. That's Oh, man. So, what was I going to say? Fuck, I just brain farted. Oh, hey, are you going to SHOT Show?
It is unlikely at this point, but it's still up in the air because if I can somehow swing all the credentials that I need to do to make me actually a qualified candidate, but I haven't gotten any emails or anything. Has anybody heard anything?
I actually just submitted mine yesterday.
Oh shit! All right, I gotta get on it.
Here, I'll give you a link to the media information thing, and then you just go to media, and it'll give you. It's an online application. Hold on a second here. Okay. Register. you want the main page and then go to register, or you just want me to give you the registration page?
What do I need to know? Like, what do I need to do? Like, give me the whole. I need the whole thing.
Okay. Well, in that case, hold on a second.
Right on, man. Thank you.
It's
Wait, when is it?
It's
When
not-
is it? When does it happen?
it happens in January.
What
but
day?
It's the 16th through the 20th, I believe.
Fuck. No, yeah, I can't go.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, no, I realize that my my work stuff. I've got my work thing goes through the later half of January, and I'm done.
yeah. Okay, never mind, because it's the 17th through the 20th.
Ah,
Never
it
mind.
sucks. Yeah. I
But
will
they
be
have
in-
like 2 days.
I'll be in Colorado Springs.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
That's kind of
just
how it
in
goes.
case,
Oh yeah, send me it regardless. That's cool. I appreciate that. But
just in case, that's the link to the media information, and it'll tell you all the requirements. It's not that hard, dude. You fill out an online app. I linked my URL to it for my YouTube page. Now I don't have it. I don't have a credential. Okay, but I did apply, and that's what I did. I just followed the instructions. It's pretty much self-explanatory.
yeah. No, I believe I did it before, but you need to have like a website where you have your.
I used my YouTube page.
Yeah, I did that before too, and I didn't get approved.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, okay.
So
well, then I probably won't
Gwebs-
get approved.
So Gwebs is the right guy to talk to about
Yeah.
about the right way to formulate your application, because he's obviously he's the man when it comes to this kind of stuff. So trust what he says. But he was always telling me, no, I mean, like YouTube, they don't just let people from YouTube go there. Like you generally have to have like a secondary reason, and usually a standalone website of some kind that you can point to and say, like, this is my media website, and it could just be your YouTube landing page, but you generally have to have something like that.
Well, I did a screenshot of my YouTube page, sent it, uploaded it, sent it along with my URL and all that. I'm hoping it works. I'm not expecting it to. I mean, for several reasons. One, I only got like 59 subscribers, and two, like, I've never done this before, so I'm expecting to find out the shit that's missing. But I've read through all this stuff.
I mean, you can always just go, and I mean, well, I don't want to speak on behalf of Gwebs, but you can always just go and work with Gwebs. You know what I mean? Like he goes to a lot of places where it's he kind of beats the pavement and gets into where he needs to go.
Yeah, he is a hustler, and he does hustle his way into a lot of things.
Yeah, so I'm not saying you can ride his coattails, but at the same time, you got to talk to him. You do have to talk to him.
I kind of want to do this legit. I mean, I wouldn't mind going down and checking it out, but I kind of want to do it legit for like for my channel kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not trying to monetize my shit. I'm just fucking doing it just because it's fun. Okay. But I'd like to be able to network and maybe like meet different people, maybe interview a few people. And you can't do that unless you have a press badge. Well, you can. I guess you can try and sneak one in here and there. But, it's like you also, like, if you don't have your press credentials, you can't go to the shoot, which is one thing I wanted to do,
Right.
So,
right.
Plus, I think it'd just be a hell of an interesting experience, too. So, but if I do get in, I'm going to try and get it to where Darren here is my cameraman. Yeah, Darren, you're supposed to say, I am the cameraman.
The cameraman.
But yeah, I'm going to try to get it to where Darren's my cameraman and then just go in there. Because I was going to get like not a great video recorder, but a decent one with like maybe an external like unidirectional mic, so you don't have all the other the other sounds drowning you out and shit, kind of thing. And me and Pinks were looking at them. I'm like, okay, it's not too bad. I could get some budget shit for under 300. I'm cool. Let's see if we can do that.
Right.
And that's what I was going to try and do, but we'll see what happens.
Told you, man. All you need is an 8mm and like a disposable camera, and you're good. You know.
Oh Jesus! What are we talking about right now?
Those are cameras he knows how to work.
Yeah, apparently.
Right. Newfangled stuff ain't no good.
This guy's got a boom with a fucking condenser mic attached to it that's 8 feet long through the. Hey, get my shot. I can't hear you. Oh yeah, no, I just now that you told me the date of that, that is rough because I'm very pot committed to the thing that I'm doing at work right now. I expected this to happen too. That's the thing. Like last year, I should have went, and I had no good reason I didn't go. I should have just got my shit together and did that because that was the right time. Like I was making good money and I wasn't in any like high priority situation, but now it's like super high priority. So of course that's when I'm like, oh yeah, I got all my shit together, so I can go. Like, nope, can't go because I'm going to be in Colorado, and there's no way that I can split off and then go and then come back, and then yeah, it's not going to be good. It's going to be shitty.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. It would have been nice to see, like, if we could meet up down there. That would be cool.
Oh yeah, man. I still have to do my my faux knife fight with Biker Bob. Biker Bob wants to do a faux knife fight with me. He thinks he's gonna break my knees. He's gonna put on a white shirt. I'm gonna have a Sharpie. I'm gonna see how much I can cut him with a Sharpie. And he thinks he can disarm me with a Sharpie.
Well, this could be interesting. That would be awesome to watch. Simply because he may have, remember, he was didn't he work as a lumberjack or some shit for like 30 years?
Yeah, I know, I get that, but a knife is a knife.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want it, don't want it to go too far. Plus, he's older now, so
No, I know, but I mean, he's like I realized you catch him sober, and it's a whole different world.
Yeah, we were just discussing a friend of mine like that.
No, like really, like when I talk to Biker Bob, when he's like, I don't mean he can have a couple beers on him, like he's not hitting it hard, but when he just has a nice little couple beers on him, that guy's really smart. Like he's a smart dude. Like I really enjoy talking to him. He's very scientific. He has similar interests that I do, and I'm like, damn, this guy, man. But then when you talk to him, he's 3 sheets to the wind. We get sidetracked on all kinds of this non-important stuff, like boring, not scientific, not technology, anything like that. But when you catch him in a good time, it's like, damn, dude, this guy's really freaking smart. I need to talk to him, like catch him earlier in the day or something like that.
Oh, well, you got to go on G-Web's Daily Gun Show more often.
Yeah, but it's at noon when I'm at work.
You got to catch him between beer number 1 and beer number 5.
Yeah, I mean it's the I can't. Oh, I mean, here I am. It's 11 o'clock. Like 11 o'clock Pacific time. When I show up on the gun chats, it's usually because I'm importing my media for my vlog that I'm working on or my videos that I'm working on, and that's usually when I hop on. Yeah. I'm not there for noon because I'm out doing something. I'm out doing my day.
That's understandable. Yeah, timing is everything. So, oh, speaking of beers, you guys got Stater Brothers where you're at?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Stater Brothers is where you get some of the best meat for your barbecues. Smokers, man. That's why I go for smoker meat.
In the beer section, now they're not micro brews, they're macro brews, but Blue Moon, right?
Yeah.
You're not a fan of them?
Keep talking.
Well, they have like their little assortment pack for fall.
Uh-huh.
And it's got 3 of the Belgian whites, 3 of their apple crisp wheats,
Mhm.
3 of the pumpkin wheats, and 3 of the pretzel wheats.
All right. So
It's you know, I got it and I had like 1 of each, and then like let everybody else have the rest of them.
here you go, dude. Here you go. Check this out. What am I drinking right now?
I don't know. I can't see your screen.
Yeah, it's the other. It's my other screen. It's my other video.
Oh, you're drinking Blue Moon. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which
so,
one is that? Is that the pumpkin harvest or?
Yeah, the pumpkin harvest.
Oh, okay.
So I was at a Beachwood Barbecue down in Long Beach drinking some hot, dude, it was so freaking good. And my fridge is stocked with the weirdest fucking beers right now. Leia brought home a Sam Adams sampler and she brought home Blue Moon Harvest Pumpkin. She brought home 21st Amendment, a Hell or High Watermelon. Hell or High Watermelon is a watermelon Hefeweizen, which is fucking weird. And then all this Sam Adams stuff. There's like butterscotch Sam Adams, a smoked blonde Sam Adams, a hoppy red Sam Adams. Just weird beer, like just weird beer. That's what I've been drinking all weekend. Is just this weird ass shit.
Well, that's kind of what I do now. It's like I go around and I just buy a variety of shit. The reason I picked up the Blue Moon assortment is because it was like $10.39 for a 12-pack. So I jumped on it. So I was like, yeah, that's budget and tasty. Let's try that. So, and I actually like the pretzel wheat. I don't know if you ever had the pretzel wheat.
I have, but I don't like malty beers. I generally try to avoid anything that's very malty. That's just me. I don't like the sugar from malt taste. That always kind of bugs me. That's just me.
I've always loved Hef's. Pretty much wheat beers. I love wheat beers.
Hef got too crazy, man. Like everybody started going Hef like too hard about 2 or 3 years ago. No, not even that now. Shit, I'm dating myself. It's more like 4 or 5 years ago. Everybody started like Hefeweizen. Dude, Hefeweizen was the shit. And they went too far down the Hef road, and now they're doing the same thing with IPAs. Like
I was just gonna say that IPAs, double IPAs. It's like,
yeah,
holy crap, really.
It's an arms race, is what I call it. It's like the fucking who can be the most bitterest beer, and they just arms race. They keep ratcheting it up until it's like it's a fucking pine cone. It's literally you're just sucking on a pine cone.
Do you know why, do you know why IPA is so bitter?
I mean, so I have heard many stories about the origins of IPA and India Pale Ale. So, okay, that comes from Britain when they were shipping beer to the East Indies. They were going the long way, and they overhopped it. I think the story is that it's a preservative of some kind. But
that's exactly what it is.
But I've also heard that people have said that it's not a preservative. It's that it was. They enjoyed drinking it more when they were there because it was so much hotter. Oh, fuck. My dog just went to town on some piece of plastic. So the line that I heard is that it's not that it's any better from a preservative standpoint. It's that when they got to India and it was so much hotter and it was just like broiling, that they felt that the India Pale Ale cooled them off better than a proper English ale, like a red ale or a cask red ale, whatever it was.
An IPA is definitely going to be lighter than like a porter or stout or something like that.
Right. And so I always thought that the hops was some kind of preservative. But then I started looking into it, and it's like, no, hops isn't any more of a preservative than the malt or the grain or anything like that. But it was just better suited for that environment. So they would cask up all these IPA barrels, and they'd wait until they got to India, and that's when they started drinking them. Before they got there, though, they were drinking the ale, and they'd drink the rum or whatever it was that was their ration when they were on the ship. And I think most ships were dry ships, but I don't know. Oh, dude, Joe Jost? Did somebody just drop a Joe Jost link? Joe Jost in Long Beach?
Yep.
Yeah, I live across the street from it.
No shit? You live across the street from Joe Jost, dude? You're kind of like, you're kind of in my backyard, man. Dude, JoJo's. I make their devil or their pickled eggs. I can go pull a container out of my refrigerator that has their pickled eggs in it.
Yeah, I like how they film movies and shit there.
Yeah, dude. JoJo's is. Wait, what movies have they filmed there?
I gotta see Seconds, some Budweiser commercials and shit like that.
Wait, Gone in 60 Seconds was filmed at JoJo's?
Yeah, the one with Nicolas Cage, the bar scene.
Yeah. Really? Holy shit! I gotta go back and pull that up. That's awesome, dude. JoJo's is great because you can get a Shiner Bock on tap at JoJo's.
Yeah, that's what I get, a Shiner.
Yeah, that's what everybody gets. I mean, it is a macro. It's a Texas macro, but it's nice to get. It's nice to taste it off on the tap. You know what I mean? Like
the peanuts, dude.
The what?
The peanuts. Have you tried the peanuts?
No, I always get the pickled egg with the liverwurst sandwich. I love the liverwurst sandwich. Love it.
Oh, that sounds fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, dude. No, let me tell you about. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I want to cut you off for a second. JoJo's, it was a prohibition bar, so they were serving beer and alcohol to people before Prohibition came through, and they had to figure out, well, we don't want to close our doors, so what do we do? And they started serving sandwiches. And they did this half sausage sandwich with a little pickle slice in the middle. And then they started serving all these little like cold cut sandwiches. And they started doing liverwurst sandwiches. And the liverwurst sandwiches are like really fucking good. Like everything, like they make these really simple little like sandwiches that you can get them today. It's like the same recipes that they've been doing for almost over 100 years now at this point. Well, it'll be 100 years in a couple of years here, but yeah, JoJo's is pretty fucking cool, and it's changed a lot. Like it's gotten a lot cleaner from what I understand. I've only been there a couple of times. Well, I've been there many times when it's been clean, and I've been there a couple of times before the remodel, and it's a pretty big difference. So go ahead. Sorry for cutting you off.
Oh, there's an old lady that goes up in there and does the peanuts every morning on the roaster.
Yes. Yeah, they've got a roaster in the backside. So when you walk in, it looks almost like a bar that you would go to if you were in like Chicago or Boston or something like that. Like there's tin on the walls and on the roof, and then you go to the backside and they have a peanut roaster, and it gets really big, high ceilings, goes to way high, like 25 feet up or 30 feet up. And then they've got a pool table in the back. They got chairs. They still have a shitter, like a pisser in the side. It's just a trough. You can go in there and just fucking piss in a trough if you wanted to. It's very old school. Very old school.
I love that place, man. My brother knows the guys. He's a bartender.
Yeah.
He works at Los Compadres down the street on Anaheim, right in front of the Food for Less.
I haven't been there. What do they serve?
It's Mexican food.
Yeah, what kind though?
Regular Mexican food, American style.
Yeah. See, I mean that's the thing. It's like American style Mexican food's kind of boring now. I want like legit shit. Like I'm all about like going a little bit in the hood to get a nice pupuseria or some kind of like torta.
This is the hood, basically, dude. People got shot across the street already.
Oh, people got shot right by there?
Yeah, dude. I've been living here for 16 years.
Oh, really?
On and off. Yeah.
So, I mean, do they have any good pupuserias there, or is it all just American Mexican food? That's the problem.
That's Salvadorian.
Yeah. Only with that, I mean, that's what you kind of get when you get in the ghetto. You get like pupuserias, and you get like good tortas. Like the tortas are like you can't get what is it out of spicy.
Adobada.
The spicy one. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I want. Like I want the spiciest one that anyone can make. That's what I want.
Yeah. Well, that's my first place to get a schooner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. At JoJo's. Yeah, for sure. Well, shit. If I'm going in that, I'm probably not going to be going in that area for a while. But if I'm ever in that area, I'm going to let you know. Yeah, man. Shiner Bock on tap, and they come out in that like cold ass schooners, big ass schooner cup. Just fucking.
Yeah, you could buy them. You
Yeah.
can buy a schooner cup and buy it from them. And just put it in your freezer.
Yeah. And they're like thick ass
Right now,
glass.
is Shiner Bock.
What was
Do they
that?
have it? Can you buy that where you're at? No, they gotta have that in Nevada, right?
Yeah, I found even up at the Albertsons by me, it's got a nice little beer section. You can go in there, empty 6-packs, and pick out your beers.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me get something.
Only for a different area.
Let me get something weird right now. Hold on, let me grab some weird beer. Weird beer. Let me be right back.
Yeah, I forgot to ask him about that watermelon beer. See how that one tries.
But that's interesting.
That Blue Moon, that with the orange? No good, man.
No. Damn, noisy.
All right.
Maple Light.
No, maple ale.
Ale. Sorry.
Yo, how does that watermelon one taste like?
It's not good. It tastes like Kool-Aid.
How can you not like Kool-Aid?
It's the negative connotations in the red dye number 40.
Kool-Aid makes brown water taste better.
Make that brown toilet water taste better? No, I just it's too sweet. Like it's got this like whole like really sweet taste to it that I don't really like. All right, what do I want to call the vlog today?
Maple ale? I just got back. Sorry, guys. I stepped away for a second.
We went to the aquarium today.
I used to work there.
The Long Beach Aquarium?
I did it for school
Oh, yeah?
and didn't do much.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You worked there as an employee, or you were there as an exhibit, Mr. Knives? Sorry, I just couldn't pass that up.
The answer to that question is yes.
I did it for work experience and I tried out for the job.
Huntington Beach from Long Beach.
About 15 miles north.
Okay. My nephew lives there, and he just got a job at a place called Left Coast Brewing Company.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I'm
It
sure I've
looks
had a
pretty
couple
cool.
of beers with them, too.
You know, he's a young guy, just kind of getting started in the world. Good.
Right on, right on.
I need a witty title for a vlog about a aquarium. Visiting an aquarium.
Nemo ain't got nothing on me.
Fuck Nemo.
I know where Nemo and Dory are buried.
Hey, Hosh, how you like those pickled eggs?
Oh, I love the pickled eggs, dude. There's nothing better than the JoJo's pickled eggs, and they get a little bit of that extra pickling sauce. They get a little bit of extra pickling sauce on the pretzel sticks, and it like softens the pretzel, like part of the pretzel sticks a little bit, and you get a little bit like, I love it. I love the spiciest peppers I can get is what I want. I want just all that shit. Like I love it.
You know they sell the little cans, right?
The what's up?
You know they sell like a little can full of eggs.
A little can full of eggs? What do you mean?
How you say those jelly cans?
Like a jelly jar? Like a jar?
Yeah, a jar full of eggs. They sell them.
Oh yeah. You could buy them, but I mean, I have what. So when my sister and I started going to JoJo's every once in a while, my grandma said like, "Oh no, I've got the recipe." I was like, "What do you mean you got the recipe?" She's like, "Yeah, we used to go there all the time on the regular." I was like, "When did you go there?" She's like, "Yeah, we were going there in the '60s." I was like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah, I got the recipe." And so she gave me the recipe for the eggs, and we've been making them, and they taste like totally the same. We've been making the eggs at home.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Prohibition bar, and their thing is their eggs. Their eggs are fucking amazing. And they serve them over a bed of pretzel sticks, and so when they put the eggs and the peppers, because it always comes, it's got to have a ton of peppers, and they put extra of the pickling juices on the pretzels, and it's magic, dude. It's magic. It's really good. You can't have a nicer evening, I think, personally, than just hanging out at JoJo's, get a couple shiners, get a nice little sandwich, get a couple eggs, and you're good to go.
Oh, half of the bartenders are teachers, so.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Half the customers at the bar that I used to work at were teachers. They got to go someplace to fucking decompress from dealing with kids.
Yeah, right. Well, shit, what do I call this vlog?
Or to see the Pacific?
Nah, it's got to be something better than that.
What's other than going to the aquarium? What did you do while you were there?
I mean, we saw the fish, we saw the otters and the sharks and all that goodness. I just have so much footage of at the aquarium. I gotta have like a witty aquarium. Oh my god, my time lapse is amazing.
This is the age of aquarium?
This is the age of aquarium. All right, I'm going with it. This is I like it. I like it. I'm gonna do it all in caps too. This is the age of aquarium. It cracks me up. And I'm gonna start it off with that sweet ass fucking time lapse. I'm actually gonna share this this video here. Get you on my Final Cut. Show you this shit. Where's that fucking time lapse? Because it is bomb. Look at this. Yes. All right. First clip is this freaking time lapse. How long is this thing? Get out of here. Hide. How long is this? 7 minutes? Check this out. Ready? Watch this. We're going to go 20 times. Drops it down to 23 seconds. Going to drop that down even further. No, you know what? No, I take it back. Let me back it off here. Drop that mofo in again. Okay. Drop the sound off of that. Cut it. No, cut it. Then hit it with the speed. All right, here we go. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, now watch this. Check it out. Nothing's moving, and then, yeah. Oh, it's not rendered. We gotta wait a little bit. All right, render it up. Let's do it again. I think my wife might have passed out. Kid was tired and she took him. All right. Because I gotta go grab some more smokes. All right, here we go. Watch this. Real slow. Everything's slow. Speed up. Boom. Look at that. How cool is that shit? Look at that.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fucking time lapse right there, motherfuckers. All right, hold on, I'll be right back. I can hear you. I'm just turning the volume down a little bit.
Right on. Shit, dude. I gotta learn how to edit.
Mommy. Oh, hang on, let me mute.
What was it, Darren?
I'm sorry. Hang on.
What's up, Mr. Fine Ape? I saw you pop in earlier. I was being a rude dickhead and didn't bother to say hi.
I'm doing okay, kind of getting over a cold.
Well, that's better than still having it. I try to be positive about shit. Man, I really gotta watch that. I've been cussing way too much lately.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it kind of required as a, let's see, as a Marine that you cuss every third word?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's every fucking fourth word.
Oh, I thought they revised it along with Don't Ask, Don't Tell.
No, I just actually I was watching those five military habits that are hard to break on Rated Red, and cussing was like the number one for this week. So I was like, oh yeah, it's true.
I think it's just a bad habit to break anywhere, anytime you spend. If you're in a place where every other word's cussing, or it's just kind of nobody cares, so you just cuss.
I mean, you gotta have, when you're around officers and senior enlisted personnel, you're supposed to be more professional. But generally, like in the shop area, yeah, you're letting them bomb. You're letting the bombs drop without even thinking about it. It's not all the time though. It's generally just sometimes when you get in a mood, kind of thing.
This bolt is stuck, or fuck, that wrench just slipped off the bolt and smacked me in the face. Actually, I've seen that.
Yeah, it does happen. They don't call us knuckle busters for nothing. I mean, see, like you got pokes. Well, I guess knuckle busters would be considered pokes too. You got your ground side, and you got anything else. And since I worked on helicopters, we were knuckle busters because we turned wrenches, and you bust your knuckles a lot when you turn wrenches. So,
yeah.
Really, when the words really start to come out is when you safety wire something that's really difficult to safety wire, and you realize you reverse safety wired it, so it's actually no good. And it took you a while, so you gotta cut it and redo it. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. That's generally not a happy moment in life.
Well, it could be worse. You could get it all set, done, and look down and, oh, fuck, there's a extra part sitting here. Damn it, I gotta take everything apart again.
Been there, done that.
Generally doesn't happen with aircraft maintenance. Well, at least not in the environments I've been in, because you generally have the book open right there, and you're following step by step how you're supposed to do it. Supposed to be anyway. I've always been kind of like a stickler for that, because like you never know if that might be an engine on a bird that I'll be flying in one day, and I don't want it to go down because
Well, it might depend on the time of day or on the kind of day you're having. You never know.
But other times you cuss is when you're happy. like when I set the shop record for changing out a fuel control on an engine. I like took the old one off, put the new one on, had a safety wired, boom, record time.
Nice.
I beat the old record by like a minute and a half.
Well, on a more positive note for me, I got to run one of our new machines at work the other day. Or I should say I got to watch it run.
Oh, right on. Well, what were you building? Can you talk about it?
I can say that it is ITAR, or it falls under ITAR, but it is an aircraft part made out of aluminum.
Outstanding.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to watch a 2.5-inch fly cutter at 15,000 RPM actually wrap it around as it's cutting apart, not just feeding.
Yeah, I can imagine. That'd be kind of awesome to see.
Yeah, the new machines are make some. I don't remember what the actual brand is, but they're made in Japan, and they've kind of got the, I call it the iPad look to it. It's all shiny black plastic and windows where there really doesn't need to be any, and the control panel, instead of being mounted onto the machinery, is kind of like a very chunky laptop on a swivel arm with 2 touch screens.
So you're saying it's overcomplicated?
No, I'm just saying that the shop that we have isn't like, say, a place in Germany or Italy where everything's nice and clean. It's a shop, you know, stuff looks 3 years old after it's been there a year.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a white room or anything like that.
Nope. We've got dust bunnies up on the top of machineries that are probably older than I am.
It is
clean the top. Once they're clean, it's just get all that coolant and mist and other gunk is floating through the air, and it kind of forms a layer of stuff that just ain't going to come off.
Oh yeah. I mean, the priority is using the machinery to make the parts, not cleaning it and making it look pretty.
Well, it depends on who's visiting the next day.
That's still pretty cool stuff, though.
And we're as much of kind of against having the touchscreen displays on the machines as I was when they first handed me the brochure of what we were getting. It's actually got kind of a lot of nice shortcuts and stuff built in.
Well, I imagine it's got to be a lot easier. Well, I'm not a tech guy, so I really couldn't tell you. It just sounds like it would be easier with touchscreen technology.
Well, it all depends on who you're talking to, because the guy they had running it before is in his late 50s, and I will quote, "It should be a lot easier to use, but I ain't used to this fucking Star Trek stuff here. You two schmucks have got smartphones, so you probably know a lot better than I do how to use this." Basically, it's like 2 big-ass smart or tablets stacked one on top of each other.
Wow. I can see that. Sounds like something my dad would say, but my dad would say it a little more politely.
Well, here's the real kicker about it being a quote-unquote smart machine. It's internet connected, and apparently the company makes an app for iPhone and Android that you can monitor the machine, whether it's cutting, how fast it's going, what the rapid's at, speed and speed's at, if it's stopped or not, how long it's been stopped or not. So, you know, Big Brother can call you up and say, "Hey, get off your asses and get the machine running again."
Yeah, that seems to be being put into every type of work you could possibly imagine now.
Like I said, it's nice. You can, instead of having to do a search function to re-find a place in the program, you just hit a button and it says, okay, this is tool 1, 3, 5, 9, 10, 33. You select that and it'll go right down to that point in the program and you can just start off from there again. So you can rerun one tool without having to worry about, okay, am I on the right line or is this the right call up for this tool?
Well, I mean, I don't understand any of that.